And here it is. It is here. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to mow. Here it is. It is here. That guy that does this thing round about this time of the night, doing that thing just about right now. So if you're about, come join. One man went to mow. The eagle has landed.
Exciting, inspiring, a film you must not miss. The eagle has landed.
So there it is. One man went to mow. The eagle has landed. The eagle has landed and come and partake. That session that takes place round about 9:30-ish. So not 9:30, but 9:30-ish. So that session commences now. I am in situation. Situate yourself with me. And as you are situating yourself, just click immediately on that thumbs up button, so that you don't feel labeled next time I'm pushing people to click on the thumbs up. So if you are just coming on stream now, just be doing that now. So I'm seeing it reflecting in the figure. So thumbs it up, because I've already explained sufficiently enough for you to understand why I'm inviting you to thumbs up the stream. So thumb it up and click on the subscribe button if you haven't done that whilst you're at it. One man went to mow. The eagle has landed.
Only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, 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 water. Only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé ṣọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chief Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòdò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petro Sọ́dámẹ̀ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petro Ṣódùkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní rí wà gbéṣe o.
And there it is. You had it right there. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀ ìgbàlà tí ele. Pardon me. Ikú kò ní rí wa gbéṣe ìgbàlà tí ele. Powerful prayers by the care guides. Ikú kò ní rí wa gbéṣe, as guys sorry, but pardon me. Just hold on 1 second. Let me just right. Ikú kò ní rí wa gbéṣe, as guys I bring you this. Hold on. I need to actually align this thing in a particular sequence. I did have it aligned, but it's just out of skew somewhat. And you know how it jars when things are out of skew. So let me just do just one click, and then we should be all right to go. Okay, so that's the one I wanted to bring first. Okay, so Ikú kò ní rí wa gbéṣe, as guys I bring you this. For scarcity, heavens won't fall, Nigerians will survive. Buhari's aide, FEMI Adesina. So FEMI Adesina now informing that you guys should be used by fuel scarcity by now. And what is all the force? Are you not used to suffering already? Is what the Afonja, the Omodadi, the Ass Liquor in Aso Rock is informing the Nigerian public. Fuel scarcity, heavens won't fall, Nigeria will survive, Buhari's aid, FEMI, Adesina. Well, you've been suffering for long enough, and this is something you should be accustomed to. Outrage, as Femi Adesina says, fuel scarcity, not new to Nigerians. So the audacity, of course, but this guy is completely lost to the world. He is clearly somebody that is suffering from depression, just looking at the weight he's gained rate at a rapid pace. And when you are doing something that is fundamentally evil, and you know that you're doing something that is fundamentally evil, but you cannot escape it because you are locked into it through what sort of pledges or fieldom or fealty that you've pledged to whoever. So it's a captive of his own conscience, and that is what you're seeing reflecting in Femi Adesina's weight. You know, this guy was half the man he was, literally and metaphorically, just pre this administration. And this is why he continues to balloon. Fuel scarcity, heavens won't fall, Nigerians will survive. Femi Adesina. So that's the first headline, and the follow on outrage as Femi Adesina says fuel scarcity not new to Nigerians. So there it is right there. So Buhari now claps back at the South, especially, the South really, I wouldn't say especially the Southeast. I will continue to defend Nigerians, says Buhari on evacuation of citizens in Ukraine. So the citizens in Ukraine, of course, almost in totality of southern extraction. So Buhari leaps into that space to play that tribal politics that he only has mastered more than most within the Nigerian space. He points and mocks. I'll continue to defend Nigerians, says Buhari on evacuation of citizens in the Ukraine. The evacuation, of course, led by what is his name? Femi Gbadabiamila, but Aboki from Daura takes the credit. NNAMDI Kanu'S American lawyer talking like demented fellow being used by enemies. IPOB reacts to that story we covered yesterday when Bruce FEIN was asking Ejiofor to recuse himself. So they clap back very swiftly. NNAMDI Kanu'S American lawyer talking like demented fellow being used by enemies. IPOB reacts to Bruce FEIN's clash with Ejiofor. So there it is right there. The Igbos rally round their own. Showore's lawyer arrested over 200 million naira lawsuit against the businessman Nedunwoko and Nigerian police. So that's a new development, of course. I've never heard of a lawyer being arrested for filing a suit, which is essentially his job. Showore's legal team demands sanctions for policeman who arrested senior lawyer in Falano and Falano Chambers Marshal. So quite why the policemen are being sanctioned, I don't know, because the policemen are not acting at will. They are acting on instruction. So it's the people who instructed them that surely should be sanctioned. Still on that story, Showore's suit demanding apology. Sore's suit demanding apology, 200 million compensation for illegal arrest, detention served on police, Ned Nwoko, others. So a lot of that to carry on because Sowore, of course, Enitoba Gbadi Otoshi, Ogwetara Roka, anybody that there's nobody on the Nigerian space that knows how to beach and milk a situation as much as Sowore. So you expect him to milk that for all it's worth. IGP approves hijab, stud earrings for female officers. So it looks as though the Islamization now is coming to a police station near you. So now police officers now to be wearing hijabs in Yoruba land and in the southeast and everywhere else in Nigeria. This is according to Al-Khali Baba. IGP approves hijab, stud earrings for female police officers. So quite what that means, we'll find out just shortly. Rejection of gender bills by lawmakers a setback for democracy. Wike speaking. So there was an insertion of for a positive There was an insertion for a positive discrimination, which some people term um, affirmative action to rebalance the gender inequality within the Nigerian political system. That swiftly rejected, of course, by the lawmakers, the lawmaking body heavily padded by northern Muslims, and we know what their views on women are in those quarters. Rejection of gender bills by lawmakers, a setback from for democracy, says a governor from the south, Yemson Wike. So quite what is in play there, I will find out just shortly. Buhari aborts planned medical trip to London, returns to Abuja from Kenya. So quite what the agencies that are sent their booking scoring back to Nigeria will find that out. We'll find that out shortly as well. So plenty to find out. So kick back, lean back, take it easy. The hyperlink to the screen is on the hyperlink rather to the session is on the screen. And if you want to come and participate, then just click on that hyperlink. If you have been here before, all the voices that you've been hearing on the platforms, they did exactly just that. They clicked on that hyperlink, and then once I've read out the talking points, I let them onto the screen, and then they engage in a conversation with you, participating by listening. So if you don't want to be a casual observer, a casual bystander anymore, and you want to come participate directly on the screen, then just click on that hyperlink and straight on the screen, you come. So all that in play. So as you go about doing the clicking, first clicking the thumbs up button for reasons I've already elucidated. Click on the subscribe button for reasons you are aware of, and click on the StreamYard hyperlink at your leisure if you want to appear on the screen. So all of that in place. So as you go about doing the clicking, let me provide a little bit of musical intermission. We come in via the east and we sing the holy song.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku.
Well, this is MoBM. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and Ipob families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kokwana no. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo. It's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 it's another Savior. Just sing along, holy, 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 it's another Savior. Nnamdi Kanu is another savior.
Another Savior. Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior. Another Savior. Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 Olumegojuku is another savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 Olumegojuku is another savior. Holy, 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 Olumegojuku is another savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. Inyamadika yabika kwa namno. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo.
So there it is right there. Voices from the East, Holy, Holy Nnamdi Kanu, the other savior. That is the gospel according to the East. So Holy, 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 Holy Nnamdi Kanu is their other savior. As guys, I bring you this. President Muhammad Buhari's spokesman, FEMI Adesina, has shared an article centered on the current fuel scarcity witnessed across the country. In the article titled Knock Knock Who Is There, the presidential aide stated that heavens won't fall over the current fuel scarcity and Nigerians will survive like always. Additional also recalled that Nigerians had experienced a similar situation in the past and they survived. The article reads, Knock Knock Who Is There? It is obviously not the easiest time in our country currently. What a severe fuel scarcity it is not. It is obviously not the easiest time, or it is obviously not the easiest of times in our country currently. What with severe fuel scarcity exacerbating the other existential challenges we have been coping with. In some areas, there is no fuel, no electricity, thus translating to severe energy crisis. Yet some other people have children with dependent relations in Ukraine currently being bombarded by Russia. I have one daughter of a family friend. When I spoke with her last week, she was hiding in a bunker talking in whispers. But amidst it all, no fuel, no electricity, anxiety about Ukraine, general insecurity, government continues to work. The heavens won't fall, and sanity would be restored. The current situation is called SNAFU, situation normal or fouled up. Normalcy will definitely return. Be patient, my soul. Thou hast suffered worse than this. Thomas Holcroft. Why are you downcast, O my soul? Why the unease within me? Put your hope in God, for I will yet praise him for the salvation of his presence. Psalm 42:5. President Mohamed Buhari has promptly approved the sum of $8.5 million for the evacuation of Nigerians in the Ukraine. Good. That is what a responsible father does to family members in distress. He is also working night and day, ensuring the country has fuel, power, infrastructure, and all the good things of life. Be patient, my soul. Knock, knock, who is there? Yes, do you remember the title of that book by James Hadley Chase that we read in the 70s and 80s? Were you old enough then? Do you remember the song we used to listen to and dance to then? Written by Aaron Schroeder and Sidney Wayne, released in 1959 by ISO Brothers, and it became a global hit. Were you old enough? So this is what this guy is saying. It's almost unbelievable. It's almost like we are living in a parallel. I mean, you just the words fail me. What fail me? But hopefully, words do not fail other Nigerians reacting to this. Outrage, as Femi Adesina says, for scarcity not new to Nigerians. Nigerians on social media have expressed outrage over presidential spokesman Femi Adesina's claim that fuel scarcity is not new in the country. Reacting to the long queues at filling stations across the country, in a statement he released on Friday, Adesina said Nigeria faced four crises before the administration of President Mohamed Buhari. He stressed that Nigerians had slept in petrol stations, queuing for fuels on several occasions, whilst admitting that the fuel crisis had worsened the living conditions of Nigerians. Additionally noted that the Buhari government was working hard to restore normalcy. There were cases of bad fuel before in this country. We slept for days, weeks on end at petrol stations, queuing for fuel. We survived. We will survive again. Last, Buhari special advisor on media and publicity said, fuel crisis will come and go. Energy crisis will be resolved. Nigerians who appreciate good things will be made happy progressively, he added. Reacting, Nigerians faulted the statement, saying it was an indication that the administration Adesina serves does not care about the welfare of the people. Some also wondered what sort of change Buhari promised in 2015 if fuel scarcity that predated his government is still affecting Nigerians. He is simply telling us what is the big deal about fuel scarcity, wrote one Lanre Olayenka on Facebook. War, instead of Nigeria's president to use his power to create enabling environment and build refineries, they focus on supporting cabals to make milk this country die. To milk, that may well be a Freudian slip. They focus on supporting cabals to milk this country dry. Akitola Oluwa Shayo Julius, another Facebook user, wrote, when has he become a champion? Didn't he say he has solutions to Nigerians' problems? Why changing mouth? Every propaganda has expiry date, said Ben Okolo. When a man goes mad, when a man goes mad beyond orthodox medicine, our elders know what to do. Femi Adesina may need some help. This is no longer ordinary. Working with Buhari shouldn't make everyone sadistic with little or no emotion. Samson Adelugba noted, if a situation like this had occurred in Nigeria before now, my question for you and your government is, where is the change and next level you promised? Remember, you are there today, certainly. You cannot be there tomorrow. God shall judge, says another Facebook contributor. Another Facebook user added, this man and arrogance are like 5 and 6. He lacks what it takes to be an image maker to an exalted office of the president. Unfortunately, he is hired by a president who does not know how to administer the public. If not, this Femi of Adesina should have long been relieved of that office. He has made more enemies for this regime than goodwill. So sad. Yes, we faced such scenarios before, but not for same reason. We fought for petrol increment But this one is due to their negligence and inflicting it on poor citizens, says another Akitola commentator. So on and on it goes. That's been the reaction, just the callousness and the lack of tact and elegance, the lack of grace and understanding. That person, one of the commentators that said that this guy has to singularly be the worst image maker that the world has ever seen, because the image maker is there to make the administration look good, to spin in a story as a positive, so that the populace are conflated in what they are thinking, seeing something bad, but it being painted in good light. But these are Femi Adesina. He doesn't have that capacity. He doesn't have that intelligence. He just pours petrol into whatever fire is going. So he's telling you that you've been there before. So essentially saying to you that you're used to suffering. So what is the nature of your complaint? That is the outtake from that. In a situation that is grueling, the president appointing himself the minister of petroleum, promising change, but things are progressively worse than when he came in. And this guy is saying, what is your complaint? You have experienced it before. But that is where we are in Nigeria. I will continue to defend Nigerians, says Buhari, on evacuation of citizens in the Ukraine. The president's, pardon me, President Mohamed Buhari says his administration will continue to defend the interest of Nigerians wherever they may be. The president said this as the evacuation of Nigerian citizens in the Ukraine begins. According to Femi Adesina, presidential spokesman, Buhari spoke on Thursday in Nairobi, Kenya, at a town hall meeting with a group of Nigerians resident in the country. The president was represented at the event by Godfrey Onyema, Minister of Foreign Affairs. On our part as a government, we shall continue to defend the interest of all Nigerians wherever they may be. We have demonstrated this over time as we have had cause to evacuate our citizens in harm's way abroad, he said. We did it in Libya, South Africa, and we have just commenced doing the same in the Ukraine, where thousands of our citizens, especially students, are trapped by the ongoing war between Russia and the Ukraine. The president commended Nigerians in Kenya for the unity that exists amongst them. He asked them to respect the laws and be good ambassadors of Nigeria. Buhari said that Nigerians in Diaspora Commission was established as a result of the determination of the current administration to forge a partnership with the ambassadors at large towards building the country together. According to the president, as part of his diasporan agenda, we expect your willingness to give back to Nigeria some of the resources, talent, skills, and global exposure in the development of our great country, Nigeria. He asked the ambassadors, and by this, when he's saying the ambassadors, is essentially speaking about people living in diaspora, not appointed ambassadors. I'm sure you clued on to that. He asked the ambassadors to key into the programs of NIDCOM, that is the Nigerian diaspora or something, that Abike Dabira or something, especially the Nigerian Diaspora Investment Trust Fund, of which mandate is holistic for all Nigerians abroad. The president added that the platform will assist them to the president added that the platform will assist them to expeditiously contribute to the development of their fatherland. He also assured them that his administration is forging ahead with the provision of critical infrastructures for the collective prosperity of all, despite the challenges posed by the pandemic and activities of insurgents. Abike Dabira Arewa, Chief Executive Officer of Diasporans, appreciated the ambassadors for honoring the invitation, asking them to register with the Commission in order to have an update database for easy interface. On his part, Nicholas Ozo, president of Nigerians in Diaspora Kenya, expressed his appreciation to the president for always meeting with them whenever he is in the country. Ozo asked the president to intervene in some of the challenges confronting them, such as the stoppage of visa on arrival for Nigerians, delay in getting student permits, obstacle to ease of doing business, and undue negative profiling of Nigerians. So there it is. That is Buhari boasting now about his rescue mission in the Ukraine. NNAMDI Kanu'S American lawyer talking like demented fellow being used by enemies. IPOB reacts to Bruce Finn's clash with AJ4. The leadership of the indigenous people of Biafra, pardon me, the leadership of the indigenous people of Biafra has taken a swipe at the American lawyer Bruce Finn over the latter's comments on Ifeanyi Ejiofor, counsel to Nnamdi Kanu, leader of the group. In a statement issued by Ima Powerful, the IPOB's spokesperson, the group said Finn had pitched his tent with the adversaries and was being used by them. Powerful particularly pointed out that Finn's grievances against Ejiofor started when the American requested Kanu to allow him for the inauguration of the government. Sorry, let me take this entirely all over again. The leadership of the indigenous people of Biafra has taken a swipe at American lawyer Bruce Finn over the latter's comment on Ifeanyi Ejiofor, counsel to Nnamdi Kanu, leader of the group. In a statement issued by Ima Powerful, the IPOB spokesperson, the group said Finn had pitched his tent with the adversaries and was being used by them. Powerful particularly pointed out that Bruce's grievances against Ejiofor started when the American requested Kanu to allow for the inauguration of government in exile, a request which the agitator declined. On Thursday, Finn wrote Ejiofor urging the latter to immediately refrain from representing the agitator. In the letter, obtained by correspondence, Finn had noted that Ejiofor was not eligible to defend Kanu against the Nigerian government's amended charges in court, citing a pending lawsuit instituted by a businessman against Ejiofor over an alleged fraud of 5.6 million naira. Ejiofor, in a chat with Sahara reporters, debunked the allegations. Reacting in a statement on Friday, IPOB noted, "We are baffled that Bruce Finn could belittle himself and reduce himself by allowing them to deceive him by talking like a demented fellow. How could a well, intelligent, and a professional lawyer be using this kind of words to his fellow lawyer in the world? The women in America sent Finn to Abuja to persuade our leader Kanu to order him and women to inaugurate a government in exile, which when this aberration failed to materialize, as it is unconscionable to be contemplating forming a Biafran government in exile when our leader is in the hands of our enemies. After this unsuccessful move to set up a government in exile, the grudges against Ifeanyi Ejiofor began to take form. These traitors in America and infiltrators in Finland thought our legal representatives, so we know the infiltrator in Finland, of course, don't we? These traitors in America and infiltrator in Finland thought that our legal representatives were the ones who stopped their gimmicks and antics without knowing that IPOB had surpassed a government in exile. The powers conferred on Mr. Bruce Finn by our leader vid the IPOB lead council is to be exclusively exercised in the United States of America and other foreign jurisdiction with the exclusion of Nigeria. Pertinent to note is the fact that Mr. Finn is Pertinent to note is the fact that Mr. Finn set his feet in Nigeria shortly after the abduction and extraordinary rendition of our leader, vid the invitation letter extended to him by our lead counsel, Sir Ifeyin Ejiofor, which visa issued in respect thereof still subsists till date. Several attempts to visit our leader either in court or at the DSS facilities by Mr. Finn were all rebuffed by both the DSS and the court respectively. All formal correspondence towards making those visits feasible were exclusively handled by IPOB lead counsel. We, however, observed that Mr. Finn has started avoiding our lead counsel after our lead counsel declined to cooperate with him in getting our leader to sign a totally strange document that could have negatively impacted on the status quo. From that moment, Mr. Finn pitched tent with sworn enemies and detractors of our struggle. No wonder he is today ranting from a foreign land. The general public is hereby respectfully urged to disregard Mr. Finn's claims as they are baseless because he is being induced into ranting these infamous statements. We reiterate that the IPOB leadership has implicit and unshaken confidence in our erudite team of lawyers who have who have credit who have creditably distinguished themselves as a sound and indefatigable advocate. Mr. Finn is advised to focus on the international briefs provided to him to handle on behalf of our leader, which we have not seen any tangible results since he started handling them in the United States and desist forthwith from further defaming our amiable legal luminary. IPOB appreciates and loves his commitment and focus in handling our leader's case. So there it is, right there, infighting and apparently all being orchestrated from Finland. A drama a minute within that space, a drama a minute also within this space. Sowore's lawyer arrested over 200 million lawsuit against businessman Ned Nwoko and the Nigerian police. Men of the Nigerian police force have arrested a lawyer, Abubakar Marshal, of the Falana and Falana chambers for filing a lawsuit on behalf of human rights activist Omoyele Sowore against businessman and former lawmaker Ned Nwoko and the security agency. Correspondents gathered that Marshal was traced to his home and forcefully arrested by security operatives for defending the activist. The officers accused the lawyer of embarrassing the Nigerian government, police authorities, and Nwoko over his action. Sowore had during the week filed a lawsuit against Nwoko and the Nigerian police force over his illegal arrest and detention last Thursday. The activist was illegally arrested by the police on the Court of Appeal premises on the alleged orders of the former lawmaker over some trumped-up allegations. Amongst other things, Sowore also demanded an apology to be published in two reputable national daily newspapers for the violation of his fundamental rights and 200 million naira in damages for the violation of his rights. The suit is between Omoyele Sowore and the Nigerian Police Force as the first respondent, the Inspector General of Police as the second respondent, the Commissioner of Police Abuja, and Ned Munir Nwoko as the third and fourth respondents respectively. The suit is seeking an order of court mandating the first, second, third, and fourth respondents to issue an apology to the applicant to be published in two reputable national daily newspapers for the violation of his rights. Amongst others, he is also seeking an order of the court directing the first, second, third, and fourth respondents jointly and severally to pay the applicant the sum of 200 million naira only as general and exemplary damages for the violation of his fundamental human rights. So there it is right there. Showore's lawyer picked up. Showore's legal team demands sanction for policemen who arrested senior lawyer in Falana and Falana Chambers Marshal. The legal team of human rights activist Omoyele Sowore on Friday asked the Police Service Commission to sanction the overzealous police officers involved in the illegal arrest of Barrister Abubakar Marshal, a senior lawyer in the Falana and Falana Chambers. Marshal, a senior lawyer in Falana and Falana Chambers, had earlier been arrested by policemen who laid siege to his residence in connection with a suit that was filed against the police during the week. The suit is asking the court to declare as illegal the arrest of Sowore on the 24th of February 2022 as it was arbitrariness taken too far. The legal team, in a letter signed by Tope Tomokun after Marshal's arrest, called on the police to stop embarrassing the country with untidy and disgraceful unprofessional attitude. The team affirmed that they shall not be tired to challenge rascality and abuse of power by the police and other law enforcement agents until Nigeria was free. It will be recalled that on the 24th of February 2022, Omoyele Sowore was arrested within the precincts of the Court of Appeal Abuja by officers of the Nigerian Police Force over publications alleged made by Sahara Reporters, a legal entity separate and distinct from Omoyele Sowore, which in consequence amounts to a breach of Omoyele Sowore's right to personal liberty and freedom of movement as guaranteed under Section 3541 of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. On the 1st of March 2022, we, on behalf of Omoyele Sowore, filed and served the police processes of court, asking the court to declare as illegal Sowore's arrest, whilst asking for an injunction stopping the police from further violating his rights in relation to the subject matter of this case. Timokun said, he said, among the lawyers who took out this court process was the vibrant and irrepressible Barrister Abubakar Marshal, joining other advocates of the people to sue the police for this serial infraction and rape of the Constitution on the instigation of one acclaimed billionaire. The police laid siege on Marshal's home this morning because instead of towing the path of honor to wait for the court the police laid siege on Marshal's home this morning because instead of towing the path of honor to wait for the court to pronounce on the legality of the arrest to vindicate them, the result is to arrest Marshal this morning. Whilst we condemn this arbitrariness and call on the police to stop embarrassing the country with this kind of untidy and disgraceful, unprofessional attitude, we call on the Police Service Commission to sanction the overzealous police officers involved in this rascally act. We shall not be tired to challenge rascality and abuse of power by the police and other law enforcement agents until Nigeria is free. So there it is. Sowore is never ending travails. Still within that space, just one last piece. Showore's suit demanding apology, 200 million compensation for illegal arrest detention served on police Nedumoko. So I should have brought you this first before I brought the preceding ones, or the succeeding ones. Yeah, the succeeding ones. No, the preceding ones. Human rights activist Tope Tomekun says the Nigerian police force has been served the lawsuit filed on behalf of activist Omoyele Sowore against the force over his recent illegal arrest and detention. Sowore was illegally arrested and detained on Thursday. So we know the details of this because we've captured it in the other two that we read prior. So let's just move on to the next story. IGP approves hijab stud earrings for female police officers. The Inspector General of Police, Usman Baba, has approved a new dress code for women police officers in the country. The acting Force Public Relations Officer, Ade Jobi, made this known in a statement on Friday in Abuja. Mr. Adejobi said the new dress code would permit female police officers to wear stud earrings and headscarves under their bonnet or peak caps, as the case may be, whilst in uniform. He said that the dress code was unveiled during the IGP's meeting with strategic police managers on Thursday. According to him, police have workforce from every local government in the country with different ethnic and religious backgrounds. This therefore brings the need to guarantee inclusion, gender mainstreaming, ethnic and religious diversity in the workplace for optimum output and professionalism. This has informed the improvement for this has this has informed the improvement for effective global workforce diversity management. Other countries that have adopted same dress code include Canada, the United States of America, Sweden, Turkey, Australia, and the United Kingdom, he said. The spokesperson said the dress code was optional, but added that the spokesperson said the dress code was optional, but added that some. Let me do that one more time. The spokesperson said the dress code was optional, but added that senior women police officers had been urged to ensure compliance with the approved standard for those who would opt for it. He said the development was in line with international best practice to address the growing concern for gender mainstreaming and respect for culture and diversity. So they respect gender mainstreaming in the police, but they don't respect gender mainstreaming within the Nigerian state. Rejection of gender bills by lawmakers a setback for democracy. Yemson Wike. River State Governor Yemson Wike says River State Governor Yemson Wike says the rejection of 5 gender bills by the National Assembly is a major setback for Nigeria's democratic advancement. The River State governor said this at the inauguration of some road project at some local government on Friday. He said women, including the wife of the president and vice president, Mrs. Aisha Buhari and Mrs. Dolapo Oshimbajo, had approached, lobbied, and secured the promise of members of the assembly to act in their favor. But rather than do so, the lawmakers voted against the bills. Look at what happened in the National Assembly. I watched it and I laughed when I saw our wives and women were disgraced. It has never happened anywhere. I saw wives of the president and vice president go to the plenary session of the National Assembly to lobby them to please help them. They, the National Assembly, promised them. The party, APC, promised them. The same party that promised them failed them. Governor Wike said such will not be allowed to happen in progressive societies that have continued to harness the potential of women in the advancement of their countries. He blamed the rejection of the bill on President Mohamed Buhari's lack of interest in allowing for affirmative action for women in political administration in the country. APC controls the National Assembly. If Mr. President was in support of this, there is no way they would disgrace women in the National Assembly. Such shameful thing. Speaking further, the governor noted that the situation in his state is different because women are an integral part of the process of political administration of the state. He explained that there are 23 female vice chairmen of local governments in River State and at least 5 female councillors in each local government area. According to him, this is as a result of deliberate policy implemented by the People's Democratic Party leadership in the state. Look, in this state, as a matter of policy, we said we are going to do this, and we agreed that if women cannot be chairman of local councils, they cannot be refused position of vice chairman. So why can they not be chairman is the first thing. Because I noticed when he said 23 by vice chairman and he mentioned that he did not mention that anywhere chairman. Today, in the state, all 23 vice chairmen are women. So look at that gender bias already, just gender impropriety in that language. Today in this state, all 23 vice chairmen are women. So that should be in this state, all 23 vice chairpersons are women. But this is it. This is just what it's just it's a nonsense. These are people from the interiors. These are people from the villages. The totality of the administration of the Nigerian state. Today in this state, we said we must have 5 women as councillors in each local government. It is a matter of policy and it is leadership, he said. Speaking further, Governor Wike said he has used politics and governance to better the socio-economic conditions of communities and make people happy. The River State governor said sustaining national development and providing a thriving economy for Nigerians is not difficult to attain across the country. He said a lack of passion in leadership to improve the life of the people and tendency of the APC to inflict pains on Nigerians inadvertently creates the impression that governance is difficult. For him, the sole aim of governance is to solve societal problems and ensure that the people are happy because of improved social services that include development projects delivered to them. This is nothing difficult in Nigeria. It is just because they want to punish the people. When people talk about Nigeria is lacking this, Nigeria is lacking that, I say it is because of leadership. There is no passion for this country. They, APC, are not committed to the development of this country. Performing the inauguration of the 10 kilometers long road, former governor of Kaduna State, Senator Ahmed McAfee, said River State has a difficult terrain and it takes courage and love to invest in such development endeavor to better the lives of rural dwellers. He said, just like the state, it is imperative for the PDP to take over power at the national level so that Nigerians will enjoy passionate leadership that is committed to their welfare. Senator McAfee, however, called for greater unity in the party and an undivided focus towards the return of power at the national level to reverse the failure of the APC, providing the description of so that the rest tails into politics. So I'm not going to labor all of that too much. So let me go to the last talking point and then I'll come in to see if there's any talking heads in the room. BUHARI abort planned medical trip to London, returns to Abuja from Kenya. President Muhammad Buhari has aborted his plan to proceed to London for a medical checkup after attending an event organized by the United Nations Environmental Programme in Nairobi, Kenya. Buhari returned to Abuja from Kenya on Friday. President Buhari has returned to Abuja after his participation in the 50th anniversary of the United Nations Environmental Programme in Nairobi, Kenya. Bashir Ahmed, a presidential aide, said in a post on Twitter. Correspondents had reported that after the event in Kenya, Buhari would proceed to London for a medical checkup. The plan was announced in a statement released by Buhari's special advisor on media and publicity, FEMI Adesina, on Monday. From Kenya, President Buhari will proceed to London for routine medical checks that will last for a maximum of 2 weeks, Adesina had said in a statement. The correspondents had reported that the planned medical trip to London, which has now been aborted, was coming at a time Nigeria was experiencing severe hardship as a result of acute fuel scarcity. Whilst in Nairobi, Buhari met with the Executive Secretary of the United Nations Convention on Combat Disasters, blah, blah, blah. During the meeting, Buhari canvassed collaboration between the ministries of Environment, Water Resources, Agriculture and Rural Development, and Power to combat desertification. So there you are, Buhari buckles in his trip to Kenya. So there it is right there. So there it is right there, and here it is right there. Solly, we see you sort of. Yeah, we see you sort of because I'm not quite sure if you are there or not. Ovia, we see you certainly, and engineer, we see you. Sorry, I'm not sure if your connection is fully hooking up to the stream, but good to see you, gentlemen. So let's go to Ovia first. Ovia, are you there? Okay, Ovia is not there. So let's go to engineer. Engineer, are you there?
Yeah, greetings, one man.
Good to have you, engineer. So, engineer, let me kick you off then. Greetings to you too. Let me kick you off then to this word of Femi Adesina that Nigerians should be used to fuel scarcity that by now. And what is this belly aching that you are having to sleep at a fuel station to fill your tank? Is this not something that you are used to? Are you a stranger to suffering? This is the question that is being asked by the spokesman of the president, engineer.
Yeah, one man. Hello. And
Yeah.
wow. As a spokesman to our Nigerian president, and for him to utter that kind of words, if we're not used to that kind of suffering, I really pity his life. I pity his future. I pity his cabinet members. So that simply shows that he's a failure to the state. If only he can come out and say things like that. Remember, crude oil is being sucked from Nigeria. That's something we need to know. And it's quite unfortunate that the level of how the country is turning into, or the country is being, and it's quite unfortunate, one man, because when it comes to fuel scarcity again in that country called Nigeria, is one of the most toughest thing that you could see, you can ever experience. Imagine you go out in the morning and before you get gas in your car, you spend almost half a day on a queue. And apart from that, spending half a day on the queue, people like Femi Adesina, his members can drive and come with the siren. They'll open a back door for them to go in and get it for easy lifestyle, because injustice and lack of respect to their own citizens. Well, whatever he's saying is kind of like a lesson, something that I later sit down and realize.
Engineer, there should not be fuel scarcity in Nigeria. 30, 40, 45, almost 50 years after we became an oil-producing country. What we should have is a stockpile of reserves of oil that will serve the country conveniently for 12 to 18 months so that under any circumstance, the country will never ever have, not only should we not have fuel scarcity, we should have probably the cheapest fuel in the world or some of the cheapest fuels in the world.
Yeah, but one man, something you need to realize: most of the petrol station, the individuals, they love to go and buy black market petrol. And what they normally do is they leave it when there's a little bit kind of scarcity. That's where they make their own profit. Because I give example in Port Harcourt, most of the individual petrol stations, they're all buying it from black market. And the reason why they're buying it from black market, the oil they're buying again is from bunkery. They don't go to NNPC direct and buy it. Rather, they prefer going to black market, which is the bunkery. So that's how it
So
works.
is that unrefined oil then? Is that what
Of course,
damages the
of
engine?
course, of course, of course. We have people in that south, and who they are being channeled their own. It's like they're being channeled their own gift, because most of the militant in that territory, they have their own bunk, so they have their own where they refine their own gas. So when it comes to things like this, they do supply. They do supply to most petrol station, and that's why the NNPC in Port Harcourt is just the way it is today. And for Nigerian, to be honest, we're not supposed to be crying of oil. If there's even anything called scarcity, we don't supposed to cry of scarcity of fuel in that country, because we generate the crude oil. So I don't think things like this is unfair
Do,
for.
do, do you think Femi Adesina understands that his job is to make the Buhari administration look good under any circumstance? Because
Yeah,
when he speaks, you wonder if he's trying to sabotage that administration. This was the same man that told the Yorubas that Buhari is greater than Awo, and is telling you that you should be used to fuel scarcity and suffering by now.
well, one
What
man,
sort of Carlos?
he is there to do his job. He has been assigned. He's been assigned to carry on whatever that comes out from the people above him for him to say. So that's
Do,
what
do,
he's
do, do
doing.
you think Buhari especially cares what his public image is? Do you think he cares?
Uh long time, Buhari don't care. I must be honest to you. Long time. And another thing you need to know again, is Buhari aware of all these things? That's another question we need to know.
Buhari is the petroleum minister. If he's not aware, then he should sack himself. I mean, goodness me, he's the petroleum minister now.
Now, the guy is not fit enough. You should know
Yeah,
by
but
now.
if it's not, no, we can't accept that. Oh, engineer, we can't accept that as a. If it's not fit enough, then he just recuses himself. If it's not fit enough, then does that mean 200 people have to suffer through hell?
One
For
man.
something that can just be easily. He doesn't have to resign his illegal presidency. Just hand over the petroleum ministry to somebody that can handle it.
Yeah, but remember,
Really?
he has been there since 19 God knows. You understand? So when it comes to things like this, Buhari has people that are giving him that kind of vital information, because he's a petroleum minister, but there are trustee. That's what we call trustee. That they will call him and say, yeah, everything is okay. Beside that, maybe things are not going well, but they're just there fooling him, giving him false information to say things are going well. So he has a lot to do, and come to think about his age, come to think about his health. So things like this, if they give him false information, if the trustee give him that kind of information, what do you think he would do? He would rather
Oh,
go
okay.
with the
Oh,
other side.
okay. So the trustee gives him a set of information, but they are not holding him hostage in an isolation room. He has access to information that is also in the public domain. He sees the cues on television. He sees the reports in the newspapers, which he should be reading at least. So he cannot be able to, and he is the petroleum minister.
One
You know.
man, hey, one man, why are you talking like this? Do
No,
you see
now
Buhari?
we cannot accept it now. We cannot
Do
just
you
surrender.
see?
We can't surrender now. We can't
Do you
surrender.
see? Do you see Buhari like someone that will be watching Nigerian news, or do you see
No, no,
Buhari like
no,
someone who?
no, no. I do see him as somebody that Buhari has been in politics all his life now, so he will keep an eye on the news to find out what is going on.
One man, if
Well,
he keeps trying,
how do you think he spends his time? He will
one
watch
man,
the news now. What do you think he does? He will watch the
if
news.
if Buhari today should sit down and watch the news, that means
Yeah.
the trustee they will be sacked.
No, no, but how do you think he spends his time?
A lot of
Just sleeping.
health condition wise,
No, no, he's not in meetings all the time. He's not
yeah.
dead. He's not dead, even if he's ill. Even if he's sitting down and lying down or whatever, he will have some portal of information. He will have some screen that is watching. He
Yeah,
will
but
have
this is
some
what I'm
outlets to
telling
the
you.
people.
The trustee will keep fooling him. The trustee he appointed and put them there to do the job for him. This is all what he's after. I don't see that man bothering himself watching Nigerian news to see something like that happening. No, they would never create a platform for him to sit down and see what is going on in the country. They would rather make sure they destabilize the man. They would rather make sure they make him to not to even look about things going on in Nigeria, because they're giving him false information and they are telling him everything is okay and smooth and going. That's what is happening.
It's unbelievable, and more to it, unacceptable. It is unacceptable, and I can never accept it. I can never accept it now.
What a country.
I can never accept that you are the petroleum minister. The country is the seventh largest oil exporting country in the world. And you are saying this is not the first or second time under this administration that we're having this. Just a week or two ago, we had adulterated fuel. Now we have
Exactly.
no fuel at all. And
Exactly.
several months earlier, we had the same fuel scarcity. And yet you continue to increase the fuel subsidy and increase on top of that the price of petroleum at the pump, and then squeeze it out of public use. And we cannot say it's old and it's tired. No, 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 no. We can't accept that. No, no.
One man is the people that are surrounded in terms of that area which the job has been appointed to them to carry on. Those are the evil people. Those are the demons controlling everything about that country. You understand?
We're saying we're waiting for this guy to go, but will the country not even go before this guy is the question? Will the
Yeah.
country not just implode? Just the way, imagine on top of everything, then people are at imagine the fights that are going on at petrol station. People that are already pent up and frustrated, and then they are queuing at petrol station. Just imagine the anger. Imagine
But
the
this is what I'm telling you. Someone will leave their house 6 o'clock. Before they manage to get petrol, will be about 1 in the afternoon, which is 13 o'clock.
and your guy is phoning you that why are you not at work at 9 a.m.
Thank you. The funny part of it,
Imagine just that frustrated that life is.
here comes the funny part of it. You see the FEMI additional people
It's a
in
punk.
uniform, in
It's a punk.
siren. They will go to petrol station. Oh, we are from minister this, and that. And guess what? They'll
And
open
they
the
will be
door from the
flogging you out of the way. Oh.
yeah,
They will
they'll
be
open the door
flogging
from the
you.
back.
Any car that doesn't move too quickly, the kill and go will come back and punch you through the. Oh God!
Exactly. And you see they'll open the back channel of where the petrol station is, and they will go and get fuel and they pay for it. So that's tell you how Femi additional for him to come
And we continue to surrender to this and to accept it.
It's
well,
crazy. Do you know those
something
guys don't go when they queue? They go when the queue are waiting. Those are the people that goes into the station first. Then people waiting to go on the queue will see people buying fuel with no queue, with no hassle. Then fill their tank, all their cars, they drive out. They will now start opening gates for you that you start queuing.
Exactly.
Do you know there was a party that they shared fuel as souvenir?
Is that what it is now?
That is what it is. So at
Are
first,
you hearing that?
when people saw the jerry can, they thought it was veg oil, but it was petrol. So the the celebrant said, "Oh, it's petrol. It's not vegetable oil." It was telling the musician singing about the veg oil that it's petrol. 5-liter keg.
I must look
Now
for that video.
they share fuel, they share atarudo and tatashe and tomato and souvenir. And you know,
Okay.
it was funny at first when we saw the pepper one, but
Is
I was talking to somebody. The person said, you don't know what is going on. That paper bag of that pepper, it will cost people a lot to buy it in the market. So people appreciate it more than you giving them all these normal time before that you will get bowls and all those things as souvenir. People rather get fuel and tatashe and rodo in parties now.
You know that is soup right there. The petrol for your I better pass my neighbor than the ingredients for all you have to buy is the protein or the fish.
Exactly, to go with it.
So that's soup right there.
And that Femi Adesina guy, I don't know where that guy will run to after this regime, because that guy has been a punk since day one in this regime. Says things that are unbelievable.
You know, it's meant to be the image maker.
Exactly.
You know what I think it is? I think he speaks the language that he feels that the cabal wants to hear, because their language is aggression and dominance. So he speaks the language of aggression and dominance because he knows that is what secures his job. So he's ready to sacrifice everybody just for the extra code that he's getting.
But obviously, the person that is meant to be painting the image doesn't even care. Like he said on the live TV, he doesn't care what he said. He doesn't care what Nigeria thinks, whether they like it when he leaves or he
he's there to lord it over you. You know, the arrogance that Buhari has, it mystifies me, you know, because I don't know what he predicates it upon. He's not an intelligent man. There's nothing that captures that in our interaction as a country with him. He's not a learned man. He's not an administrator. He's not anybody that's fit for any worthy purpose. The only space that he had some minor use was as a soldier man. You know, and that was it. And it wasn't especially brilliant there at that as well. So it was more of a functionary for his aggression than anything else. So what is he predicating his arrogance upon? What is
those
the basis
guys,
of his arrogance?
They have no conscience. Because I was just reading that Femi Adesina and I'm thinking, how can you be saying this and you are happy and you can go to sleep saying all this? That people are used to for scarcity. They will get over it.
That means you are used to suffering. No, is that not what that
that's
means?
What he's saying.
That's what he's saying. Now you are used to suffering, so why are you complaining?
It's true. If you look at it, we are used to it. Because I said to somebody last week, there is fuel scarcity. Let's say, okay, they say, oh, fuel is going 500. And that is one thing about Nigerians that I've realized. If they say fuel is 500, there might be strike. NLC will strike. These people will strike. Then, they will bring the fuel down to maybe 320. You will see people getting tired of the strike, saying, oh, let's go back, we will manage. Then you will see somebody that buys maybe 32 bars of yam will start buying one to cut their coat according to that, so they can afford it at that price. They don't want to stay in that strike and fight it to finish. And that's why I was saying evolution can't even happen in Nigeria, because more people can't struggle for that for long. They rather go back to their selling, go back to their business, and cope and manage. They will not start cutting their coat according to that so they can afford it. I don't know. They make that sufferness. So people are so used to it, so they know it. That's why he's saying what he's saying. But it's really a shame on him. That guy, sometimes I feel like slapping him if it's possible.
It's unbelievable, you know. And what is he also predicating his arrogance on? And his style of writing as well. Like he was some prose writer like Wale. There's no, oh God, man. Oh,
this regime, only God knows, man. Only God knows. I don't even know what to say.
Yeah,
Do you know that these government officials, they have a specific petrol fuel allocated to them? So even if there is fuel scarcity, they will always get their barrels of fuel delivered to them no matter what. So when they say get used to fuel scarcity, no matter what, even if there's fuel scarcity, they always get their own fuel. no matter what. So they don't understand what you are going through, the average citizen. That's where he gets his confidence from. They never have scarcity.
Solely, they understand what we are going through. They don't care. It's that simple. They don't care. They know what it is. They know what scarcity is. They know it.
I'm telling you why they don't care. Because it doesn't affect them. You are asking where is
you know why they don't care. Should I tell you why I think they don't care? They don't care because they know that Nigerians will never react in a way that would pull them up short. The only little cameo was the 20th of October 2020. That was the only ever really little cameo, and that petered out very quickly. Once they went against them, they couldn't hold, and they didn't regroup to come and hold that space. They just let it go completely. So they know that there's enough. Look at what they've been piling upon us. That country now is the third world, full-blown third world country.
Yes,
full-blown. We used to, Nigerians, we never considered ourselves to be Africans. We used to think when they are talking about Africans, they were talking about other people, like people from poor countries like Ghana and Syria. Did you ever consider yourself an African? You don't really see yourself. We are like super, even the Kenyans, all this, they call us super Africans. But now look at what D is saying, that people, they are cutting 3 yams to 1 and taking they are starving themselves in order not to.
But one man, look at it, they themselves, they are giving up. It's not the first time Nigeria is having fuel scarcity. We've been having fuel scarcity. When was the last time was Nigeria? Like 9 years ago. Yes, Nigerians are still acting shocked and surprised. This is something that you prepare for. Once you know fuel scarcity is coming, you buy your fuel, you put it in your house, and then you can protest. But they are never prepared. They never have any action they want to take back. Their own is just to give up and get used to it. Like Femi Adesina said.
Do you know? Sorry. Do you know how many?
Wait, let me finish. He would not say something like that if Nigerians don't do it. He said they would do it, and Nigerians did it. So who is at fault? The people that are not complaining, or the government that is doing shit like that?
But it's unbelievable, you know.
How can people even complain? These people don't care, even if you complain.
It's not complain, no, it's react. It's not complain.
Exactly.
You have to react.
But if like I said earlier, reaction, they will take action.
I said earlier, it's not the first time this scarcity.
But it doesn't mean that you should give up.
No, hold on. Let us pause and reflect on what we're saying. The spokesperson of the president is saying to the Nigerian population who are queuing endless hours for days at petrol station in one of the topmost oil producing country in the world, that what are you complaining about? Are you not used to queuing for petrol? Are you not used to suffering? This is what he said. This is what this guy said.
Yes. Were you
and we're saying no, Buhari is old and whatnot. Buhari is old. Who if it's God, man. Let me come off this way. Let me come off this.
Were you expecting anything better from these people? Why do we keep waking up every day expecting something better from these people? Are we crazy? Like it doesn't even make any sense. It doesn't even. Do we expect to wake up tomorrow?
No. I don't agree. We must expect better.
We must expect better.
Femi Adesina and Buhari.
No, we must expect. Forget Femi Adesina and Buhari. We must expect something better from the Nigerian state, because we are Nigerians and we know the worth of that country. Yes, we know what that country is, and we know what they are giving us.
We know who we are dealing with.
But then we have a problem. So we can't surrender to it. We have a problem.
Yes. But Nigerians are surrendering.
No, we cannot. Is what I'm saying to you. We cannot accept. No, we cannot. I'm sorry. I didn't want to get agitated this early in the session, but you know what that guy? Anytime that guy talks,
it's crazy. I feel like slapping him. Honestly.
Saying that Buhari is greater than
unbelievable. That's something you think from a president spokesperson saying things like this. You're not even coming out to say things that will make people calm.
He's saying
you are triggering people.
It's mocking, isn't it?
It's more like you are mocking people on top of their struggle and issues they are facing.
DOG, at the end of the day, he's saying what he feels like will keep him in. It did not work for his position. So obviously, he's just going to keep saying around nonsense that he thinks his masters want to hear, so that he will stay in his position and keep collecting his salary. And he just says a lot of, he even says more crap than the people at the top, just because he
I'm
wants to
telling you.
do his job. This is
Yeah,
it's
just
the
to do, I am loyal, sir. I am
yeah,
loyal, sir.
you know, and
He's
it's
God.
very
doing.
disgusting where, you know, and they don't even care about him. That's the worst part.
He's a Yoruba man.
And you know
He's a
the
Yoruba man.
tragedy. The tragedy is what
Hello?
you said, Solly. That he said that because he knows that there will be no reaction, and there will be no reaction, which will validate what he's saying. That there will be that you're not used to it. Shut your
And
mouth.
that's the problem. The
Yeah.
problem is there's no reaction. I don't know. I really don't know what happened to
He's doing
Nigerians
his
over this.
job.
We are
Yeah,
punks. We are all
giving
punks
up.
in that country. They are
Some,
punking us now.
something we need to realize here, one man. Let the Nigerian people should let these people know that if there's fuel scarcity, then that means you have to increase our wages. You
Look at
understand?
that. That's another
But,
angle. Oh my God.
but
Nigeria
okay,
has to
even
drop
if they
it.
increase the wages,
They
it's,
have
you
to
know,
increase it
the
because
hassle of not even getting the fuel. Do you know some people have the okay? I read an article. A guy was saying his friend that earned, I think, 1.7 million naira a month was talking to him last night, and is really adamant about relocating his family now from Nigeria, because his own issue is he has the money, that you can have the money and still die, because you get to hospital, they don't even have the facility. Even if you can pay, you will die. You have the money, you are looking for fuel, you can't even get it. That's that. So it's not even about having the money. It's about these things are not even available. Good healthcare is not there. So even if you are rich, all of them fly abroad. If there is good healthcare, how many rich people will fly abroad? You're not giving birth alone in Nigeria. A lot of people are not confident of giving birth in Nigerian hospital.
DOG. I heard somebody gave birth in a hospital. The hospital didn't have electricity. They were using candle, and they didn't even have anesthetic to
Yeah,
person
to
numb.
dead the place. Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's crazy. So it's
that's
not
a
even
native
about having the
hospital.
money. You can have the money.
And you know these things you are saying, these are new things to the Nigerian space. This wasn't the culture, so that tells you that the country is regressing rather than progressing.
Yes, exactly.
It wasn't the culture that an hospital would not have anesthetics for a pregnant person. It
They
wasn't
don't.
the culture that you would not have.
Some hospitals don't even have oxygen. Some
I
don't.
won't
You
lie
would
to
not
you.
have
I just want
oxygen.
to go
That
there. I
wasn't
won't
the
lie to
culture.
you. My dad,
So we're
around
regressing.
last year.
One man. It's not even that hospital thing. It's not really the fault of the politicians. Some of these doctors are just terrible. For example, you want to get MRI scan. If the doctor does not approve which place you are going to get that MRI scan, no matter where you get the MRI scan, even if you get it from UK, they will disapprove it. They will not give you treatment because they have bad dealings with all these special places so that they can get their own payments. So the whole system is just corrupt. It's
Oh,
just
all right.
terrible.
No, Nigeria is a crime scene. But let's get back to engineer. Engineer, sorry, we went off on one. Just like anytime it's your turn to speak, people just go wild. But engineer, back to you.
Well, that's what makes life easy for everyone, isn't it? Well, it's quite unfortunate for Femi Adesina to come out and be talking yoppy. Well, one man, at the end of the day, he's doing his job. You can't please anyone. You can't please everybody in Nigeria. So that's who he is. Because if he didn't play that devil's advocate, within 48 hours, someone would took over his office. So he has to do his best to see what will benefit him, and he has to do the best that what will benefit the men at the top. Is politics.
Who was that guy?
According to
Who was that guy that sang that song? Nigeria Jaga Jaga, everything
me.
Yama Yama.
Idris
That is it.
Abdulkarim.
You say that's it. They should change the national anthem to that song. That is that they should, because that's a
I'm
true
telling you.
reflection that everything Nigeria Jaga Jaga, everything Yama Yama. But thank you, engineer. Let me take you to the next talking point. But before I do that, let me acknowledge Alexander's Gomez's super chat, which he super chats to admonish DOG. It says, DOG, you feel like slapping a man old enough to be your pops. Are you sure that sounds like an hyperbolic expression? Remember your culture. So this, you remember your Yoruba-ness. So what is what's this rascality? The
Àgbà tí ò
audacity.
tó lé ni máa yẹn jàre ẹ̀gbọ́n.
Look at
Àgbà tí ò tó lé ni.
look at this man. This new generation, we just let you go. We surrender you to the world. The culture has died with all of us. So this new generation of forgetting.
Uncle Alex, àgbà tí ò tó lé ni máa yẹn.
Instagram people. All right. Thank you. So let me take you to this space. Engineer, this is something we discussed at some length yesterday. It wasn't really the main talking point, but one of the key things we addressed yesterday. It was this American lawyer that is essentially meant to be the diasporic legal arm to the IPOB narrative. But Nnamdi Kanu in incarceration, so he has focused his focus now on the Nigerian space. And he now just that bombshell yesterday, inviting the lead counsel to Nnamdi Kanu's legal team in Abuja to recuse himself, FEIN, for reasons of being compromised. So the Nnamdi Kanu, the IPOB team, they rally around now that lawyer and they throw brick bat at the American, not fit for purpose, demented. You know how rosy their language is in the East with their Unzobu mentality. So they throw brick bats at him now, calling him demented and compromised. And what seems to be happening is that Bruce FEIN being corrupted by others, with the others being led by the man in Finland. You know the man in Finland, the cross-dresser Simon Ekpa. So they were trying to form some Biafra nation abroad to declare themselves a nation somewhat, but the IPOB, they repelled that. And they are saying this is what is agitating, what is his name, Bruce FEIN, to the point that he's now attacking FEIN Ejiofor at the instigation of Simon Ekpa. So what are you making of the convolution and the drama that seems to be the daily diet of the IPOB space?
Well, wow. It's a race that along the line there's a lot of kind of people are fumbling, because I must be honest to you, with all these things that these people are doing, I must be honest, it's like they're giving another plattered gold for Malami to laugh aside and start jumping. It's like these people, sometimes the way they do things, man, whatever they're doing now, it's like they're giving another way for these people to nail Nnamdi Kanu. They need to really go and sit down and have a talk and have a discussion. If they have a genuine lawyer, the lawyer should come out and represent Nnamdi Kanu till the case will be done, or till this regime will leave the space. Because at the end of the day, one man, come on, people are hoping that things will go well for Nnamdi Kanu, but at the end of the day, look at what is coming at. Lawyers, one is having problem, the next one, come on, they need to, they need to fix themselves, man. They need to fix themselves. They need to talk to themselves. Because with all these things, honestly, it's a bit kind of a slap to Nnamdi Kanu. I must be honest to you, and it's kind of disgrace, because this is what I'm telling you. Buhari regime will be so happy to see these people causing all these problems. I must be honest to you.
But what are you making of this revelation that Simon Ekpa was instigating a move to form, to declare Biafra as a nation, and then to progress their narrative in that direction? Because
maybe it's in Finland.
The Republic of Biafra, Oslo, Finland.
Maybe it's in Finland. Maybe it's in Finland, because, like I said, he himself is doing his own thing different. Nnamdi Kanu people, they're doing their own thing different. There is no communication in between there. And it's kind of
Are you sensing that there's a real chasm building up between the Simon Ekpa movement and the IPOB space? Because
of course.
there's a simmering tension which is building up to a full-blown fight evolving out of that space.
Definitely, this is what I said to you. It's kind of they are showing that kind of they are disgracing themselves in front of this BUHARI regime. I must be honest to you, because there are mixed communication there. There are lack of teamwork. Everyone wants to show off that they are IPOB members. You know, some they said, oh, you have to register. Some they said, oh, they have to know you from, all this kind of things. So it's kind of if you don't hear from Nnamdi Kanu, I must be honest to you, all these people, they're just yoppy and yappy. I must be honest to you, it's just waste of time.
There's a metaphor, engineer, that says, take the head off and the body will follow. Take the head off, and is that what is in play here? Is this what we're saying? Take the head off and the body crumbles.
Exactly, because like I said, one man, they are giving this BUHARI regime another kind of shoulder up. They are building them up because they can use that to still nail them down. This is what is happening, and the poor man is just there in the prison yard, watching what the mess is going on with his case and thinks about him. It's quite unfortunate, honestly. It's sad.
One man. So what is it that you release Sunday Igboho and NNAMDI Kanu when he becomes president?
And remember Buhari told us he will turn naira into $1, 1 naira to $1. So it's along those lines, isn't it? Just yam head talking. But since you brought up Sowore, let's take engineer to the Sowore space. So you recall, engineer, that Sowore was again arrested just a couple of days ago, and we were on this platform saying that, is there any end to the travails of this guy? But the latest arrest, was instigated by Nedunwoko, Reginald Daniels' husband, and he said that Sowore published something defamatory against him. So already that space is skewed because Nedunwoko is a lawyer, so he should know the law. And Sahara Reporter is a standalone entity, essentially like an individual, separate and exclusive from Sowore. So if you have a problem with Sahara Reporters, you go after Sahara Reporters, which is a legal entity, and not Sowore, who is a private individual and a person. So he used his influence to arrest Sowore illegally. And of course, Sowore, not a stranger to rushing to the courts, he rushes to the court to institute a lawsuit against Nedunwoko and the Nigerian police, which was the instrument that was used to effect his arrest. He used his lawyers, which is the Falana Chambers, and the person assigned to Sowore in the Falana Chambers is a lawyer called Abubakar Marshal. So he led that putting together of that process to institute that lawsuit, filed the suit, and waited for the process to take effect. He went home and knock, he heard on his door. The Nigerian police, of course, not inviting him, the usual manner, kicking, booting, and slapping him all the way to the station to effect his arrest. So what are you making of this just crass abuse of power? It's almost unbelievable. Somebody institutes a legal suit and you arrest him. So this is now the latest installment in the never-ending Sowore saga. Sowore's lawyer arrested, engineer. It never rains, but it pours for the man from the creeks.
Oh, what man? Hi, Nigeria. Oh, goodness me. Nigeria is a country, if you have money, you have power. If you don't have money, just go outside and sit down. You see, yesterday we talked about Mr. Voodoo Money. They arrested him, but if he wants to sleep, they will drive him home. Then he come back to police station. That's abuse of power. And when you come to Sowore, Sowore, what? That guy is trying. Honestly, I must be honest with you, one man, he's trying, but Nigerian leaders, they know the way to keep turning that guy playing football like him. Because for an individual to go and arrest his own lawyer, That's completely out of order. It's something they need to sit down. Nigeria, honestly, oh man, if we start talking about that country, Nigeria, you end up your blood pressure will go high. You see the level of how people they abuse the power. You be like, what's going on? Nobody today can come out and say the truth in Nigeria. They will brutalize you. Or if they had anything regarding your own company, go and deal with the company. Go and deal with Sahara Reporter. If they said anything, go and report them. You have follow the guidelines, follow the procedure. But instead of that, never. Rather, you go and come on, arresting a lawyer like that, just like that, is an abuse. They will pay fine. I must be honest with you. They have to pay fine. And if Showore need to put his foot down, so this can go on. It's something that the level of how these politicians they are abusing the power is too much now. It's too much.
All right, thank you, engineer. So, engineer, according to 2020 data, the female population in Nigeria is 101,670,000. The male population 104,407,000. So almost a 50-50, 101 million female to 104 million male. So that is the split, almost a 50-50 split in the gender split in Nigeria. But if you look at the Nigerian governance, you would not think at all that there are any women at all in Nigeria. It's almost wall to wall, the governance in Nigeria. There is no female holding any position of note within the Nigerian space. So this has been something that has subsisted for a very long time, to the point that the country now wants to tackle it by inserting an affirmative action clause, a series of affirmative action policies in the Nigerian constitution. So the gender bias bill, the female bill, so a series of female bills were introduced as part of this constitutional amendment review. So that is to facilitate for women. You know, they have it in Rwanda. As a matter of policy, they have a certain quota of female always in senior governance. So that is a policy position. They were trying to recreate somewhat something like that within the Nigerian space by virtue of constitutional amendment. And they packaged it into 5 separate policy bills. So to push it and to lubricate it, you'll recall that Aisha Buhari visited plenary just a few days ago to watch their processes and to schmooze the space. Very quickly, she was followed by her mini-me, Dolapo or Shimajo. She also went into the plenary to do exactly the same thing, to lubricate that space for those female bills. And they got the assurances from all of the people that they spoke with that they will pass it through. Categorically, all 5 female empowerment bills that were trying to be passed into the Nigerian constitution were rejected. So this she belongs in the other room sort of thing in Nigeria. It doesn't look as though it has had its time yet. So are we yet again out of step with what obtains in contemporary times with this patriarchal system that we're holding on to the dying day? They reject the female bills, engineer. What says you?
Obviously, they will reject it because they're full of shit. One man. Okay, this is what happened in Birmingham here. Today they announced a female MP in the one of the House of Parliament in Birmingham here, and apparently she's a black lady. So kudos to black people. We have an MP.
Is she not Nigerian? Igbo even? Is she some mixed race, yellow girl like that? Yeah.
Yeah. She's Nigerian again, for that matter. So, congratulations to black people, and congratulations to female. I said this in this platform about a few months ago. I said with the atrocities going on in that country, can they give ladies space for them to step in and see how they can fix that country? Because the way things are going, we have grandpapas still controlling Nigeria. We have the papas, and we still have the fathers. We still have the uncles. So they are completely a failure to that state called Nigeria. So it's something. I must be honest to you, ladies. They deserve with all this thing that is happening. At least 2023. They deserve to be in that seat, and let's see how things can go well. But another thing, we need to look at it again. Where is the president coming from?
Have we ever had a female governor in Nigeria? I cannot recall.
Oh, what a good question. I doubt.
Is that acceptable?
But one man, how many females are contesting?
How many females will get the ticket? Will they allow to? You have to get the ticket.
They can contest as an independent candidate.
But how many independent candidates? How many independent candidates?
There are 18 political parties.
Forget all that. There are 2 political parties in Nigeria. There are 2 political parties in Nigeria. You know that.
So we should give up. They should give up.
No, we have to fight the space, but we have to fight it from within. You go and form your dog and dog. Can you even campaign?
They want to start at the top. Must everybody start at the top?
Well, it's a 50-50 split now. 101 million female. Well, they should go and start at the bottom. Then who stays at the top?
Okay, who will give them?
Are you supporting the patriarchy?
No, I'm not supporting the patriarchy. I'm just facing reality. You start somewhere.
No, that is not the reality. When half the population is completely excluded.
Started.
Okay, then we can't expect them to be giving out this.
Giving out. What is the meaning of this?
Engineer,
are you hearing this guy?
The old
Remember, he said once upon a time he was a boy.
To give it to females. They have to start somewhere. If
they should go and form independent party and take
government. Then don't contest now.
How is Shld doing with? Okay. Now how is Shld doing it with that project? Start an independent party and seize government. How is Shld doing now?
He's going to encourage others to try.
Oh, look at this guy.
It's time that we give females in that country called Nigeria for them to start doing something. Because, let them be fair. You understand? Because we have thousands of graduates who are females. It's not as if they don't have opportunity to do. It's just time for them to start doing something. Because if the women should step in, all this corruption will come down.
Do you think they can come to the high table without affirmative action, without positive discrimination? Do you think that
for just rejection they reject now, you should see it from there, innit? They will definitely. Nigeria is a strong country. I keep saying it. It's a very, very strong country. It's a country that if they start doing something, they don't look back. They will do it. If they start to steal the money, they will steal. They don't look back. So this is how the system works. And they're so scared that if a woman should step in, sometimes we said that women are weaker vessels. Yeah, fair enough. But if they step in, they will be a bit kind of scared because you can't assign some money to give to about, let's say we have five governors, they are female, and you think you can bribe them and go freely. One of them will expose, or 2 of them among the 5. 1, 2 definitely expose them. So it's something.
And to Solly's idea that they should vie as independent candidates, is that viable? They should contest as is that? Am I wrong to dismiss that?
Solly said to you once upon a time he was a boy, innit? So.
Yes.
That can tell you what's up.
All right.
If you don't do anything to scare these people, let's say 1,000 youths come out now as independent candidates, going all over the country, going for all the positions. Won't these old men be scared?
No, they will not.
Okay.
Why would they be?
Solly, if all of them, the 1,000 come out, 10 from 1,000 will go behind and betray the rest.
That is normal. It happens everywhere in the world.
So what are you talking there?
What is new about that?
It's not gonna take place. Then that's to tell you.
No. You have to be prepared for things like this. This is how you play politics. No. Imagine you tell Tinubu something like this. Do you think he will back down?
Okay, so hold on. Sorry. Narrate the journey of that 1,000 youths that you are saying. So they start off. Then what do they do?
There are 18 political parties. You start your campaign. You start your campaign online. All these people like Mr. Jollof, Mr. Macaroni, they have powerful presence on social media. Are you telling me that if their followers cannot vote for them, what is the use of their followers? Why should their followers be complaining to them about governance? Use the power that you have. If you don't have money, you use social media. You set campaigns. You entice the youth.
Have we not experimented with that? Did we not experiment with that in 20? Now?
Only one man. If one man, one man.
Solely. Do you know Mr. Jollof now supports Tinubu?
I know. But let me finish. There were 1,000 Showore.
These people are hungry themselves.
Do you believe Nigeria will still be the same?
Hold on. Let me answer that question. So there was one Showore who was of that narrative that you're discussing, independent internet followership amongst the youth. So those are the spaces. So Showore got 33,000 as we mock often in the space. If you had 1,000 of them, so that 33,000 is that space, because those are the people there. So if you had 1,000 of them, that 33,000 will be split amongst those 1,000. It's not going to increase. It's not going to increase.
What I mean by 1,000 Showore, I mean 1,000 people trying to go with the same, not the same personality
not the same personality, but the same result. The vote of that space is 33,000.
Yes, but one man, this is a start. You don't expect him to be getting 1 million for his first try.
Okay. So how many tries would it take to have it? So
why would the narrative changes?
So why would the traditional politician be afraid of that?
Because somebody is surely going to have a personality that is surely going to catch the Nigerian people. The same way
before Kingdom come. The
same way Nnamdi Kanu did not start by gathering No, that's not how it started. Few people were listening to him. At first, nobody was even listening to him. Then all of a sudden, he captured the whole East to let them sit down in their house. After how many years of preaching on Radio Biafra? Did it take one day? No. That is just one man. So if there were 1,000,
but that's a different narrative, though.
Okay, sorry.
Hold on, Solly. Okay, Solly, hold on.
Yes.
Do you know the nursery rhyme, Grand Old Duke of York? Do you know that nursery rhyme? Okay, let me see if I can remember. It's been a little while that I've been in nursery school. It says, "Oh, the Grand Old Duke of York, he had 10,000 men. He marched them up to the top of the hill, and he marched them down again. And when they were up, they were up. And when they were down, they were down. And then they were only halfway up. They were neither up or down." So that is Nnamdi Kanu, or the Grand Old Duke of York. It's just he went up and he came down and he ended up in the middle of nowhere. The Grand Old Duke of York, he went up, he came down, and he ended up in the middle of nowhere.
If they were using the political route instead of campaigning to destroy the country, do you think they are not doing
where are they now?
They come out of prison like.
One man, if Nnamdi Kanu did not go on this route of trying to destroy Nigeria and actually went for a political role, do you think he wouldn't have been able to get a place in politics?
No, he would not have had any impact.
Why not?
He would not, because Nnamdi Kanu's fame and stick was rebellion. If he wasn't rebellion, he wouldn't be who he is. It was because he was saying smash up the system that is where people parked with him. If he was saying come, let's go and do, it would just be another Soludo or Hoputo.
Well, man, you have a point, though.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah.
I can't agree with that.
No, yes, now it's the rebellion that look at that he has run away.
Yeah,
so black
I think one man, please. Can I just keep it something regarding the question? I want to tell Solly that the one man was asking engineer that if they had passed this law, that could have set the foundation, or for the future, progress of allowing women or whatever. So just like when Obasanjo was there, it all boils down to the leader. When Obasanjo was there, you see that the head of the stock exchange was Oyuke, Mrs. Oyuke. It was an Igbo man, and then also the finance minister was a woman, and then the education minister was a woman. So things were just moving toward that direction. But know that the current president now, if he's alive or not, is a Sharia man. So it's he wouldn't allow women.
No, hold on. He is alive. So what do you mean if he's alive or not?
Okay, let me not go there. But because of his religion belief, or that the role of the woman is in the Oza room, not the other room. We say in Oza room. So that that's the language. So that's the body language that the National Assembly will be looking at. So if we're to be Obasanjo, say that okay, hey, National Assembly, please, you are a third arm of the government. Please try to give us something. Let us, like Obasanjo, we said, let us set up market women, loans or whatever.
No, hold on. That's not what they're talking about. They're not talking about throw them crumbs. They want the Nigerian woman
to participate.
No, not to participate, but to be at the highest decision-making level.
Okay.
So not set up market women organization and just.
I know, sir. I heard you now. You know that I was commending you. That I commended you through my comments that you have done so well today. Like you also asked engineer, are we going to remain like this? What is next line of action? Because the country is just vanishing. It's gone beyond
I think our best bet now.
So you made mention of Rwanda. The quota there in Rwanda and many other countries.
No, we'll get to you. Let's get back to engineer who has the floor. Thank you, Tony.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yeah, so engineer, back to you.
Okay, one man. When it comes to, I think it's high time if 2023 the president will elect, let's say, put women in that position. Let's say, start with them from Senate president, if possible. Because
have we had one, a female? No, we have not.
No,
I don't.
Yeah, one man. Let me quickly say something. We've had one, yes.
Female Senate president.
2000. No. Sorry, the governor you were talking about. I wanted to chip in something there. You first asked a question initially if we've had any female governor.
Yeah.
Yes, in 2006. Remember in Anambra. When Peter Obi was the governor, when he was impeached.
Okay.
You remember?
But that one didn't last.
No, it's a question, not whether it lasts or not. Even though it's one day, it's a question, Like one will argue that Chinekon, is he a president or not? Yes, he was a president. It never lasted. You only had post for 3 months.
All right.
In the Nigerian,
the woman has she had no impact. Seneca had no impact.
At the end of the day, we had first female governor. At the end of the day, what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, we had first female governor in Nigeria. Yes, on record.
No, but she was not elected. She was a deputy.
All right. No, Tony. Let's.
You are going a long route. I'm just saying that we've had one.
That was one at some point. Simple. Let's move on, please.
All right. Yeah.
Yes. At the end of the day, we've had one. I've just wanted to correct that impression.
No. You didn't correct the impression. You added the information because we were asking the question.
Okay. I added information either way, but we've had one. Yes.
All right. All right. Thank you. So back to engineer. Yes, engineer. Back to you.
Yeah, so hopefully the next coming president, if women deserve opportunity, I must be honest with you, one man, because if the men can fail, why not try the women? Because the way Nigeria it is now, if you sleep and wake up, you say hallelujah, because a lot of things are getting into shapeless way of living now. And also, if it's something that Nigeria need to fix things, honestly, we have women. There are well-educated women in that country. They deserve opportunity to be there, honestly. Because if anything that comes to women, honestly, in 2023, People should vote for them.
I don't say, engineer, why we have not had as a minimum a female governor, and I concede that somebody was impeached and some women filled the temporary slot, but I don't think that really counts. So, and you know, if we continue as we are, they will never let the women in unless there's a policy position to say that, you know, at least 20% of the governors presented by parties, candidates for governorship presented by parties should be women. You know, at least just make that a policy position so that at least some states will have women, you know, all parties that present at the ballot box.
Yeah, but
At least, yeah.
If you go to House of Assembly, there are women there. You know, I don't know why they're not pushing more harder for other women to come in, or they're not pushing more harder for them to go. They need that kind of promotion or something like that. Because honestly, if you go to House of Rep, you see them there sitting down doing the yopi as well.
Is that idea of that men are superior than man that African people have, or is it Nigerians in particular, have, that is playing a part too? That they don't want a woman to like.
Are we saying Nigerians have that mindset, or are we
I
saying
think so.
a
If you look at,
sect?
I saw this video again recently when Tinubu's wife was having an issue with that senator that slapped somebody when they're having a panel. You can tell that guy was reacting like that because it was a woman talking to him. And I think that plays a part too with maybe our culture and all that. Like, why would a woman be talking to me like that and all those kind of things? I think it's part of what is playing a part, even in political parties. When
I think you've just made my point, really, D. Because I was asking that, is it a Nigerian problem or is it a particular section of Nigeria?
I think it's a Nigerian problem, to be honest.
Right. Yeah. I completely agree with you. It's a Nigerian problem. The men will be feeling insecure because maybe they feel women will speak to them the way they want to speak to them. So, well, Nigeria is Nigeria. That's just the truth. And we have a long way to go.
Woman, can I say something?
Yeah, come in.
Yeah, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. I want us to know, if we are talking about female governor, president, the Northerner will not let any female become governor in their state.
Well, that's what I was really thinking.
Never. In the north, in the south, we can still allow that. In the east, southeast, we can still allow that. But the Northerner, no. No. They will never let a female governor come there. Because you know how this Northerner put down their wife? No. They don't put them at the front burner. No. They have to be in there, in the other room.
All right. The most likely space that I think we could really probably first see a female governor is in the East, because I think their culture allows for that. You might see it in Yoruba land too, but you're more likely to see it in the East because, their culture accommodates that, but you're least likely to see it in the North because they just, their culture sees women as just secondary and subordinate. Engineer, let me take you to one final talking point. IGP approves hijab for female officers. So, so this is now the new development. Is this modernization? Is this diversity? Or is this a dark and ulterior agenda? What are you reading? Because I don't want to put a spin on it, but I want to see how you are taking it. IGP approves hijab for female officers. So coming to a city near you.
Woman, see, there's something we need to understand here. Nigeria is 50-50 religion-wise, but when you put too much religion into constitution, that means something is wrong somewhere.
Engineer, you are wearing hijab as well.
I'm not putting on hijab, I'm putting on my najab. You understand? So I must be honest with you, when it comes to things like this, don't put religion into constitution, because religion has nothing to do with constitution. Tomorrow, if a Christian president is there and starts saying Nigerian females, Nigerian police should put miniskirts, how would that sound to the other religion? So it's something that they need to sit down and scrape all this political whatever that they're trying to do in the name of because this man is a Muslim, or they have to follow the dictionary of the religion. No, that's wrong. Sometimes people do things in the name of religion, but the religion is not telling them to do that. And if they're doing things, they shouldn't be doing things that will favor others. They should think about other people with their religion, respect them as well. So they're saying all this kind of things. My question is, tomorrow, if we have a Christian president and he says Nigerian female police should go on miniskirt, how will the other religion feel?
I don't think anybody will object to that. Why will vote for that? Would you not vote for that, engineer?
No. It's just let's keep, when it comes to religion, we shouldn't put religion into constitution. It's wrong. It's something they need to sit down and discuss it. Before people will sign for that kind of job, this is what has been going on in the country. We don't have things like that. But you coming in, bringing religion into constitution is wrong. You're abusing your religion and you're trying to abuse the constitution. That's what is taking place there.
Engineer.
Sir.
One man, please. If Hizbah in the northern part of Nigeria would destroy alcoholic beverages, and 12 states in the north is practicing outright Sharia law, what makes you think that it is not advisable for them to wear hijab in the police, army, air force, navy, immigration, and custom?
All right, that is a rhetorical question because so thank you, engineer. Engineer, round off your thoughts on that space, and then I'll go on to VA. So, engineer, round off your thoughts.
Yeah. So, in terms of saying women should put hijab and this and that, I must be honest to you, one man. When it comes to religion, keep your religion aside. When it comes to constitution, comes to Nigerian constitution, face the constitution. Well, if you want to put religion into constitution, that means you're finding trouble. I must be honest to you, because tomorrow, if we have the other religion president and he decides to say, okay, women should dress half naked in terms of Nigerian uniform dressed, how will another religion will take it? So we shouldn't abuse that religion. That's something that my stake on that one, man.
All right, thank you, engineer. So, engineer, let's go from you to Ovie. Ovie, are you ready? We try to come to you first, but are you ready for us now?
Yes.
Engineer, what are you drinking? I hope that's not
Yeah, Agbo.
Have you packed it in with origin? Yeah.
That's not Agbo.
All right, well done, engineer. Engineer is going for the healthy option. So, yeah, let's go to Ovie. And Ovie, let's take you to the east. And to this, you know, there's curious goings on in the east. And whenever curiosity is going on in the east, it's usually around the IPOB narrative, although the entirety of that space is somewhat curious. But this particular curiosity involves an American. So you were here when we were discussing the American a lawyer that came out with that bombshell asking Ejiofor to recuse himself for reasons of being compromised with a fraudulent 5 million naira lawsuit. So IPOB claps back, and they've come out with additional information to say that this American lawyer, Bruce FEIN, he is working in collaboration with people they call infiltrators, and they pointed that the infiltration was coming from Finland to try and sabotage the IPOB movement by declaring a sovereign Biafran nation, which is not the narrative that they are trying to propel. They are saying Ejiofor repelled this, and that is what the American is clapping back at. So this going on in the East. This American now compromise. They are saying he's taking bribe, but then it's a drama a minute within that space. The latest installment in the never-ending saga that is the Eastern narrative. Ovie.
You know, one man, even though I'm one of the every criticism of the topic you discuss at time, but I will still give you credit for this. You know how to keep tab for some kind of key stories from the beginning and to the end. Apart from that day that will argue that one, remember the first time where this Oyibo man surfaced for this matter, we still have our Eastern Quarters members here plenty that time. Everybody they land. I'm my Yoruba followers to say, America are coming. Hey, there's not where's the Ajale go? It's not going to be biased. Everything is going to be. It will make sure NNAMDI Kanu get this, get that. Now that time, now Saturday mark me see the Fulani. When I tell they say, man, we gonna keep Americana aside. They are worst. Oh, they argue that time. There was them. All of them are there at that time. Say America, once America call, everything go straight. Now the American don't they collect bribe. It's impossible. So people like us don't see them from day one. Say coming in, say bringing a foreigner, including I think my grown-up family where they go UN go sign petition. Those ones too they on that man's side. That is the American. Now we go everything go clean. Blah blah blah. I don't see her now. Say them say now human being them be. So
the American guy is just there to grab some dollars. He doesn't. What on earth would a white American care about some Eastern culture that calls themselves Biafrans? Why on God's earth would he care about that? He's just after his pay. I just pay dinner.
Now what would they talk there? I remember you two you were on our side say yeah the man are rubbish. No, in fact we were even saying that Oyibo man coming is having a bad market for her.
Look at that, and it's now attacking their own yellow purple lawyer.
And he's actually playing out just the way we from day one. I think we saw this coming. We said it from day one when they introduced this matter. This matter. I mean, for that, if you know, say no be them. They don't, of course, just as you put it, they don't care. What it concern them? Not bad. They see money, say yes, I'll go for it. The same goes to all of their politicians. They show what matter for it. Now for campaign, no, they don't give a touche. Buy anything we concern. Unless if there's money involved or there's publicity stunts involved. That man, I would like it or not, he could don't get small name, if not be the corruption where they want to catch him. He could don't call America, say begin write book, begin talk about, go give lectures about Nigerian prison and criminal, as if he know it all. That's what they do. They
remember when we were calling this guy a charge and bail lawyer, and we were saying that the skin quality looks like somebody that has substance abuse or like an alcoholic. You remember how we were attacked? Remember how I was attacked? They are now calling him a demented fellow. You remember they were telling him he's a senior lawyer of international repute. Now he's got to a demented fellow.
Where's our diva, beer?
No, she will run away now,
Now all of them they pushing
it's an international lawyer. Now a demented fellow. These people are the funny bunch.
I don't understand the country where we come from, and that's sad.
One man, please, can I ask of you a question, please, sir?
Go on. Is it relevant to what we're talking about?
Very, very relevant. And then even bring me back to what you asked earlier on, that once the head is off, you know what I'm saying? So this infighting, you see, within the IPOB, because obviously don't be laughing about this because we have lost the game. So long the head of the group have been captured, we should just surrender. The IPOB should surrender instead of fighting each other right now, because that's what you are seeing now. Because the man have been captured. Once a leader of a group have been captured, the game is up for everybody. Then we have to be thinking of how to get somebody like NNAMDI Kanu again in the nearest future to come and save us. But as of now, we should just accept that. Don't you think that we should accept that the man has been captured and that the game is up?
There's no we in this matter. There's no we.
Ovie. You know, say me, you know, for the same state. Even though you did dance to the other side. You know what I'm saying?
Where I come from, North Edo, North don't they already. So
I know now, but are you not Ovie? Are you not Ovie? Ovie
yes,
Agbaje?
I'm a king, yes.
So wait, if you go to Wari, if you go to Benin, you will see Agbaje, you will see Ovie, or even this Ovie, you know, Ovie Omoagege, you know, okay. You see, so this is but what you say, but the thing is, they don't capture this man. I never see they capture this man. We will be dying. No be laughing matter. You get the laugh.
No way. Listen. There's no way in this matter. That's what I'm trying to tell you. No way. There's no way.
No way. They are gone.
There's no way. Don't include me.
The fear of NNAMDI Kanu was a savior, you know, was a security in Edo State and Delta State. If you don't know, better know now.
The waiting.
Only the fear of NNAMDI Kanu when he was active. It was peaceful. You can travel from Benin to your village. Now you cannot even travel from Uromi to your village. They will capture you as an uncivilized area. Thank you, woman. Thank you, woman.
Only right, game, I don't lose. And you say make I no laugh.
I should lose. You don't have to laugh.
Why I not go laugh?
Yeah, now game now. They have captured this man.
You don't know say now they can call me and you animal. Say what they inside zoo.
You don't say one man don't talk and say when the head is off, the game is over, and then they should accept it. The IPOB members, whether they are the American lawyer or the AG4 or whoever, they should forget about the game. The game is up.
The game is not over. There's too much money in that space for it to be over.
Do you think that is what is playing out now? Do you think what we are seeing now within that is that narrative is not so much an agitation for secession anymore, but empire grabbing? Because, like you said, that is what Nnamdi Kanu has created. Is a real empire space that controls vast wealth. Do you consider that IPOB controls vast wealth? Because you have members globally and they pay monthly stipends. So if you are saying on average they are paying about $100 a month, then that is vast wealth if you look at the sort of numbers that they command.
You are right.
The agitation for Biafra is over. The secession narrative is over. But an empire has been built, and there's a lot of money there. So do you think this? Oh, hold on, Tony. This is too vague. So do you think this move that we're seeing now, all these Machiavellian orchestrations in the shadows, do you think this is essentially a money matter? Do you think this is just now we're talking money now, not any idealism or any nation something?
That has been my narrative since. There's too much money in that space I said it's going to continue. Of course, that's what is playing out. I mean, I don't think there's a month that goes by that money accusation will not come out from that space. Started from what is his name? Tokumbo. Aside Tokumbo, accused there's also million or from federal government to do that. So yes, there's money, and that's what you're going to be seeing. Everybody will take part or will know about the money, we will come to light as time goes on. And that is why I was angry. If you remember, I was angry. Say, how they could the way I especially they could catch Nnamdi Kanu, but not as cheaply as that. Like all the money where they get, what is it for? You understand? So there's money in that space. They say money making machine, it will never stop. Then every 4 years they go to renew them. Politicians will renew that space too. Because I remember I said from day one, it's all because of 2023. There's going to be a new person in Asu Rock, and every Tom, Dick, and Harry, they try to do whatever he can to say yes, I can, or make things easy for the government or other community. So it's a space that will not die because of money that is involved.
What do you think, Simon Ekpa? What do you think Simon Ekpa is after? Biafra or money? He's your friend. He's your personal friend. Is he not your? What is your party? What is he after? Biafra or money?
Nah, Biafra now the narrative to get the bar now to get the money. There's no way
one man. Can I interject?
For the money to keep coming. The only way the money to keep coming is true to just keep painting the narrative. Now only one area you analyze: donors, membership donor, politicians that will be exploiting that place. It did there. Now they have their own militia group. So there's so many ways that money is going to be coming through that place without even membership being, being dedicated and all that. Individual donor that want to exploit that. Yes, it's a money making.
One man, can I interject for a sec?
Yeah, come in, Nigeria.
One man, you sound a bit. I don't know how to say it here now. Empire grabbing, like how empire grabbing. That word,
Nnamdi Kanu has built an empire now.
The gravity of that word is heavy. One man.
No,
he's talking about the movement.
Hold on. Let him break it down. Let one man break it down.
Do you not see it? Do you accept that Nnamdi Kanu has built a global empire?
He has, yes. I agree with you. I agree. But when you say empire grabbing,
okay, go ahead. Let me lead you. Let me there. Do you agree that there's a lot of money? Is a cash cow that it generates a lot of money? That empire that Nnamdi Kanu has built.
It is. Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Okay. So what do you think when Asari Dokubo is attacking Nnamdi Kanu and saying he's the president of Biafra Freedom Nation, and Simon Ekpa suddenly now he comes into the space claiming to be a disciple of Nnamdi Kanu and trying to put a different tonality? What do you think they are both gunning for? Do you think Asari Dokubo is after Biafra or Simon Ekpa? Do you think any of them is after Biafra? Or this empire that Nnamdi Kanu has created, they want a slice of the dollars? What do you think they want?
Yeah. My take on that one, man, would be the dust has yet to settle. Let's allow the dust settle for now, because the agitation is still on. Whether we like it or not, it's still on.
It's still on. Where is it on? Where is it on?
Anybody that has that position, a royalty be that. Whether like Nnamdi Kanu has created, yes, now empire, I don't care, it's a royalty as it is. So anybody that step in that shoe or come from a lineage, now royalty be that, they would get that special treatment.
They want a cut of the action. That's Asari Dokubo. He wants a cut of the dollars that you guys are paying every month. And Simon Ekpa, he wants an even bigger cut. He wants Nnamdi Kanu's share.
Only time we tell anyway. Time we tell. Let's see.
I will not be surprised.
Asari Dokubo, I can still doubt Asari Dokubo, but for Samuel Ekpa, I'm still seated on the fence. That's why I said let the dust settle. Yes, I'm still seated on the fence.
You are sitting alone on that fence. So do you know that?
No, that's your assumption, one man. That's your assumption. Your own assumption.
That's not my assumption.
It is your own assumption, one man.
Okay. Let me tell you why it's not my assumption. It says these traitors in America and infiltrators in Finland thought that our legal representatives were the ones who stopped their gimmicks and antics without knowing that IPOB has surpassed a government in exile. So traitors in America, Bruce FEIN. But who do you think? Well, this is IPOB, by the way. This is a statement issued by Ima Powerful. So traitors in America, we know that will be Bruce FEIN. But infiltrator in Finland, who do you think Ima Powerful is talking about when he's talking about an infiltrator in Finland?
One man, you see, I will answer your question like this. I will answer your question like this. You see, IPOB now at the moment, the way it stands at this time, is into fraction. There's no one IPOB now. Ima Powerful has his own fraction. Ekpa has his own fraction. So that is why I say it's your assumption. One will say this, the other one will say the another. So at the moment, they are divided.
They are divided. Ima Powerful.
That's what one man is trying to say now.
Is a Nnamdi Kanu lieutenant? Is it not a Nnamdi Kanu lieutenant? Ima Powerful. When IPOB is calling Simon Ekpa an infiltrator and a betrayer, and you are saying you are sitting on the fence, you are sitting on that fence alone now because they are telling you that he's their enemy. So you can sit on that fence alone,
I'm
but they are
seated
not.
on the fence
Yeah,
because,
but
like I said,
is not
one
sitting on the
man,
fence with you.
the movement is into different camp now. So you wouldn't say
What do
pick.
you mean camp? Are you saying that
They are divided
Simon?
at the moment.
No,
they are divided.
hold on. Are you saying Simon Ekpa now
DOS
has?
is saying their own. DOS is saying their own. Samuel Ekpa is saying his own.
Are you saying Simon Ekpa now has a slice of IPOB? Is that what you're saying?
Simon Ekpa has a slice.
Yeah, so that is it now. They are slicing up the empire. They don't
That's Simon Ekpa. That's Simon
Ekpa. But one man, don't be surprised.
He's sitting on the fence when IPOB is not sitting on the fence.
I'm seated on the fence, one man, because the house is divided. Yes.
Yeah, look at
one man. Can I come in here?
One man.
Yeah. Zero. Can I come in?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You see, there is some sort of division between IPOB and the autopilot headed by.
That's what one man has said now in some.
Yeah, Simon Ekpa. And I will bet you take it to the bank. I am telling you authoritatively that it is an in-house fighting that is going on.
Exactly.
And it will never kill, it will never take a head. All of them are fighting themselves because of what they believe each and every one of them has done to each other.
What do you think they are fighting? Hold on.
One man, you see now, I'm not alone seated on the fence now. You see.
Hold on. What do you think they are fighting for?
You see, if you look at the genesis of their problem, Mazen Kanu said through his lawyer, Ejiofor, so that they should allow. Remember that before he was rendition, he gave credence to Simon Ekpa that he is someone that they should listen to. He also gave credence to another guy who is Mayegu Political. It is a guy to be listened to. Then when he was renditioned.
What do you think they are fighting for?
No, that's where I'm coming.
It's simply money. It's simply money. Woman, let me give this man the answer. Let me answer this. Woman.
I am on the floor. Thomas, I am on the floor. Thomas, I am on the floor.
I'm Tony.
You wouldn't want anybody to over money when you are speaking, Mr. Thomas.
They are fighting over money. We all know that now. So
it's money. The man has been captured. The fight is over. People are fighting over money in the USA, in Germany.
Yes. Mr. Thomas, you are just expressing your opinion here.
Not my opinion. It's what is out
allow me to land my point before you come in. You can take permission from one man, then you come in when I'm done.
The question is very straight. What do you think they are fighting for, man? Let's move on. Just
you see,
straight.
Thank you.
See, this is not a WAEC examination where you will explain to answer yes or no.
But when they ask you 1 + 1, is a go to the answer sort of 1 + 1. What is a go to the answer now?
You see, what you are asking me is more.
What are they fighting for? What are they fighting for?
What you are asking me is more than 1 + 1, one man.
Right.
Good. Now, all of them. There is something that happened between these two people. There is a disagreement between these two people, not about money. There is a disagreement. Who will broadcast in IPOB radio and who will not broadcast in IPOB? It's not about money.
That's the root cause, the foundation, yes.
The root cause is who will these people said, the IPOB and DOA said, this guy will not broadcast. Simon will not broadcast there. If he is going to broadcast there, he should bring all his things to that place so that he will broadcast. This guy said, no, I have built my own system. I cannot bring it there. Before they begin to talk of oath taking and who didn't take oath and who did not take
all right.
it's not about money, bro.
No. We all followed that narrative, but you know,
it's not about money.
Well, it is really, but you know,
If you
But
remember,
yeah.
if before I even see Minister Bull comment, I will not be surprised in the nearest future if EPA declare to run for governor of Ebonyi State.
That guy is just an opportunist now.
I will not be
What are we talking?
surprised.
Are we naive? We are not. Come on, man.
Yes, I remember
The guy is an
Black
opportunist, a
League.
chancer, a dollar grabber, and he sees an opportunity and he grabs it. He's
I
saying they are not
remember,
fighting. They are fighting for money now. Yeah,
One man,
come
one
on.
man, one
I
man,
remember Black
one man,
League. This
one
we
man,
don't know. We
one
don't
man,
decide. Wow.
one man, please, one man. Let me respond to my senior,
Oh yes. Yeah,
Alexander.
let me acknowledge it first. So Alexander Superchats to tease Vin
He's
who
teasing
last
me. He's teasing me. Quite all right.
no, let me present it. So Alexander Superchats to tease Vin who last time he came he went off in a strop because he couldn't get to do his Radio Biafra thing. So Alexander remembers and he teases him. He says, I actually believed Vin when he said he was quitting the podcast for good. Good to hear from you, Charlie. So yes, of Vin, of course, he would never leave us. Once we've captured you for
Let
life.
me respond to my senior brother. Let me respond to my senior
They
brother.
get news for that small village where they for Ghana.
Oh, yeah, come on for there. Ovie, go and sit down.
Yes, where they get your news and everything. That's why
Ovie, I am still expecting you at this thing on WhatsApp. So you go and do that. See, I want to respond to my senior brother. Alexander Gomez is my senior brother. He's older and I respect him so much. See, it is only a foolish man. The only thing that is constant in a human life is change. I was a trained military officer, and we dwell on change. It's only a foolish man that does not accept change in life. Alexander, I hope you will hear me.
Oh, you say you are a changed man and you are giving your life to Christ.
Oh, come on, man. I see my
all right. It's always good to hear from you. Let's just settle it down. It's always good to hear from you, Vin, and especially the way you are, because you won't have it, and the space won't yield, so it makes for a good, interesting engagement. So you hold your stand, and of course, the space, meaning myself, I hold my stand too.
I'm representing my people.
Let me move it forward. I don't want it to
Okay. It's a lost game. They should accept it and they accept the change.
Than actually analyzing what we are here for.
Yeah, sorry. Back to your VA. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, so going back to see that space. I remember when Black League accused them that that's a very cheap political move. So that's not just a way for them to get into the system with that, but he was accusing them to be a very cheap move, even directly to the NNAMDI. So yes, just as Alexander said, not relevant. Everybody is trying to, as I say, you capture it well. He has successfully.
Do you see this movement lasting till this time next year? Do you expect it to have imploded and petered away by this time next year? So by the 5th of March 2023, do you still expect us to be hearing or talking about anything called IPOB? Do you expect it to have dissipated, imploded, faded away? Do you expect them to have cannibalized themselves within the next year?
This time next year, is it after the election or before the election?
Well, this time will be after the election.
Yeah. After the election. They will not finish now. Then it will just be focused. Well, the agitation will not be there, of course, we faded that, but for the fact that their principal is still in jail, some people where they aggrieve or where won't make noise, mean they recognize them for appointments, ministerial, whatever, they will still want to exploit that space until after everything is set, and that means after all the appointment has been made, ministers or whatever. So, but until then, people will see exploit that space to say, okay, I see the how far, you understand?
Because this comment that IPOB has made, calling Simon Ipa an infiltrator, I don't expect him to take that line down. So he will clap back, and IPOB, they will never yield the space, and very soon they'll start to cannibalize themselves. So so that goes on.
Yeah, that's
But
why I say you capture it well. They build an empire. Anybody that assumes that number one seat is probably is a royalty.
all right. So let's go to Femi additional Ovie. It says, "For scarcity, heavens won't fall. Nigerians will survive. Buhari's aid Femi additional." So he is saying that this is not especially a new experience in Nigeria for scarcity. So why are you complaining? So apart from everything else, is that an insensitive thing to say, especially when the country is just locked down by the lack of petroleum?
You want me to single him out
No,
or
no.
the administration?
Respond as you feel. However you want to comment.
Because if there's anything, this let me to use your word, this Fulani regime did very well is to expose the Yorubas. Bluntly, expose them. They are everything now with the educated pass. Now we be this, be that, be that. They've been exposed. Now let me break it down. What I mean. When this administration come in, the Yorubas has upper hand. Apart from they occupy as in 70 to 80% of all the appointments at the federal level. Started from the number 2 citizen to number 3 to occupy all the juicy position. But as of today, they struggle. So now coming down to Adesina on a Yoruba man, let's focus on that. If to say because that guy na Al Mamin, I've been a Yaga na.
Sorry. How are they struggling?
The only person with there na Tinubu, but nobody likes him. She's not like him within that space.
There's a strong body of Yoruba people at ministerial level. Do you want us to go through that list?
That is what I'm saying. Okay, that they've lost. Oh yeah, now I'll tell you how far they've lost. The one they don't get power again. They've lost the party, which is first step. You agree with me on that one?
Well, I don't know. That's not played out yet. We have to have another. No.
Tinubu used to have the party chairman.
They will only have lost the party if something takes place within the party towards an elective space, and there's nothing that's yet suggested that they've lost the party. When they have their conventions and their primaries, however that plays out, then you can say who owns the party. But here, what we just have are temporary positions and permutations.
Okay, well, for the sake of future argument, I will leave it. I will leave it like that. I will go with what you suggested. Let's see after the.
And the vice president is a Yoruba man. The house leader a Yoruba man. The minister of XYZ Yoruba people.
That's what I said. You know? That yes, they have the upper hand, but today they struggle. It should have been easy for them to say, okay, yes, now they'll be the next person that will occupy.
No, it will never be easy now. Do you know
it should be glaring at this point? That's what I'm saying. With those positions,
no, it cannot be because of what that position is. When has it ever been that walked through?
One man, okay, now I actually been that narrative to say this. You agree with me that the Yorubas are UC position, but we focus so much on the Fulani exit that gradually nobody even believe that they even have that power again. They have that juicy position. I am still staying on that because as we speak, the only potential that Southwest space has is Tinubu. And it's not even like within that space.
Well, with all this position,
juicy position, there is nobody. So with all this juicy position, there is nobody that will rival him at this point of the permutation. There should be 2-3 Yoruba people who say, okay, yes. Nobody say now who would have been in that level going towards the presidency or towards the election.
Why would that be?
That's with all the juicy position they go for the past 8 years.
Right.
After the Fulani.
Hold on, Ife. Let Ovie. I want him to reach the. I want him to reach the sense himself. So let him follow through with what he's saying. So what are you saying, Ovie?
What I'm saying that it is disappointing that at this point the only person we can look up to in that space is Tinubu, but still
why is that disappointing? Why?
Based on what we just agreed on,
Which is what? Which is what?
In this administration for the past 7 years.
Yeah, but what? How does that marry into Tinubu being the front runner?
Within that space, the Yoruba, who again? Mention anybody other person.
No. Why is it disappointed? How are you marrying the two?
It is disappointing because of the claim we came here to claim how smart, intelligent, but we see complaint pass. Even though you agree with me that the Jew will occupy every position, but they are the one that cry the most, complaint of marginalization, whatever.
Who's crying the most? Oh no, who's crying? The Yoruba cries about marginalization.
No.
Yes.
When has that ever been? I have. You must be the only one hearing. I've never heard.
When has that ever been?
No. Hold on.
Hello,
I'm not saying.
sorry.
Hold on.
Yeah,
you will interject in a moment. Can you hold on, Ovie? Can you hold on so that we are all on the same page? When I said when has that ever been, I'm saying when has a Yoruba person ever cried about marginalization? I have never heard that cry. So maybe you're hearing it, but I don't hear it. But I think Ife wants to put. Let Ife put to us. Hold on. Let Ife put to you as well. Then answer both.
Yeah, let me help you. During Jonathan's time, part of the reason why they aligned with what's it called? BUHARI was the cry that Yoruba are not giving spaces in the federal.
Exactly, you're right.
So that's why.
But under this administration, when has the Yoruba cried?
What brought Igbo out?
What brought Igbo out was Fulani headsmen.
Fulani headsmen.
Yeah, was that not what brought him out?
No.
It wasn't.
What is the narrative in that space? Oduduwa nation.
No, you asked what brought him out. No, hold on. Don't run away because you want to build on a false premise. What brought Sunday Igboho out?
Oduduwa nation, man.
How describe that? How did that happen?
That is what they are chanting.
What are you talking about? do you know? Okay, Ife, can you explain what brought Sunday Igboho out to Ovie? Because Ovie, you never really fully. Ife, do you know what brought Sunday Igboho out?
No, everybody knows that what's it called, Oduduwa Nation, because virtually everybody believes that the constitution is not working. And
all right, but that's not my understanding. What brought Sunday
Igboho
out?
Wama, let me help them.
It was the
Fulani killing of a relative of his that brought him out. So hold on, Vane. It was a Fulani killing of his relative that brought him out. Because that thing had been going on up to that point, and then he came out, and then that transmuted into Yoruba Nation. But it wasn't Yoruba Nation that brought him out. It was a Fulani killing a relative of his, so a doctor or something, that came up to set up a farm. That's the backdrop to Showeren Sunday Igboho now.
Come on, me and you, we have...
No, not me and you. You speak for yourself.
Okay. No, I have the answers. I have the answers, woman.
No, hold on, Tony. Okay. Let's hear from Ovie.
I don't pass the level where they read meaning to noise and listen to the signals. You understand? Something, of course, with the way they set it up is something would have ignited the Yoruba nation.
The way they set it up,
the
way they set it up, they set it up for somebody to kill his relative.
This man is still out of. I'm not stopping at the bow. I'm still going to our elder statesman. I be the Yoruba elder statesman. Will somebody help me, Professor Akintoye? What brought him out? Now, Fulani killing in cousin.
Yeah, but that is a consistent. Where are you going with this? Just take us to where we're going.
This. If the Yoruba occupy this juicy position that we never talked about until today, for the past 7 years, and all we point out from that.
No, Tony, can you not speak? Let him have the floor, please. Okay. We don't want to turn it into a
Okay.
All we could point out to go in 2023 election is Tinubu. Then I don't want to hear now we smart pass, now we go school pass, now we get all this thing pass, because everything has been in that favor of that space. But even the man, the only man stand himself, una no like her, una no want them.
I don't understand what you're saying, but I'm sure you.
Of course, you are from that state.
He's afraid. He's afraid to tell you, woman. He's afraid to tell you that Yorubas, we Yorubas, are not occupying any juicy position. If na juicy position, maybe not to drink Fanta and Coca-Cola. But the real positions, the real positions are the military,
My God,
the
this session is going to turn into one of those
police, the police that could
right.
arrest those.
No, please, Tony, I'm going to have to excuse you. I did not want to let you on, but I went
sorry.
against my will to let you on. But you are going to ruin this session if I let you stay. So I'm going to.
Okay. I'm sorry, sir. Okay. Let me take.
No, please. I'm going to excuse you because you always ruin the sessions anytime you come in. I do beg your pardon, but you do. Sorry, back to your way.
Yeah, so with all the accolades that the Yoruba space has been enjoying all this while, with all the juicy position they've occupied in this same Fulani administration, quote unquote, as the only taka, the SML administration, Fulani, the Yoruba man occupied every position that is beyond even what we talked about. But even at that, how come now only to be the only potential president who point in that region?
All right. I don't know what that means, but you know what it means.
Hello, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go on.
Do you think Tinubu, for his own ambition, squeezed any other potential politician who might have wanted to come out for the presidency post?
It's a game.
Yeah, then what if it's a game and you accept that? Why are you complaining that there are no other people who are in the Southwest to either vie for the presidency position?
I'm just therefore because of the praises that region they are called to themselves in this game that we're all witnessing, but they are nowhere to be found. Any matters most.
Okay, so I have a question now.
Why would there be more candidates?
Sorry,
go on.
So, how many people are coming out in this northeast region?
What do you mean? You want to compare that with the northern space? No, go there now. Why they talk like this? Let's stay where we are. You have not convinced me enough yet, unless you agree with me that what I'm saying is right.
But,
it's the fact.
But OVA, it's not our fault that Tinubu is the best candidate coming out from the Southwest. Who else is coming out?
And that's my question. That's the question I'm asking.
Yeah, but what's the point of the? Hold on, please. Let me have this conversation with Ovie because I don't understand, and I would like to. What is the point that you are making? That who else is coming out? What point?
Honestly, I don't get myself.
Yeah, what point is made? What point is made by that question?
Based on 2 points. One, that me and you agree on that.
No, don't say you and I agree. We and I, we don't speak for yourself now. So don't speak for yourself.
No, you agree with me that they occupy juicy position in this administration.
Yes, right. Okay.
One, that's one. Two.
No, hold on to that. So what does that mean to what you said that Tinubu is the face that is being put forward?
How come they cannot rally around these people that are in this position to actually produce 1 or 2, 3 people that can rival Tinubu in that region?
Why would they do that?
The more the better. The more chance you stand. Because as I said, the only guy. Because the only guy that you have.
No. How do you mean? No, stay there.
I'm giving you I'm staying there now. I'm talking about Tinubu. I'm still there, so I'm not going anywhere. Now, the only guy why you need to have 1 or 2, 3 more people in that caliber or close to him, based on exactly what is happening to him now.
Right.
You guys don't even want him. And it's the only best option, the best choice you guys have, but you don't want. So, assuming there are 1 other 2 people.
Right.
If the genius of the Yorubas, you people always claim you're the most educated, this most, that, this most, that. If they cannot put that together and put other 1 or 2, 3 Tinubu going to 2023, then I don't want to hear that anymore.
Okay.
But who will that be from the South?
No.
That's the question I'm giving you people. How come?
Who is you people? You don't.
Number one, Ove. Number one, there are options when it comes to Yoruba candidacy. But we all know here that was Tinubu's lifelong ambition to be president, and he has the opportunity to fight for that position with his position in that party. So I don't even understand what you are saying, to be honest.
Look, if the Yorubas are putting Tinubu forward, and that is contentious because the Yoruba will argue with you that they are not, but if the Yorubas are putting Tinubu forward and they are putting no one else outside of Tinubu forward, then what they are saying is that this is the Yoruba person that we want. So if that space goes, listen, because you've made the point, if that space goes to the Yorubas, then the Yorubas will decide who they want, and that is who they want. So should that place go to the Yorubas is where the contention is. So that place should go to the Yorubas, and the Yorubas have made that decision that this is who they want. So why would they have a stream of people when they've already made a decision?
Exactly.
No,
Not even, it's a one man. Not even
Hold on,
all the
Ovie.
Yorubas.
Let him. I want him to come to.
Can I respond to one man?
Yeah.
What you put forward is just hypothetical. You said if they put him forward, they haven't put him forward, and that is my own point. The only man that stand a chance is not being loved or pushed by his own people.
But it's the only Yoruba voice. It's the only Yoruba occupant of that space at the moment. There are other satellite names that people are conjuring with, but he's the only. Hold on. You are saying he's not loved by his people. He's loved by his people. Some people love him, some people don't. That is the nature of a high-profile politician. Same with your former president, Donald Trump. Some people, but that what you are making is somewhat. It doesn't really matter. That is the face that people are presenting. That this is what we want. Do you understand? So we're not saying we are presenting a team for you to choose. We're saying this is what we want, and the slot should go to the Yorubas. Those are the two positions. The slot should go to the Yorubas, is the Yoruba position, and this is the person we want to occupy that slot, is the Yoruba position. So those are the two positions.
So one man, are you going to vote for Tinubu if he stands today to be the president?
No, I don't have a vote.
That's not what we are talking about here. Vince, just hold on. That one man, that's where my question, came from. Why is it that with all the accolades?
No, forget with all the.
That's a question. I'm building my question up. You understand? Also, those ones don't matter. Forget it doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to hear all those accolades again. If it cannot manifest.
What do you mean accolades? What do you mean accolades?
Oh, we are the most educated. We are the most powerful. We are this and this.
So to display that education, we have to bring a stream of people with a list of PhDs and say pick one. Is that what you're suggesting?
I try to be sarcastic.
No, I'm not being sarcastic because you don't seem to get it. Yeah.
I am suggesting that if that is true and if it's a fact, we should have not just one Tinubu, but 2, 3, 4 Tinubu within that space.
Why? To what end? To what end?
Because the resources are bound in that region, as you claim.
No. But to what end would we have a plethora of people?
Based on the fact that the resources are bound in the place, as you claim.
Yes, so if the resources are bound,
and I am saying the resources are not there.
If the resources are bound in the Yorubas, huh?
Can you hold on?
When I say resources, he knows what I mean.
No. If the resources are bound, if we have, why should we present a plethora of people? Is it to demonstrate that those resources are bound? Is that what your expectation is?
No, what I'm saying, it's not there. If it's there, naturally, it should play it out.
What do you mean it should play out?
It should play out naturally. We should have.
So you are saying the resources? Are you saying the resources are not there?
Yes,
that the Yorubas,
yes.
the Yorubas are not educated. We don't have people that are qualified for leadership positions. And we don't have people that are experienced or ambitious. Is that what you're saying?
I stand to be. Yes.
We don't have educated people. We don't have experienced people. We don't have people with leadership quality, and we don't have people with ambition.
Other than Tinubu.
All right, that's your opinion. But you say anyway, yeah, and God bless you. But you have a long way to go. You have a long way to go.
I'm just challenging that space.
You are not challenging any space. So you are looking very silly with what you are saying. But the fact that you don't realize it is what is. If we were saying it tongue in cheek, if we were saying it tongue in cheek, just to be provocative,
No, I'm not trying to be. No.
I would be hopeful. But if you are saying it in the seriousness that I'm hearing it, then you're not looking good. But
because
What is even funny again is it's not
yeah.
as
the
if it was
chances
the
are
Yoruba
slim
people
now. The chances are slim to
that
answer it
pushed
quickly.
Tinubu forward.
Yeah.
That this is our person. That's why I'm saying there's even a lot of Yoruba people, even in the present cabinet.
Yoruba
That
people did
That's
not
not
put
what one man is saying.
not
Tinubu
like
One man
it
out
is
was
saying
for
even Yoruba
everyone
people
has
that
presidency.
agreed to
pushed
put Tinubu
Tinubu forward.
forward. So I don't know what you want to
So
talk.
yeah, I don't even get the point you are trying to make.
Yoruba people did not put
I
Tinubu
don't think
forward.
anybody can ever get to that
One
point
man,
because it
Tinubu still
doesn't.
have
because you get my point and you put
Tinubu
it
still have
No,
antagonists
Vin,
in
you
the
have to let
Yoruba
people talk.
land.
God.
Even in his party, Vin.
Yeah.
All right.
No,
Is
but
it
Tinubu
even
does not
worth
care.
giving Ovie another talking point? Okay, let's
Why?
just take you to.
No. Let's go. I see.
Okay. All right. Let's take you to Showore. Okay, we've taken you to Nnamdi Kanu and Femi Adesina. You didn't even speak about Femi Adesina, but let's take you to
No, I
Showore's
don't
lawyer.
talk about say na Yoruba man. That's not the waiting bring us to what I'm saying. Now Yoruba man now. So what I don't expect anything better.
Yeah. All right. All right.
We are seeing their best. These are their best in 9 places.
All right.
So yeah, it's one of your best, you know. So
No, who told you that?
Okay, sorry.
that's why it's serving
I
at
need
the
a
highest
I want to ask
position, the
you a
highest
question,
office in
please.
the nation. Only the bright people serve at that level. They're not gonna carry
Yeah,
me
I have a
because
question.
What are you talking? Only the bright people serve at that
Please,
position.
one man.
So by that extension, Rotimi Amechi is a bright person. Is that
One man,
what you're
can I
saying?
ask you a
He is.
question,
All
please?
right. Okay. Oh yeah,
Can I
go
ask
on.
you
But
a
it will take you down some
one man.
codes. Okay.
No.
Ovie, you've
Then
been
who's not a bright
emphasizing.
person? Who's
Wait
the bright
now.
person? Wale Soyinka.
Ovie,
Go ahead. I'm
Ovie.
listening. I'm
You've
not
been
yes. I'm
emphasizing
listening. Go ahead.
bright, or the best. Can you give me your definition of a bright politician or the best politician? Let me even know if we are lying on the same thoughts.
The same people we talk about every day. Who else?
No, you shouldn't have asked him that question. They will go on at Fulani.
What kind
It's
of
No,
not
not be
bright
Fulani
fine. The
Fulani
same
we
people
are
talk
talking.
about every day, the lives of the Tinubu. All of them, we know that those are the people we talk about every day. If they are not the best, we will not be talking about. We will not be talking about them.
All right. Okay. Let me
There
just take
are
over to
over
another
1,000
talking point.
politicians there. There are over 100 presidential aspirants as at this point, but we only talk about few. So if you want me to mention it, but I'm not going to go out of that class. Those are the best we have, and by extension, some of the best in the world.
All right.
Let's go to the women's space. I'm
Yeah,
interested
go
in
to
that
the
women's
women.
space.
Go to the women's space. The lawmakers they shun this opportunity to open up the Nigerian political space for women.
Yeah, I think I see it from 3 different angles. You understand? One, culture, religion, and the kind of politics we practice. Culture, in the sense that I think one of the best arguments, where I don't hear about what a man can do, a woman can do better, is a man can stand up in a congregation and point to his wife, my first wife, second wife, third wife, fourth wife. A woman cannot do that, sarcastically. So and that plays out in our culture. Go where sword, nurse, and serve. People they marry more than wife. How we put our women, behind and all that. That's what you see play now. Part of it again is our religion. Let's face it. All the Mama Jew we get, most of them are accidental Mama Jew, whether their husband die or something, they divorce or something. So even our religion not really encourage, women being head of us and all that. Then I come back to the number one, which is the kind of politics we practice. Now copycats of our American DC with the practice. Read American history. They get their independence 1761. Up to as we speak, we never see women. The closest women when we get to presidency now, as a candidate who know if you win. As at last week, Joe Biden was prouding, saying don't make history. For the first time in the history of America, he have 2 women behind him. If to say that Obama make that claim or Donald Trump, they go read to those words, but still they fail to read. For a man standing say for almost close to 300 years, we don't practice democracy. Now they just get woman for him back as a vice president and a leader of the house. So all those things and at the same constitution with the practice. America just will give women rights to vote in in the 90s. I mean, 19th century, after they don't get their independence in 1761. See how long it take them. So all those things, if you begin to, I will know where our women for Nigeria, their position, where they are, and it clearly play out at the highest level, the law. They say no. Deep down, even the women, when they were complaining that most of those members promised them that they would vote, but they were surprised when they reached the house. Everybody they say no, 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 no. So I feel their pain, but it will take more than creating a special place for them or whatever. It will take time for them to get to that level where we want them to be.
Would affirmative action not propel that, like a policy position to bias in favor of women at the top ends?
On the long run, yes. On the long run, it will come. They will get what they want, but yeah, and I know Siam as very soon. Just as I said, now with the same thing, America will they follow. So where American women
because in Rwanda they have it as a policy position, and everybody they are applauding that country as one of the topmost African countries, and it cannot be outside of that they achieved that the inclusion of women at the power spaces in that country.
You give credit to Hillary Clinton Foundation for that in Rwanda.
Right. How so?
Nadia be that now. Nobody people with them support arm, and then the government now. Now the support of the I just use the word foundation, but now them they empower that time. The rebel or the part of the country that they support, the arm and everything. These are the guy in power now, the Kagame uncle. So they have that influence push to start, you have to start from somewhere. And that's a very good example. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm not saying na good thing, but that's how they achieve that. So for us we will get there. I know we'll get there, but yes, affirmative action might be the first step. But I don't know how soon, because the way these men they see they there so.
Okay. Buhari applauds himself as the savior of the Nigerian youth. I will continue to defend Nigeria, says Buhari, as evacuation of citizens start to take effect. So Buhari now taking the credit for that space. But then that space, of course, championed by FEMI Gbadabe-Amila. So what are you making? And the bulk, if not every one of the people being rescued are from the south, because we're not aware that the northerners are especially in pursuit of education. So what are you making of this Buhari comment? Are we to read some ethnic tonality to it, or should we just applaud him for doing the right thing?
If you want to read ethnic this to you might not be far from it. You might be right, but there is a very strong argument in that space too. Because the truth is that now we now plenty for that place, but because that's what you are driving at. But my question there is, when our men of God stand for people, they encourage us to look for escape to whatever they tag out. You understand? With the hail them, they praise them. Where in fault in all this when things go wrong? Because when things go wrong, we call the number one citizen, of course. You can justify that. It's our style. Now they can't this way with the practice be that. That's fine. But if the man deserves credit, or if he take credit for himself, we should also find a way to accommodate that too. But if you just one thing I won't give Buhari credit for in terms of the youth space, is the only president I see that has challenged us to our core. Just that we are not responding the way we should collectively. With that, I can agree with him. But saying,
how has it challenged you?
How has it challenged? Even the going outside to insult us, if you want to tag that insult, like take it as an insult, that should be a challenge. That is a call that would have spring us to action even before the NSAS comes in. That's how. But even our politicians fail to see that because they still bank on the generating money by themselves. They could have explored that because that's what other people do when you target group of people, whether youth, women, whatever, target them like that at a very critical age. When you see get election forward, your opponent will exploit that place and run away with it. I'll give you a critical example with the Trump and what do they call them? The sorry, what is the free way like they call them? Called the
deplorables.
The deplorables. That was just an insult that the woman threw around during the debate. And what happened? Bam! They exploit it everywhere you go. If you want to address group of people, you call them deplorable. That's what she said. And it worked. Even up to today, it's still working with that same party. They still hold, that's the only thing they are still holding on to, the deplorable, the MAGA. That's the only thing the Republicans are still going to work with come November 7th or so, when they have their midterm election. So our Nigerian politicians, because in that them they get the money, the thief and the recycle them again. They know they fit think to that way, but we the young space, instead of seeing as an insult, we take it as a challenge. So that's what I say. I mean, in so many times, so many ways, anytime when you get opportunity, they always on shine. I don't blame him, but if he deserve credit, we give her. I mean, my people say if lizard fall from tree, look around, nobody give her credit, only ain't go nothing. Yes, I try to work out. So yes, if you take credit for that, and if you want to read it to the ethnic group, he's right. Now we they encourage our people move. I'm there now. But government don't know, even though government play a role, but now me there by myself, if anything could happen for America now, it would be wrong for me to be to the don't come to my head. First of all, how did I come here? So that's why I say when we try to acknowledge that narrative to that minister, I say, yes, now the team why they try to talk with that. They know Aboki know they travel like that, even though what's his name? Jafar. Jafar goes down for his eyes. No, I don't know what he's doing there. Full animal know they travel. Jafar na poor full animal.
No, Jafar is they sent him to go and is on reconnaissance in America to
no,
see
Jafar,
if they can take over.
Vince, donate some of your car to Jafar. You need to go back. So
nobody. Jafar has a ranch. You don't know that Jafar has a ranch?
No, Jafar na Almanjiri for street. We just a guy affirmative action call America. Nigeria quota system can call America.
Government picking.
Jafar has only 3 credit and 1-2 pass.
Look at that.
You know, there's
Jafar, would you take that? I thought Ovie was your boy. You say treachery now.
Almanjiri, we don't call America, call China. So if Buhari is petty that, if that's how you are seeing it, Buhari's are claiming a travel. Yes, he's right. I know they travel like that. Now, when they encourage our people move around. So he rescues.
All right. Let me take you to another space. This is final space. Showore seems to be like a whipping boy. There's just one person in life that always gets punked in every situation, and Showore seems to be the one that the Buhari administration enjoy punking the most. Even the Nigerian society this time around being punked by Neduoko. So he was punked by Neduoko, and then he went to law to seek redress. And for going to law to seek redress, he's being punked again. Showore's lawyer has been picked up for having the temerity to file a legal suit to challenge his principal being illegally arrested. So what are you then making then of this never-ending recycling in and out of prison of Showore and his team?
You know, say me, Mamata and Showore, at this point, Showore is part of the pawn. It's part of the whole gimmick where they go ahead of the 2023. So I never really, I know they take serious meaning to the antics. It's playing out. I mean, again, we are talking about it. I will remind you again, don't forget, he's an American trained journalist, even though you don't want to acknowledge her like that. Everything at Hollywood. Yes, we see now stunts. I'm not saying he initiated it. I'm not saying he had, but I don't think you will see anything wrong with that. You go overblow him. So I'm not, when it comes to show race space. Now we the internet warriors now with the IP ministry, and that's what I wanted to argue. But you make a very fine argument that if NNAMDI Kanu, contest, you don't go get followership like that.
Do you think he will? Do you think he will?
No. You made a good argument.
It will not be more than any other random. It will not be as popular as Orocha or Korocha now. It will just be another.
He get genuine followership, but you give a reason why he get those followership, which is because of the narrative when they paint. The shop is saying do this. That if he flip the argument around, he wants to make case for his presidency or governorship, which with narrative will be opposite of that. People no will follow him. I tend to agree with you. But again, I don't know how he go take coin now. Because I see a way you can draw a gray area with the Biafran, the core argument for Biafra, and you want to serve in the Nigerian state. There's still a gray area that you can exploit. But only somebody who is actually interested in doing that could put this time to exploit.
All right, thank you, Ovie. Thank you, Ovie. So, Ovie, let's go on to Solly, who is busying himself with Instagram. What's the name of is it those Eastern European girls with long legs that look at this guy? Just don't get too excited. But get excited by this. Solly, let me start you off with a video clip that DOJ sent in, and that video clip then to. Is this the one? Hopefully this is it. That video clip to be the prelude to the first question I'm going to ask you.
September 12, 1943. German paratrooper.
No, that's not the one. Let me take you to another talking point, actually. Before, let me just remove that from the screen. I do beg your pardon. Yeah. So that comes off. So let me take you... Oh, hold on. I did want to play you that video clip. So let me just see if I've... hold on. Oh, yes, I've got it. So here it is. So, Solly, what you are looking at is a party, as you know, but the souvenir being handed out is not the usual basket filled with useless plastics that you throw away on your way home. It's actually something useful. That's petrol. You see the image of the celebrant on the thing, as they hand out now petrol as souvenir in the 7th largest oil exporting country in the world. So that is where we are now in Nigeria. And the response of that souvenir by the Nigerian administration: for scarcity, heaven won't fall, Nigerians will survive, Buhari's aid, FEMI Adesina. So you are used to suffering, essentially. What is your complaint? What are you making then of this callous commentary by this punk?
One man, Yoruba people and party, Yoruba people and party is like 5 and 6.
If the world is ending next minute, or the Yoruba man will still go and shake.
Yes, so we'll do end of the world party.
Yes, end of the world party. It's like a curse, Wambe. It's like a curse.
Yes.
Wambe. One man.
There was a problem in Lagos where they don't even used to ask for requests. They would just block the road and do party. They had to just stop Yoruba people from partying. I just don't understand.
No, Solly. See, sorry to chip in this. It's not just only in Nigeria. When you look at the Ga Adangbe's, Alexander will know. Alexander Gomez, my senior, will know what I'm talking about. If you look at the Ga Adangbe's in Ghana, they share the same ancestral origin with the Yoruba. The same thing they do here. If they want to do wedding, they will block the road. If they want to do funeral, they block the road. Here, also, that is the only tribe in Ghana that blocks the road anytime they are celebrating in Ghana, in Accra as a whole. No matter whether the president is passing, the vice is passing, the road must be blocked. They must reroute. That's how it is in Ghana here.
Yes,
You know,
but
it's so bad. They block the road sometimes, and people can't even get to their homes. You
yes,
can't get to your home because somebody has blocked the main street, or not their own.
but
You have
but
to you have to reroute. You have to reroute. Turn round like just as if you are going Israelite journey before you now come back to. It has been happening to me here in Accra. It has been happening.
yes, but that thing has ended some years ago in Nigeria, I think so, because a lot of people complained about it. But that kind of situation now, they don't think. Once it's about Owambe, they don't think. What is the point of carrying petrol, this thing, putting somebody's face on it just because you want to have fun? Look at. I don't know if you can see it. This is somebody's house burning. This is somebody's house burning because they put so much petrol in that house. It burnt their house and it burnt the neighbor's house. They don't used to think deep about all these kind of issues. This is what I'm saying. Even if we have Yoruba nation, we will still have people like Femi Adesina. We will still have all these kind of situations going on, and people will still be throwing Owa and Bear party. This Femi Adesina guy is just a disgrace. I don't know. I don't know what to call it. Is he a disgrace? Because I know that there are plenty Yoruba people like him out there. Or can I say, I cannot say I'm not a Yoruba man because of somebody like him. The problem is, how did somebody like him get into that position in the first place? Because
You know, Buhari is somebody that believes very much in loyalty. You see, this Femi Adesina, he has been his boy all the way through his wilderness years. So when he now got his moment in the sunshine, he then decided that he will make this Femi Adesina, because he used to be a columnist and he used to write in favor of Buhari all the way through when Buhari was in the fields, you know, just crying his eyes out. So when he got to the presidency, he decided to reward him. It's the same narrative with Abubakar Malami, who was his lawyer when he was in the wilderness. So he decided to reward him. So Femi Adesina, he feels that his loyalty is to continue to massage the ego of Buhari by just painting him because you know Buhari, he has this emperor complex. So he massages that emperor complex that this Fulani guy has. You know, I mean, how can you say that you are used to not having fuel? So why are you complaining? It's almost unbelievable.
He's one
well,
of the Yoruba brightest.
it's
Yeah,
not
that's
one of
enough
our
of that. Of it.
it's not one of our brightest too. It's just, you know, we don't have a lot of Yoruba people like this, but we do have Yoruba people like this. Very rare. That's why I'm so shocked that somebody like that got into power, which is one of my only problem with Tinubu, because Tinubu has empowered Agberos. That's my only
No, one
problem.
man said it all. Now loyalty is loyal.
He has
That's where
empowered
loyalty will take you
Agberos.
anywhere. That's exactly
Yes,
what you are saying. The guy is
but this
loyal.
kind of loyalty is destroying majority of the nation.
But it's
Just
working.
one.
Look, but no, there are two ways for that appointment. It's not necessarily it's there to work for somebody.
I
And
don't
the
think that
pres-
that appointment is based on working for anybody. It's just
it's
based
what
on
he's
loyalty.
representing the president now, and the president is quite happy with his
I
performance.
don't think the president even cares. You just put him there because, okay,
Exactly
my
my
boy has been
point.
good.
Exactly my point. That is why they put him there.
Then you should shut up. You should shut up.
He has
What's the
family to
comment
feed,
for?
man. He has family to feed, man. And
Okay,
he get
but he
political
doesn't need to
ambition.
say anything. He's talking as if they told him, oh yeah, go and say this. So all these things he's saying, nobody is telling him to say it.
Solely. Make even though I know make God make you touch money early in life. If you touch money during your old age, you will do anything.
Well, because you know you are going to, he knows it, all these people, they know they are going to die very soon.
Forget that thing. That man
So they
don't
don't
suffer
care.
because he was a journalist when they suffer. So God don't bother him, he make it they listen to you. He doesn't care. He's dining with the elite. So make God make you touch money at your young age. So that
Ovie, sorry. Is it that is how they say it here in Ghana. Chinese people are even mocking us in Ghana here. They say big man, brown envelope, case closed. That's what is happening with Adesina. Big man,
a man
brown
is good.
envelope, case closed.
I don't think deep down in his heart he's actually tapping his I'm doing well, but you gotta do what you gotta do. It's like an American would say, you gotta do what you gotta do.
But it's unnecessary. It's unnecessary. He's doing as if he's going to be in that
Pathetic.
position for
It's
life.
pathetic. It's pathetic.
Well, it is good. It's making. I mean, as I said,
Yeah.
just pray, make you touch money at your young age. That's it. Make you see power, whatever.
Honestly, with
get
what
it at
that guy
your
has
age.
said in all this time, I wonder where he will live after this regime.
Why you
Do you expect
They will
him?
stone him. They will
They don't
stone
think
him.
about that.
Title. That guy will get back a chief title. I promise you that. Why?
Would you be surprised if he picked up the nomination for his home state for governorship?
At all, I would not be surprised. That's what I expect for himself. Take a bold step.
Nobody will vote for that guy.
If he becomes governor of any state in Nigeria, I'll give up on that.
In
one.
Yoruba land, nobody will vote for that guy.
Change. The guy, this is not acts now. He's acting.
He has insulted the likes of the Baba Debanjos and
You know, he even insulted Shoyinka once.
Yeah.
Insulted Obasanjo, insulted
Yes,
Awolowo.
he's a serial. That guy is a serial. Let me put it this way: insulter. He's a serial insulter. He has been insulting everybody.
Serious. It's just like the role he's playing. Just as you said, the principal don't care about that, so you should not take him serious. Because one, this man, let joke apart. He's educated. He's been around. He's a journalist. He know what. I mean, he's human too. He has family and all that. It's part and parcel of us.
You know, there is no other tribe. There's no other tribe in Nigeria that will insult its own to that tonality. The Easterners, they will do it a little bit, but they will quote the language in ambiguity. But he attacks the Yorubas frontally. He's gone after Obasanjo. Hold on, Ovi.
Right.
He's gone after
with pride.
He's gone after Obasanjo. He's gone after Shoyinka. He's gone after even the most revered name.
Adefarati, he did the same thing. Adefarati did the same thing.
The most revered name we will say in Yoruba land, Awolowo. He's gone after Awolowo to say to the Yorubas that Buhari is greater than him. All of that to show servitude to a Fulani man. I don't think anybody would do that to their culture in Yoruba in Nigeria. And I'm not sure too many Yoruba. Hold on, Ove, that's too solid. I don't think too many Yoruba peoples would do that either. So does this guy stand alone? Even for Yorubas that are known for treachery, does he stand alone at this level of treachery?
No, you are making a point for culture the other day, which I quite agree with you.
No, the man is doing his job now.
This man will come back, and trust me, the elites, the educated, they will understand his position. He will make a good face, and he will be forgiven. That is the cultural aspect you should,
all right. How is he doing his job, Mike? Because his job is to make Buhari look good. And
exactly. Thank you.
And that's the opposite of what he's doing.
His job is to respond. Is to spokesman, right? So his job is to respond to whatever anybody says, to counter what people say about Buhari. So that's what he's paid to do.
Yeah, but
if they hire you to do the same, you do the same.
No. If they hired me to do the same, I wouldn't promote to make people hate the man. I will spin it to make him look good. But
doesn't that even tell you?
No, this is the way it works. This is the way it works. This is the way job work, right? You have a boss, and before you go out to speak, they'll tell you how they want you to speak, how they want you to respond. Because he doesn't just go out and talk. He has to tell the boss, okay, this is what is out there. This is okay. Should I respond? They may tell him, okay, don't say this. He will first present what he's going out to say. They will say, okay, don't say this, say like this, or say like that, or go hard like this, go hard like. So he has to do a job according to how. I don't think Buhari might. You think he will just go out and do whatever he likes?
No.
He can lose his job now.
No, I don't think Buhari micromanages. In fact, I know he doesn't micromanage.
It may not be Buhari, but maybe someone. Buhari, of course, has a lot of his northern guys around him. So Buhari will have. Buhari may have maybe one of his friends or the people people who
you know what I think he does. I think he speaks to what the body language of Buhari. So that is what he does, and he speaks to that body language. And if he doesn't get any comeback in terms of being told off or anything, then he knows he's doing the right thing. But I don't think anybody talks him. Yeah.
It may be that he will sense what Buhari will prefer him to say, or
Yes, and then
then go out and say
he
like
will
that.
over push it, saying that
Exactly.
Buhari is
So he can
greater
keep his
than
job.
Abu.
He
Yeah.
would do whatever it takes to keep his job, just like every one of us. You want to do everything to please your boss and keep your job and keep getting paid.
Yes.
So
What
that's
was
why I
that?
say the man is doing his job.
What was that law of something or the other that you're always quoting? That's law number 7, isn't it? Never outshine the master.
By the time the guy go drop 10 million for where he come from, they will give
man.
a chief title. 10 million.
One
Don't
man.
finish. Everything sealed.
One man. One man.
Yeah, come in vain.
You see, Femi Adesina is using. I don't know who is echoing.
I think it may well be either you or Jale Koko. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, Femi Adesina is using what we call in the military number 6 sense. That's what he's using. It's not necessarily means that it's not necessarily mean that the Buhari is telling him what to speak, but he is doing. That is what we call lip service, lip or eye service. That is what is going on. So he is using that lip or eye service to do what pleases his boss. All of us did it when we were there. So you would like to do something, you would not like to do something that would displease your boss. And that's exactly what he's doing. And he's doing it,
but you
overdoing it.
You strike the balance in between that and keeping your own self-respect.
No, one man, you cannot strike a balance when you have a boss. When you have a boss that is doing the opposite, you will also follow the trend. That is how it is.
But Vin, even
Yes,
Buhari doesn't talk like this. He talks in a manner that makes people hate Buhari.
you don't know your president.
But okay.
You don't know your president. Go and listen. You see, go and listen to him when he was 31st December 1983, and listen to him when he was the PTF chairman. You will know your president.
I will go and check that out.
But I somewhat agree with you though, because I think he is just anticipating what Buhari would want to project, and then he will overdo it, over egg it, just to his loyal side. I think is what he's saying.
And if he don't do it, if he doesn't do it, I bet you he will not last the next 5 minutes.
I can bring you articles, because even the PDP, the APC, they are not happy with it. They say that the messaging from the administration is very poor, and they identified Garba Shehu and Femi Adesina as being responsible for that. They say that these people, they mismanage the information within that space, and they don't know why they have not been sacked. And it is that sense of loyalty that Buhari always has.
Exactly. That is what I'm telling you.
So is not good for either his principle or the country. It's completely useless all the way through. It's a punk. It's a punk, is what he is. You know. But
yeah, exactly. Okay. You see, sorry. You see, one man. I think this platform sometimes will grow into a stage where when you bring a topic like this, you will bring out the statements of those people involved in the past. Then we'll judge them and review them based on what they said in the past. You will see what
6 hours is not long enough, Abi. 6 hours is
honestly, yes, it's true.
Mama, where do you put him and Lai Mohammed? Where do you put them?
Let me interject.
Let's hear from Ajale Koko. Yeah.
Ajale Baba.
Ajale Koko. Lai Mohammed is doing an intelligent job, by the way. But I disagree with him fervently, but he's doing an intelligent. It's probably the only brain.
Is it because he's an Oyo man now?
It's a Kwara man. It's a Kwara man, not an Oyo man.
Okay.
He, along with Oshiba, I would say they are the only two brains in the Buhari administration. But
he doesn't have emotional intelligence.
You wanted to come in?
Let me disagree with one man right there. He doesn't do any brain. That Baba is the worst liar ever in this world. He lies, lie that is verifiable, and
from the pit of hell.
that man will just bring it out like that. Big lie that can make you look like what are you hearing? So it's not doing a good job, one man. You see,
Ajanekoko, do you remember the time he said, my grandson was asking me that grandpa, why do they always call you liar?
A
like,
liar, yes. Liar
yeah,
Mohammed.
yeah.
Let me give you one example, Adan Lekoko. Remember during the end SARS, and the narrative of the end SARS was a genocidal crime against humanity narrative. And that is what the whole global something was building up to. That there's evidence, there's everything. And when Lai Mohammed came in, he spun that narrative totally to an attack against the press, an attack against CNN, and then an attack against the Americans who are coming in to influence and tell you what to do. And he took the CNN to the international space and started to attack them frontally. And everybody abandoned this genocidal thing that had happened to then start to query the authenticity of our. So that's genius right there. Evil genius, but genius nevertheless.
Well, it just, you see, people that lie, people that misinform the public, people that manipulate the truth. They will manipulate it and color it and make it look, I mean, they color the lie and make it look like, they are saying the truth. That is how sometimes people will view it, that, oh, this guy was able to maneuver this lie and he maneuver it, that it color it and it look good. But at the end of the day, people will know that, oh, it's a lie, but I mean, he tried to manage that lie in the face of the public, and that will make it. That is why you are talking like this, woman. He's a liar. Everybody know that Baba is a liar, and he never, he has not represented that office and the image of the government very good in most of the cases. He has never represented the image of the government good.
Ajanekoko, I don't think he's a liar. I think the mistake he makes is he speaks before the facts. You understand? He speaks before evidence. He just jumps on he jump on the position. So when the fact now comes out, he ended up countering, what he says. So that makes him just end up looking like a liar. It's kind of like somebody walk up to me now and say, it's like somebody walk up to me and point finger and say, Shld stole something, but I don't know if he did it or not. And I come and say, no, he didn't steal it. No, I started supporting it, speaking of emotion. And then when the facts come out, maybe evidence and things now come out and shows that he stole it. Now I would look like a liar. You understand? But it's not necessarily that I was lying. I just don't know the facts, but I spoke before the facts. So I think that's the mistake.
You're supposed to speak before the facts.
Yeah. So I think that's the mistake Lai Mohammed was making. He comes out and starts speaking before the facts. He comes out and starts defending his government instead of him to wait for all the evidence, all the facts to come out before he takes his position. But that's where Nigerians do things anyway. So unfortunately, he ended up looking like a liar, But I don't think it's ever his intention.
Mike, what you've just said now, Mike, even make it more worse. Ajanekoko was even painting him better. What you've just said now, even make
I wasn't trying to paint him good in the first place. I don't like the man. I'm not trying to paint him good. I'm just saying, like, most of the things that he said that people call him liar was because he spoke before the facts.
He just destroyed the man. Even said 100%.
Exactly.
Well, that's a credit to me then.
Lai Mohammed is a bloody liar. There's no controversy about it. He's a bloody liar.
Yeah. You speak without the facts. It's total falsehood.
It's a propagandist.
But that is it. But Ajalekoko, is that not exactly? That's his job now. It's a propagandist. It's a spin doctor.
And that's what propagandists do now. They speak before the facts. They don't speak the facts. They're just trying to.
He doesn't care about facts.
They just want to push you to a position. They want you to accept one position rather than.
Thank you. That's his job now. That's what.
He's a propagandist. He's a very good. He know how to carry out that propaganda effectively. But we know that he's a liar. So that makes them.
Well, that's the Nigerian culture now. Nigerians, that's our culture.
That make them, and that discredit them in the face of the world. When you are lying, though you are coloring the lie to look truthful, but it's lie. and that
Ajali
makes you look
Koko,
bad
to support
and
what you
bad
are saying.
more.
Ajali Koko, to support what you are saying, listen to him when that white man was interviewing him concerning the human rights abuses. The white man, the journalist. Listen to him and listen to his body language. You will know that what you are saying, you are 100% right with what you are saying.
Okay, let me say about this man, this
Femi Adesina.
Femi Adesina. You see, he is not the first person to manage that office and the image of the president like that. If you go since 1999, is it 1999 that we have, right? 1999, right? That is when this democracy started, right? This Fourth Republic.
Correct.
Okay. Donyo Kukwe was doing the same thing. When Jonathan was there, the spokesperson, that is the way, it's just the way we are that they bring into play there. You know, we always feel that it is only when we come out in a combative manner. You understand? When you are defending the position of the president or speaking to a situation concerning the presidency, they always come out too combative and they roll it out with lies.
It's ass kissing is what they are doing.
Yeah, and that is what they very, you don't have to be too combative and with lie. Combative and with lie. No, you are representing the office of the president. You want to speak to us, the people, you have to come in a very sober and, you know, in present it in such a way that we look matured, that we represent that office as an office that carry high level of dignity, and not ridicule that office. That
It's
is
called
what
incompetence.
all of them have been doing.
It's called incompetence. Incompetence. And that's all over Nigeria, all over the government, all over the industry.
That is the way we are as people. We don't treat each other right. We don't talk nice to each other. We don't, when we are on the top, people on the top, they want to talk down on people that are below, people that are not on their level. They talk bad to them. And that is why you see him talking bad to us like that, we that are in the presidency, we are the one controlling everything. We are the one that make things happen in this country. We are the one that manage all the resources, everything. Who are you people that want to challenge us? And that is why you see them speaking like that. So Adesina did not manage that position well.
He is not qualified.
Buhari, it is not Buhari's fault. We cannot blame Buhari. We cannot say, oh, it is the body language of Buhari that he watches and that's why he speaks like that. Even Buhari came to Ibadan some times ago, he was praising Chief Obafemi Awolowo. That is the best leadership ever. Best leader in the history of that country. Buhari said it in Ibadan. But only you to come out some few years later and be saying Buhari is greater than Awolowo. You see, it's just, Buhari will never tell him that go and tell the public that I'm better than Awolowo.
But Buhari was okay with that.
It's alright, sir, now. Alright, sir.
He's doing alright, sir.
But the fact that Buhari was okay with that statement, the boss is okay with what his employee did. That means
I don't think Buhari will be happy with that statement. I don't think so.
Why didn't he correct him, and why didn't he?
Because he doesn't micromanage his team. He doesn't, and that is his biggest failing.
It doesn't micromanage him. He's just doing more than.
But when your employee make an obvious mistake, you have to. I mean, that's an obvious. That's not even micromanaging, because that's something very obvious. You know, so you bring that to the public view, and you can hear it. It's not micromanaging. It's a matter of coming out to say, "Oh, my guy spoke this, and I think you should take it back." It's a disrespect to the ones that come.
And if you look at
the fact that he accepted it.
You have to sack
Garuba
him if he
Shehu
did
does
that.
not even speak.
No, not necessarily sack him now. He could
Garuba
just
Shehu
speak
doesn't
his
even
own.
speak so in such a very stupid and
I don't think
nonsensical
these
way like
guys
this guy.
care at all. Even Buhari doesn't care. None of them cares
Yeah, that
about
tells you they're not competent. They don't belong where
Mhm.
they are, man. Those people don't. They don't belong. Those people in those positions, they're just not competent. They don't understand.
Are you just coming to that realization that they are not competent?
This is something I've been saying since I was 5 years old. People have been. I always do the elders in Nigerian society were not competent.
You have a
They
cattle
don't
header
finish
as
out.
president. Eh?
One man, they don't finish out. Oh. They don't finish out.
All right, back to Solly. Solly, round off your thoughts there, and then let me take you to the east, and then we talk about the Kano space. Solly.
It's just kind of disgraceful. And sometimes when he talks, it feels like he's talking to only we Yoruba people. You know, I don't feel like he's talking to the whole. It just feels like he's telling us Yoruba people that, oh, get used to it now. Shebi I'm in power. Yeah, we have somebody like me in a role of position and power. You people should not be complaining too much because we still have something. All this kind of nonsense. It's like he's insulting us.
Have you noticed that the Buhari administration, they somewhat use Femi Adesina to speak to the Yoruba space?
Yes.
So if there's a particular narrative that is geared towards Yoruba, it's usually Femi Adesina that comes to say it. And then if it's
Yes.
more of a Nigerian narrative, you hear that from Garba Shehu. So do you think they just use him as just their ethnic, voice?
Yes, that's what they do. That's what it feels like. And in this administration, if something feels ethnic, it is probably most likely ethnic, And most people are during this age don't care about. I would say me, I don't care about things like. Even 8 years ago, people didn't care that much, but they are just trying to bring it back because their old brain still thinks Nigeria works that way.
Do you think Nigeria has become more tribalized under this Buhari administration? Do you think we are more tribal than we have ever been in our history under this administration? Solid.
Yes, because we are starting to move towards, okay, whatever we want to do, we have to start looking at it based on a tribal or ethnic viewpoint from it all over again. This is something that I never used to look at from before. I always saw myself as a Nigerian. I never really saw myself as, Yoruba or this one. I just saw myself as a Nigerian. This administration has made me start. Some people, if they want to apply for something, they have to think, am I Igbo? Am I Hausa? Am I Yoruba? So it diverges all this and brings it up to the topmost level again. But
So do you think it was really Buhari that created this? Or it was just circumstance that just happened? Because before he came in, there was no agitation and things like that going on before he came in.
It started from the fact of him wanting people loyal to him, thereby introducing people from his own tribe. That was where it started. People started noticing that, assuming it was a free and fair movement where he didn't need to place this person here because this person is Fulani or place that person. So many incompetent people just because they are from the same tribe or because he's looking for loyalty.
You mean the same region, not tribe? Because, be careful with that tribe.
Yeah.
Well, in often instances, they are Fulani, in often instances, they are. I'm not. How many Hausas are in the Buhari administration? We have to find that out. But I suspect that most of them are Fulanis. But
no, most of them are not Fulani. Most of them are just from the north, from different tribes from the north. That's what they are. Well, Jonathan did similar thing. He kind of sidelined the Yorubas and just, loaded his cabinet with people from east and south.
Were they incompetent?
Well, we Yorubas didn't go out and start turning to, this country is divided with tribal and all these things. I think it's always been like that in Nigeria. So, but we on the government level, it's always like that. But on the societal level, it's really not that. Like Nigeria not really that tribally divided until recently.
Even Jonathan did. I don't think it's this bad, honestly. I've never thought
Jonathan
about
was not this bad. Jonathan was not this bad.
It was not this bad.
With all sincerity, Jonathan was not this bad.
All right.
Isolating Yoruba people, that was bad, man. Yoruba is like the biggest tribe in Nigeria, and we were not in any top. How many self?
But
we're nowhere there.
Did Yoruba people really care that
That's
time?
why he lost the vote. That's why he lost the election.
Okay.
Because he was a big insult to us.
Let's interrogate that space that you've just mentioned, Mike. because I've heard it said often that Goodluck Jonathan biased against the Yorubas and we never complained. So let me just bring you this. This is Goodluck Jonathan's cabinet. Agriculture, Sheikh Ahmed Abdullah. Aviation, Mrs. Fidelia Njeze. Commerce, Jibrin Martin Kaye. Culture,
One man, can
Abubakar
you place
Mohammed.
it on the one man? Can you place it on the screen, because the way you are mentioning the names, you cannot know where they come from. If you can, please.
I can't
We
place it
are
on.
Ghanaian. If you don't know by them, they by name, we will know. Allow us to focus.
Yeah.
How to say we don't know by their name?
So
I beg you.
when you are hearing Sheikh Ahmed Abdullah, I'm
After
not sure. I'm not sure you are thinking it's from Imo State. Do you think
I
Sheikh
know,
Ahmed
yeah.
Abdullah? Do you think it's from Imo
being like
State?
Ghanaian, this is Nigeria man.
No,
and
but the
they
second
take
one,
on.
the second one.
When you are hearing Fidelia Njeze, that's not from
one
Yobe now.
man,
It's
That's
not
an
from
Igbo
Yobe.
woman.
Is it from
one
Yobe?
man, one that we advise you to do
Continue,
is that
one man.
mention, don't mention about what do you call it? Special, what do they call them? It's a special those deputy minister. What is their title?
No. This is
State,
just
the minister of state. Don't mention minister. Just mention the key ministry.
This is a very short list. So let me just run through it. It's actually this gives us the state. So if we want to, okay, this is hold on. Let me just
Just look at this Ghanaian, can't they confuse us? We know ourselves.
Okay. So this actually gives us the state.
I
So
will show you.
Oh, hold on now. This is July 2011 cabinet. So this was his last cabinet. So agriculture and natural resources, Bukar Tijani Bono, Attorney General Mohammed Adeko Kogi, Aviation Anambra, Defense Kebbi, Defense. Okay, you said no, don't mention states. So Defense Kebbi, Education Jigawa, FCT, Oyo State, federal. So the FCT is actually Bauchi. So the Minister of State was the Oyo State. So finance Abia, foreign affairs Ogun State, health Ebonyi State, information Nasarawa State, communication Ondo State, interior Benue, labor Abia, mines and steel development Katsina, national planning Kano, Niger Delta affairs Delta, petroleum Bayelsa, politics affairs Ekiti, power Enugu, science and technology Akwa Ibom, sports Sokoto, trade and investment Lagos, transport Gombe, women affairs Adamawa, works Edo State, and youth development Kwara. So yes, there's just no Yoruba person on there. I cannot say Yoruba. Yes, yeah.
I see Lagos 82.
We are talking about the top, the powerful, the top 6.
Yes. So that's a clear prejudice against the Yoruba. So you are right. There was a clear prejudice against the Yorubas under the Delta man.
And we never noticed.
Yes, this is just sometimes we have to just look at the facts to see, and it's quite Jigawa, Katsina, Jigawa, Oyo, Jigawa. So this is it, and we maintain that under Buhari, Jigawa. So it's Jigawa. Now we should change the country to Jigawa and just forget it. Sorry, let me take you to another talking point, a different talking point. The Eastern space. You've been hearing the discussion with an American infusion, the battle between the American and the lead counsel of the IPOB movement. The IPOB coming to weigh in with further detail to say that Simon Ekpa was trying to promote a nation in exile narrative to declare Biafra nation in exile, a narrative that they did not want to have as part of their own. And this is what is really underpinning that. So what are you making of this latest development in the ongoing drama that is IPOB? Solly.
What is their problem with Simon Ekpa? I don't understand. He's not disturbing them. He's doing his own thing. I feel like they are just threatened by the man because he seems very well coordinated. I don't know what his motive is because it doesn't seem like he's taking any serious action except for, some of these formalities.
Do you not see the problem that they will have with him?
Not really. I don't see any problem they will have with him.
What space do you think Simon Ekpa is trying to occupy?
Biafra.
Right. So who created that space?
Nnamdi Kanu. No, not
Okay.
Nnamdi Kanu, Ojoko, but
Well, no, but the latest incarnation, this now
okay, Nnamdi
IPOB
Kanu.
space.
Yes.
Yes. So they've created this whole empire space, and this guy
Yes.
wants to take it over. Of course, they will
Yeah,
fight him
yes.
back now.
No, but Nnamdi Kanu, before he was taken by Nigerian government, said he was pointing towards Simon Ekpa. If he was pointing towards Simon Ekpa, he must have had a reason. You don't expect everybody to be aggressive and chanting just like Nnamdi Kanu. Are you expecting a clone or somebody to be exactly like that? It's different personalities, different people. People are going to run their own methods differently. So I don't understand what they are expecting. Are they expecting him to be chanting all the way from Finland? I really don't know. He's going to run it the way he wants to run it, the way he knows how to run it. Do they think that Nnamdi Kanu did not know the kind of person he was? Did they think that Nnamdi Kanu did not know the kind of methods he will use? So I really don't understand what they want from him anymore. This man gets 3,000 to 5,000 people on his YouTube live streams. And I feel like he knows what he's doing. He's a very
Have you
coordinated.
ever listened to him?
I've watched some of his shows, but he's a very boring man to me. Unlike
His voice is tedious, isn't he?
yeah, just very, I have no problem with the way he dresses. He feels very close to his
No,
ethnic.
his voice is just is I don't know. There's something that like you describe him as boring.
He's too westernized. His voice is too westernized. His tone is too westernized. His behavior is too westernized. You know, that's just the problem. That's why it seems like a boring man. But if they want to get their Biafra done without all this violence and I believe it's the man that can help them get it done.
Do you think he's looking to get Biafra done? What do you think he's after?
I believe he wants to get Biafra done, but he wants to do it the right way. Not with all this violence and stuff. All these other people, they just want it they are just trying to get. There's a lot of money in this Biafra agitation. I don't know where this money is. Okay, we do know where this money is coming from. Secret, Igbo people, they are dropping a lot of money. These people are really dropping a lot of money because.
Sorry, if they released Nnamdi Kanu today, do you think Simon Ekpa will subordinate himself to him or try and rival him?
I believe he will subordinate himself to him. I don't think
so.
He'll try to,
you don't think he will feel it's too big now to be anybody's second?
I believe. No, I don't think so. He doesn't seem like the type. He hasn't given any sort of behavior towards that. I don't see it in him.
All right. You don't think it's a money grabber?
I've watched some of his live streams. I've watched and I've heard the things he says. I don't think he's the kind of person, because he does, even till now, he still mentions Nnamdi Kanu's name. He still mentions his authorities. He still mentions everything. He still brings him back. Somebody that is trying to override Nnamdi Kanu, who want to remove his legacy. You want to remove the.
Do you think that Simon Ekpa is accustomed to being at the center stage now?
I don't think so. It's too early.
You've seen his following. You said, and I've seen the crowd he pulls on social media. Anytime he streams, if a bad day is 4,000 people, 10,000 people in instances.
But
you don't think he's accustomed to the limelight?
No, because one man that people,
Sully.
those people.
Hold on, Vin. Hold on, Vin. Let's hear from Sully.
Those people watching him, he did not work for it. That is Nnamdi Kanu's work. All those people just migrated from Nnamdi Kanu and went to his channel because they had nowhere to be gaining that sort of information and impulse.
There's something I would like to say.
Hold on, let's hear from. We know your politics. Let's hear
from Nnamdi Kanu to Simon Ekpa. He has not built his viewership. He has not built that large based on his own self. Because if Nnamdi Kanu comes back,
have you ever had attention before? Attention is an elixir. It's like a drug. It's like. Why do you think all these people they are popping us and doing surgery and puffing up
Yes,
their lips to be.
but one man, attention for women is different from attention for
No,
men.
attention is attention, you know.
No,
This guy,
no.
he commands, okay, this guy is getting, what, on average, let's say 5,000 people a stream. And
Yes.
the totality of every output, about 30, 40,000 people, you know, listening to it. And his voice, as you said, is it's still within that greater Biafra narrative, but it's a different inflection from Nnamdi Kanu. So if Nnamdi Kanu comes back with this inflection, but he already has people that follow his narrative, is he going to collapse that narrative entirely to subordinate it to Nnamdi Kanu? Or is he wanting to maintain the momentum that is already built with him being at the center stage?
Okay, one man, let me put it this way. If Nnamdi Kanu comes back, there is nothing to contend with. What does he want to contend with? All his viewers are going to go back to Nnamdi Kanu. Who is going to sit down and watch Simon Ekpa?
No. You'll be surprised that a lot of people that follow Nnamdi Kanu, they don't follow in the totality. They follow him in the broader Biafra narrative. But the way he presents is not to their universal taste. So some of the people that find the more tempered approach of Simon Ekpa to their taste, they would want to continue to hear that. So he will have people that are loyal to him, to his voice, and he will want to hold on to that. And that will come in conflict with Nnamdi Kanu at some point.
One man, if you will allow me to just solid.
No, hold on. We know what you have to say.
Just 1 minute. One man.
Go
There is something, it's not personality. It's this, when it comes to Nnamdi Kanu did not just have Igbo Biafran followers. He had Yoruba people watching him too. He had some white Europeans watching him too, following him, dedicated. You can't say the same thing for Simon Ekpa. There is nothing to contend with. Even if he wants to contend, his viewership is surely going to go down. Like I said, he has not built up his audience. He only inherited his audience. He does not have the personality to flow with it, to build an audience. There's a difference between inheriting audience and building building an audience. If you build an audience, they stay with you no matter what.
You know, I don't agree with you. I don't agree that
But
you taste the first seat and then you then go back to subordinating yourself.
Well, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had
what is his followership now? Are they in millions?
Sorry?
His followership in millions now?
Who?
Is followership in millions now?
Who is that?
Simon Ekpa.
Ekpa.
No, his followership is not. It's not in millions. He only inherited somebody's followership. Without Nnamdi Kanu, this guy probably will not be getting up to 200 live viewers or 500 live viewers.
I think Soli is right.
No, it's not right.
Okay, let me state my position.
Come on, man. Say you don't know him.
You that you know him. Who was watching him when Nnamdi Kanu was live streaming?
This guy has hundreds.
I was watching him solely. I was watching him before then. I was watching him.
And how many viewers was he having?
In thousands.
It was much.
He has thousands, more than 2.something viewers.
Okay.
I did not see him have 2.something.
He ain't a followership from Biafra, but not the way you are saying it. That guy getting home.
Really, quick question. Do you know Simon Ekpa before Nnamdi Kanu?
I did not know Simon Ekpa before Nnamdi
Kanu. So why just say what you don't know? Speak to what you know.
But gentlemen,
I came across his channel, but I did not know who he was.
Gentlemen, don't let us deceive ourselves.
Sorry, hold on, Ajande Koko. Hold on, just 1 second. Let me infuse a little bit of data to what we're talking about. So this was Simon Ekpa. Nobody knew him before he came into the limelight of Nnamdi Kanu's incarceration. So these are just the sort of viewership is commanding on his streaming. 35,000, 31,000, 37,000, 36,000. He had a bad day once. He had 28,000. So all of these people hanging up to his every word and he building that up. And then Nnamdi Kanu comes out and then he'll collapse all of that. He's not.
What year was that? That data you're pulling out, what year was that? What year was that?
No, that's over the last 2 days.
Okay, let me say something, one man. We cannot compare both of them. Nnamdi Kanu is the leader. And Nnamdi Kanu is his leader. So it is because the leader's voice is missing now. And that is why you see Samuel Ekpa making waves more than what way it used to be when Nnamdi Kanu was around. Obviously, we have to agree that his viewership has increased since Kanu left that stage. And according to Soli, when Kanu comes back, this big number you are seeing, they will go down.
Yes.
It will surely go down. It cannot maintain the level of viewership that it maintains now. It cannot maintain it.
But would he fight for it though? Will he fight for it? No,
kind of
would he fight for it?
The forceful voice that people are looking for.
No, we accept that.
Missing.
Will he
and
fight?
It fit into that.
Okay.
It fit into that position now.
Narrative, yeah.
It fit into that position, and that's why people jump on him.
When they arrest, why do you think they name him to fill that position when Nnamdi Kanu was no more? Why do you think so?
Yeah, he's doing good. I'm not saying that he's not doing good, but what I'm saying that you can see that the viewership for him has improved,
which is
better than before. And why? What is responsible for that? Because Nnamdi Kanu is missing.
Arguing with that. Nobody is arguing. The argument is that
it's a different thing you are saying. Nobody argued that.
Oh, okay.
That. The argument that I heard was nobody know him. He has no followership. That's what we are arguing.
No. Maybe Soli doesn't know. But what the position of Soli that I agree with, which is contrary to that of one man, is that if Nnamdi Kanu come back today, his viewership will go down.
Yes. No. That wasn't the question. Hold on, Vin. That wasn't the question. I was saying that haven't now experienced the luster and the allure of the limelight. Would Simon Ekpa subordinate himself if Nnamdi Kanu comes back, or will he try to maintain his fellowship? Because he has a different intonation. Hold on, he has a different intonation to the Biafran narrative. It's still broadly within the overall Biafra storyline that Nnamdi Kanu is telling, but his inflection is somewhat different from Nnamdi Kanu. So he sees it slightly differently, and the people who follow him follow that slight different tonality. So is he going to abandon this fledgling movement that is seeing growing rapidly of a followership to surrender to Nnamdi Kanu, or would he try and hold that spot and then at some point rival Nnamdi Kanu? I think his ego is that he will want to rival Nnamdi Kanu.
Yes, it depends on what will happen. How, before we make that decision that we leave, depends on what happens. Is it going to be amicably? Is it going to be, just like what you are saying, put his admission forward? But the fact, what Adesina was saying that I cannot maintain that followership, that I disagree, because the Ekpa where I know, a very ambitious guy, is well prepared for this moment. This is it's not a shock to him. It was ready.
I'm glad you highlight that guy's coming
because you abused him yesterday now. Yeah, I saw you abused him.
No. I was going to tell you, what you did yesterday, really, I'm like, wasn't fair, because he abused me and I respond by abusing him. But you only highlighted my own abuse.
No, it's only when I look that I see the abuses. It's not every time I look. But so
you just assume that I just abuse somebody for no reason, Abi? You didn't think I was responding to his own abuse? No, I don't abuse someone for no reason.
Okay, so the first time I looked, you were abusing Ayo. The next time I looked,
you were abusing
Christian. So
you know why? Whenever I'm here, Ayo's always one man. Let me tell you something. About me. I will never abuse somebody. I never
give it to him.
Whenever I'm on, let me talk. Yes, do you know why? Whenever I'm talking, when Ayo is in the chat, he's always abusing me. You understand? Whenever I'm here, like he's in the chat, he's always abusing me. You understand? So that's why I do it back to him. It's not because
Mike, why wouldn't you?
It's not because I just abuse people. I don't abuse someone unless you already abused me before. That's who I am. You make me look like I'm someone I just abuse people for no reason.
You know,
Mike,
So have I
why
abused
can't
you
you go and
before,
fight for
Mike?
Ukraine?
Have I ever abused you before?
Oh, all right.
Well, let's
Sorry,
move on, Jack.
sorry. Let
One
me
man.
just spin off what Vin just said. That why don't you go and fight in Ukraine? Do you know that there are Nigerians going to the Ukrainian embassy volunteering in
Exactly.
Nigeria? Do you know that?
Yes, so
But one
But they
man,
want
one man, they are
$1,000
charging, they
from
are
you.
charging the Nigerians
Oh
1,000
man,
dollars.
how are you? Like, those people, you know why they are going there?
Escapees, eh?
They are not
They want
escape.
to
They are trying to scam that embassy.
Wọ́n fẹ́ sá lọ sí Russia ni.
you know,
Some of them want to collect ticket money and then they will run away. They are asking
they
for
want to take
$1,000 for ticket.
$10,500.
And how are you now? And I 419. You wish Nigerian go die for you, not Chris. So you wish Nigerian go face Russia. You shoot boost and enter the country.
Mike, one man, see, you see, these people, if you listen to the interview that I had on is it TVC, majority of them are those soldiers that were dismissed from the Nigerian army. Majority of them.
So they want to go and face Russia, Mr. Sabi.
Majority of them, yeah. They
you
want
know
to
what
leave.
they want to do? They
They
just want to
won't
use
collect money.
that. They will enter Romania and use that to enter Germany or England. That's what they're doing.
They won't collect money. They won't collect $3,500.
All right, back to Solly, who is insisting.
Oh, one man, you did not allow me to say something.
Oh, yeah, okay, come in. But we know what you want to say, but go on and say it anyway.
You in Ghana, yeah, we say you pa.
You sex. Yeah, go on.
But Vin, you know you have been you talk too much to everything. You talk more than everybody here, my brother. You don't let anybody talk at all.
No, let him speak now.
You have a moderator there.
No,
you have a
go
host.
on, Vin. Vin, just give us what you have to say so that go on.
You see, my brother. You see, this Simon Ekpa. If you listen when Mazen Namdekano was still active, if Mazen Namdekano is going to broadcast, that is the level of loyalty this guy has for Mazen Namdekano. If Mazen Namdekano is going to broadcast at 7 o'clock, and Simon Ekpa is going to broadcast at 7 o'clock, Simon Ekpa, because of Mazen Namdekano, he will postpone. He will shift his own to 8 o'clock after the broadcast. That is the loyalty that has been there. Immediately this, and in fact, if I tell you what this guy has done, the platform he has built and the money he has spent, he is broadcasting on YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, Enter Biafra. If you go to Enter Biafra, you will see a lot of people that are following him. The reason why they are following him is not just because they are following him because of his outspokenness and the IPOB DOS that's supposed to take charge from Mazen Namdekano haven't, let me just say, they don't have that clout to pull the crowd this Simon is pulling.
Oh, okay. So you think he has clout?
Yes, he has clout to pull.
Do you think he has personality?
Of course he has. Within that limit.
Hold on. Do you think he has an ego?
No, I don't think he has ego.
He doesn't have an ego. How can somebody cooperate? It's not a negative thing. It's not a negative thing. He has an ego.
No, it's an ego.
Do you think he has ambition? Do you think he has ambition?
He has more ego.
No, see, look, let me tell you. If Mazen Namdekano comes out today, he will submit.
Answer the question. Do you think he has ambition?
His ambition is Biafra.
So he has personality. He has ambition. He has an ego, and you said he can pull a crowd, and you are saying he will surrender all of that just to subordinate himself.
Exactly, because he has said it. He has said it himself.
He's just building his personality.
He's building everything. He has said it that he is going to. We mean that he said his
ego.
Wait. Hello,
okay.
Ovie, we are pushing a narrative that it's not good, or don't let me use that word. You are saying he is building his personality. You know he's.
I didn't get that.
No, Ife has been captured by the emotions of
Where
it
are
all.
you?
Yeah, my connection went back. Yeah,
Yeah, go on.
he's a parliamentarian. He's what's it called? A parliamentarian. He has some form of political representation in Sweden.
In Finland.
He was a former military personnel there.
I beg you, nah, that one, all those trips, I know that.
Yeah, so when you talk about personality, I believe he already has it.
No, I agree with you, but the kind of personality Wama is referring to.
No. What we were talking about is profile. I think we meant profile when he said personality.
Yeah,
that's what Ife is talking about.
Yeah,
yes, I know all
no,
that.
that is what you were intending to say rather than
Yeah,
including his personality.
The kind of personality you are referring
in
to.
his Igbo space too. Hello, and in his Igbo space too, he has some form of what's it called?
You are preaching to a choir member. I know him. But what one man is referring to? If I'm right, one man. Just like if you call NNAMDI Kanu, you command the personality commands a lot. The same thing with the show with another. He is just building his. For Finland,
no, he has the personality. He's building his profile.
One man. The reason why he became big is because it was after he posted his picture wearing a Finland military uniform, and then he started promising the followers that you use Finland military to come and fight Nigerian military, and they all believe it. They started following him.
You know who they're like over there now. They're just they're funny bunch.
Mike, you know that one, right?
Mike, I know you hear that one too.
Mike, don't do that.
I know you know better. He's joining the Finland military now. No be saying now he go there granted. The guy just go Finland though. Hope they wanna know.
So you know, Jordan, he's gonna like that uniform when you gonna wear. When they get them?
Huh?
That Finland
he uniform. Just like me joining the American military, come out after.
He is a reserve. He says reserve. He's enlisted in the reserve.
They did, yeah. So no be saying that, but no be the way.
You don't say in Nigeria, don't see you wear you go military uniform. You don't believe say you get power, you go come.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
they believe say now you go give, now you come there, come fight Nigeria.
Nigeria,
That's how they follow.
Nigeria no be NYSC.
So I go understand. They know I mean, he was like show guy before coming from sport. His personality for that place now like show guy. So that's why I thought when you talk about ambition, that guy. This thing, it no come to him as a shock or a surprise. The fame that you guys are calling to him now, no, he don't prepare for it.
Yes, that's all. Yeah,
very ambitious. I will give him that.
But I don't know.
So we will give them Biafra.
One bigger than just like one where you won't fight that space. If the agreement that led them to part with no people, yeah, he will fight for it for sure. Unless it amicably that okay, step another but say they won't abuse them or they won't do propaganda or they won't accuse them of anything, take throw them out, he will fight back. That I know for sure. And he will benefit them more.
The guy don't collect that space forever, man. Nobody will collect that.
No, thank you now. Because he's not going to give it back. What are we talking about?
He's not going to give it because first of all, when one man, first of all, when Kanu come out, Kanu will have to make deal with the Nigerian government to come out. So that deal alone. Samuel Akpa will use it against him.
Political match for where he come from too.
But why
he will use that? He will use it against him. Like okay, you're very compromised, so he can't come back to lead us. So he already took over that space.
He has political match too for where he come from.
What we are doing here is just speculation.
Yeah, no, it's not speculation. But let's hear from the speculation. But let's hear from Solly. Yeah.
But honestly, why must you put the two of them against each other? I don't see I don't see the point of the two of them fighting. Even if NNAMDI Kanu comes out and he wants to continue his agitation, I don't see the reason why Simon Ekpa has to stop doing what he wants to do. They can
hold on over here, please.
They can amicably agree to do their own things separately and not, attack each other.
Sorry,
really?
two people cannot point in one direction. Do you understand?
Why not?
Because he wants to point a direction, Kanu wants to point a direction. So there has to be only one direction, but who is going to direct it is the thing.
Okay, but must they clash?
They will have to now. They can't have two chairmen.
About?
Money now, go collect the donation.
This guy will be king. Who will sit on top?
Wait. I'm hearing so many things. What are they going to clash about?
The donation money. Sorry.
What do you mean? What are you? I mean, Mike. What are you saying? What are they going to clash
Ajani
about?
Koko, you don't know this thing is all about the donation
hold
money.
on,
What is
hold on.
causing fight between BOS and Samuel Ekpa? No be money. No be donation.
Before
What was the
Nnamdi
money there,
Kanu,
Mike, before when it was
before Nnamdi
broadcasted?
Kanu
Was
was
there money
taken
there?
away, were they clashing?
Exactly.
Yeah, but
You
it wasn't
had
as big as
you
he is
had
now.
what Vince said now that back then when they scheduled their time for broadcast on the same time, this guy will step down from Nnamdi Kanu.
Yeah, but he wasn't as big as he is now.
He is
He
now,
will still do the same
and
thing
it will
because
be.
Nnamdi Kanu is his leader. Who is the leader between two of them?
He wants to be the leader. That's what he wants.
No, you are getting it wrong. It's not after the leadership. It's not after
Listen,
the leadership.
Ajani Koko, I don't think you get it. Ajani
He's
Koko,
not a broadcaster.
Ajani Koko, let me explain it to you this way. Ajani Koko.
Please, Mike, let's be say what
It's not after the leadership of the. He cannot even get it. He can't get it.
Hold on. Let me just address what Ajani Koko said. You said he cannot get it. He can get it, oh.
He cannot.
Hold on, Ajani. Can you hold on, please? He can't get it. This is over the last 4 days. 4 days. So 31,000, 35,000, 36,000, 8,000 on a day, 28,000, 6,000, 19,000. So over the last 4 days or so, this guy has had a following of close to 250,000 people.
Let me tell you, when Nnamdi Kanu come back, the first broadcast of Nnamdi Kanu, you are going to see over 250,000 views.
Of course.
Yes, and Nnamdi Kanu, for the experience that he went through during the prison, he will start dishing out something in a very different way.
Samuel Ekpa will.
That guy is very super.
Yes,
he knows how to dish out his propaganda very well.
Samuel Ekpa will sabo the guy. Ajani Koko, you don't get it. Ajani Koko, listen. If I already took your customers, you think I'll let them go back to you?
No.
All these Kanu customers already go to Samuel Ekpa.
Is it buying and selling?
You think Samuel Ekpa will not allow them to go back? Samuel Ekpa will find way to sabo the guy just to get rid of the guy.
Mike, you are getting it all wrong. Do you know the date? Do you know what Samuel Ekpa called himself? Do you know what he called himself today?
He only called himself that because you know that Kanu is not a threat to him right now.
He called himself Nnamdi Kanu disciple. Disciple. It's a disciple.
He said it because you know Kanu is not.
No, it's not like that. No.
But once Kanu begin to come out of the prison, he realized that all these customers that I have now, they all leave me and go back to Kanu. You know, you guys don't understand how money works, how drug dealers they kill each other. Once they don't say this guy don't become threat to what I already have right now, we find a way. He won't just let those cost all the viewers leave him and go back to Kanu. He wants to keep them.
Do you know how much money? Hold on, Ove. Do you know how much money this guy is making off this attention space that he occupies now?
Exactly. Just let it go like that.
Okay, so
you're not
that's
going to give it up. Yeah, sorry.
No, we don't have a clue.
I mean, if you
don't have a clue. Do you have a clue?
If you don't know,
I do.
If you don't know the position of leader, when leader, the difference between leader, when leader was away, and when he comes back. When leader comes back, he will surely take back his position.
Really?
That is the way he works. That is the way he works. When leader is away for some reason, for some time, and some people are operating on the field, when he comes back,
The question is that when he
he will take over his position of leadership.
When is he coming out? We don't know yet. It could be 10 years time.
Yeah, because
by the time Nnamdi Kanu comes back, this guy will be too big to either
exactly. When the guy becomes so big and becomes so powerful, he won't relinquish his power.
Between the two of them, does he have that charismatic like Nnamdi Kanu?
It's charismatic, but in a different way.
Kanu will not be the same Kanu when he comes out of prison.
The charisma that Nnamdi Kanu carries overweight his own 5 times.
He won't be the same charisma after coming out of prison.
That's what you have to know. You have to know that.
It won't be the same.
People would like to
You
hear
don't know
from
when
him
Nnamdi
more.
Kanu is coming out. It could be when he's in his 60s or 70s.
No,
Man,
Kanu won't be the same because
Kanu is gifted,
there's too
though.
much
Kanu
debt.
is gifted,
There's too
though.
much debt.
Don't underrate that guy. That guy is
One voice at
highly
a time.
gifted. That guy is highly gifted when he's
You don't think Samuel Ekpa
and
is more
he's dishing
gifted?
out his point
you
one
have to
after the other. That guy is gifted, and that is what people saw in him, and that is what he commands.
No. Adanle Koko, you have to understand that Nnamdi Kanu, he is gifted. Is an authority in his own space, but all that gift and all that he has to offer, it has run its course. It has run its
Exactly.
course. So
No, I disagree with
hold
you.
on. Let me land so you know what you're
Mhm.
disagreeing with. It has run its course. So if Nnamdi Kanu comes out, he either pivots his messaging or he fades out completely. So he has to occupy a different space within that narrative because he cannot just go back to
It
the
won't be the
shouting.
same. It won't be the
Go back
same.
to the shouting. So
And the first thing Samuel Ekpa will tell the people is
let me land, Mike. Please, Mike. He has to go back to. He has to come with a different inflection, and Simon Ekpa already has a different inflection, so he has to rebase. And when he's rebasing, then he has to contend with Simon Ekpa. So is either going to work in collaboration with Simon Ekpa if Simon Ekpa allows him, or he has to rival Simon Ekpa and they clash frontally. But Simon Ekpa is not going to give it up.
Let me ask you a question. If Samuel Ekpa and Nnamdi Kanu stand for election in Igbo land today for one particular position, for the same political position, who do you think that will win?
Okay, I'll answer that question
No,
twice.
You don't need to give reason. Just who do you think that will win? Just mention the name now.
I won't give a reason. I'll answer.
Let me answer it.
No, you will answer it as well. But let me answer it first. I'll answer that question twice, Ajanle Koko. You answered they asked the question, so I'll address it as you asked it, and then I'll answer it again. So just allow me to do that. If Simon Ekpa and Nnamdi Kanu come in contention today in any space in Igbo land, Nnamdi Kanu will beat him hands down today. But if Simon Ekpa and Nnamdi Kanu come in contention in Igbo land in 5 years' time, it'll be 60-40. Nnamdi Kanu will still win it, but not, it might even be 55-45. So it's a fast coming train, and you cannot stop it. Simon Ekpa.
So you agree that Nnamdi Kanu will beat him today and in the next 5 years?
Let me tell you why not.
Oga pass Oga now.
Let me tell you why not, Ajanle Koko. If they have to run for election, they will campaign, right?
No.
Let me answer your question.
No. You know if you talk because
Make a talk. You hear him. They go campaign. Samuel Ekpa, which you go first. The way you go campaign, you go start to tell people say, "Nnamdi Kanu don't collect money. He don't say Biafra give government." That's how you go destroy the guy.
Now today they don't talk that one against Nnamdi Kanu. Why?
When Samuel Ekpa don't already invest in the minds of in customers, you don't take all the audience.
You see the best. You see the best of the best lawyer that they hire for this guy. You see
those money lawyer. Those guys, got those guys lawyers.
You are talking that you don't know the position of leadership. That's why you are talking.
Hold on, gentlemen. I need to do something. I need to seek Ejiro's permission. Ejiro, Sally B's friend wants to come in. She's a female voice, and I want her to hear that voice of what she has to say because I think she's from the East as well.
I'm going to work. Let me
all right. Thank you, Thomas. So thank you, Thomas. Yes, and thank you, Ejiro, who was going to be the gentleman. So Thomas, thank you. So let's replace Thomas with so Sally, that's for your friend if she wants to come in. But no, Simon Ekpa is not going to give anything up for anybody.
So let me just finalize my thoughts.
Yes.
At the end of the day, I don't think they have anything to contend with. I don't think they will even battle with each other. They respect each other too much for that to happen. If anybody thinks that's going to happen, that's just your wild dreams. Not everybody is in contention like that. Not everybody has that kind of mannerism. Not everybody is thinking that kind of way. Some people just want Biafra, however it comes, whether it's by partnership, whether it's just whatever happens, they want it to come as fast and as quick as possible. All this fighting is just going to elongate it. And
Do you think they still want Biafra? Do you think they still want it?
Yeah, I don't know for them anymore. I don't know. I'm not hearing anything about it anymore. You know?
Anyone I believe these people are still agitating for Biafra, then you need
but even though we are not hearing
they
about
don't
it,
give up on Biafra a long time ago. Now money and they chase now. It's all about money, man.
But we still see 30,000 people watching the live stream.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. It's all about that money making. Thousands of those from West. This guy, man, we are not even waste. Continue to believe, Sha.
Okay.
I don't think you understand how money making works, man. You need to go and learn how.
But if nothing is going to happen, people are going to start reducing, right? They are not going to sit down and be watching that place for 5 years and nothing is happening.
Because those people haven't figured it out now. Which intelligent man still believe that? Most of the followers are illiterate and semi-literate. You think any highly intelligent Igbo person believe Biafra is coming?
Wait, Mike. So you believe that those 30,000 people, they are all daft and stupid, that they will not
you don't know.
Well,
you know how many millions so those 20 million they go vote for one politician for Nigeria. You don't know they are dumb and stupid.
I say you don't know.
So don't know say dumb people for Nigeria.
Mike,
if it were me, you don't know don't for that country.
If it were me, one man will mute my mic.
What's that? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was.
Yeah, let the guy speak.
Huh?
Let the guy speak.
Which guy?
Mike, the speaking.
So I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was trying to tell Sally to tell our friends to click on the link because we are holding the space.
Please.
Exero, carry on. No, it was Solly. So Solly,
please go on.
Yeah, Solly. Let me move you on then to Showore and his endless travels with the Nigerian state. His lawyer. His lawyer now been arrested. So what are you making of that, Solly?
I don't know why his lawyer was arrested. I don't.
Sorry. Prof, I'm going to let you go because I'm trying to let Sally's friend in because we want to hear a female voice. That's why a lot of people have been coming in and I've not been letting them on. So hopefully she will click on it, and if she doesn't, then the next person, I'll just have to let them in. So Sally, just your friend has to click on the link because I'm holding the space for her, and if she doesn't want to come on, then I just let someone else in. But back to you, Solly.
Yes, I don't understand. Why was he arrested?
Well, Showore was arrested illegally because Sahara Reporters published an article that a guy called Nedunwoko, found defamatory. So he was arrested. They arrested Showore for that, which was an illegal arrest. So they then filed a lawsuit to say that legal suit, that arrest was illegal. And then for filing the lawsuit, the lawyer was then arrested.
This is Nigeria. You know, if you do anything to offend you, whether you are right or you are wrong, we arrest you. I'm tired.
Okay, so Julie, if you want to click on the link, then please do, because I am holding the space for you. But sorry, carry on, sorry.
Yes, but at the end of the day, this gives them another opportunity to sue the Nigerian government. You know, anytime they do some stupid thing like this, you should just sue them and sue them for as much money as possible and make sure you get that money. You know, this is just ridiculous. There was another moment I saw a video of some custom officials, just security men, trying to put a lawyer in a cell, not even a cell, just lock him up in a room. Like, what is going on? The security does not know his job. Policeman does not know his job. Soldier does not know his job. Everybody does not know their job. They are all just megad now. And now they are arresting lawyer for doing his duty.
No one is competent.
It's almost unbelievable, you know. It's quite frightening, in fact. You know, it's beyond jungle justice. It's barbarism. We're turning into barbarians in the night. A lawyer files a lawsuit to protest an illegality, and then they went to his home and forcefully took him.
You know, one man, these are the kind of topics that I expect Showore to be using for his campaign. You know, the only good politicking I've seen him do was when he said he's going to release NNAMDI and Sunday Igboho. when he becomes president. That's the only good politicking I've seen him do all through.
But is
since he
that
has
the
been-
right politicking though? Because
No, but
Nnamdi
for
Kanu has
Nigeria,
facilitated the death of so many people.
yes, but one man, we keep saying that I keep saying, when in Rome, behave like the Romans. This is the kind of politicking Nigerians want to hear. This, just him making that simple sentence, brought so much attention to him, and not all this rubbish attention of him always going to jail, shouting and looter, and all this kind of nonsense. This is
And that was a bad
Did
politicking,
you
man.
call that nonsense? You
no.
call that
Actually,
nonsense, right?
it is nonsense, because
Somebody
not
that is fighting for the right of Nigerian is
okay.
doing nonsense,
Okay,
right?
All
can I
right.
explain why I call it nonsense?
Go
Because
on.
you are not pertaining to the people's heart. You are not speaking to the people's
It's
main issues
because
and
you
problems.
people don't know anything. That is why you speak
Okay,
like that.
can I finish?
Okay, finish, and then we'll meet Julie, who's joined us. So finish that thought, and then we'll meet
So
Julie.
these are the kind of topics that Sowore should be using for his own political ambition. Breaking down this kind of situation and then relating it to the people. Then he will have my vote. Then I won't vote for Tinubu, I'll vote for Sowore, saying things like he's going to release Nnamdi Kanu, he's surely going to gather the attention and the heart of people who love those kind of people, and they can vote for him also.
Is that not an easy go-to, though, to say he will release Nnamdi Kanu?
It is an easy go-to, but it is a strategy that will work for the Nigerian
That's a bad strategy, man.
landscape.
Is a bad strategy. But
if you say so.
let's hear what Julie thinks. Julie, good to meet you. I suppose it was the Nnamdi Kanu space that excited you to want to come on. Did you heard the discussion about Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa pushing for his space? That seems to be opinions held by some, but not by everyone. But what are your thoughts on that space, Julie?
Good morning, good evening, wherever on the
look at that. That tells you a lot already.
I'm
Nnamdi Kanu
listening
person.
well on, and I'm really happy to be on the show for the second time. She's not my friend; she's my big sis. I'm her disciple, just like I'm a pseudo disciple of Nnamdi Kanu, because I listen to him with a lot of interest, and he makes a lot of sense to me. And I told a few people, I don't want to come on a show that is all about trashing Nnamdi Kanu, because Nnamdi Kanu is a rare breed.
God.
If we had 1,000 Nigerians who say their truth like Nnamdi Kanu, Nigeria would have been changed. We won't be thinking about Biafra. We won't be thinking about Biafra, Niger Delta. We won't be thinking about Niger Delta, Biafra, Middle Belt. These people who don't have a heart for nation building have foiled every attempt to make the country great. Hello, am I on?
You are.
Yeah, go ahead.
We're
Go ahead,
listening.
yeah.
So I'm not interested in any show that is actually, particularly to trash Nnamdi Kanu, because
would you allow him to be interrogated though? Would you allow his methods to be interrogated? Or do you want us to submit?
I would allow his methods to be interrogated, because I'm confident that on a scale, Nnamdi Kanu's methods, his highways are higher than the few flippant based things he says.
Few.
Not, in fact, I am. Listen, I'm ready to go on national, international TV to say this, because I was watching a show between Zainab of BBC and the Minister and Zainab, the Minister for Finance, and they were on Hard Talk, and all Zainab of our Ministry of Finance was hinging on. And please photograph my face and put it around the world. All she was hinging on was, oh, Biafra did this, Biafra did that. That woman was dishonest. She didn't talk. Can you see me? This is my name. I am Judy Dyer. I live in London. She was dishonest. She didn't talk about the things that the let me calm down. She didn't talk about all the things that the Fulani headsmen have been doing to
Was
foil
she
the
asked
economy
about
of
that? Did they
Nigeria.
ask her? Did they ask her about that?
She was asked. Yes, and I'm talking about Zainab Madagri of the BBC.
Yes.
Sorry, it's a bit late. I'm usually asleep by this time, so sorry I'm not as articulate.
No, don't worry. It's a
but
weekend. Don't worry. Yeah.
Thank you, my
Go on.
brother. I watched this interview between Zainab Balawi, the East African BBC.
Yeah, I know her.
top
Yeah.
woman.
Yeah.
Yes, and she was interviewing our own Zainab, the Minister for Finance of Nigeria. And honestly, I want this to go far because Zainab, our minister, is a liar.
Yeah, what lie did she tell?
She's dishonest.
Yeah,
She's
go
a
on.
dishonest woman.
What lie did she tell?
She was waving over the fact that there are problems in Nigeria, and she just glided over.
She was trying to paint her. She was trying to paint her country in good light. So how is that?
She's trying to paint her country good light, but not her whole country, which means she's not even really a true nationalist, because she was trying to paint a section of my country, Nigeria, the country of my birth, even though I'm British, the country of my birth, one section in bad light, one section in good light, because she just
are you
went
conceding
over...
that you are Nigerian and NNAMDI Kanu disciple as well? How those two go together? You're a Nigerian and a NNAMDI Kanu disciple as well.
I have lived in the UK for almost 20 years. I'm a married British woman. I got into Nigerian politics as a result of the evolving problems, because I'm a humanitarian person, and I've listened to NNAMDI Kalu very well. NNAMDI Kalu makes a lot of sense.
NNAMDI who?
NNAMDI Mazi. NNAMDI Kalu. He makes sense.
His name is Kanu. His name is Kanu.
Forgive him for mispronouncing. Go ahead.
She doesn't even know his name, and she believe him.
I stand for Mazi NNAMDI Kalu, and I have written things. Because I like to look at things as an academia.
Would you if I said that you were somewhat seduced by his if I said that you were somewhat seduced by his bombastic
propaganda,
what would you say to that? Because he's a very powerful figure and he projects very frontally, and that a lot of people.
I will say I use my intellect. NNAMDI Kalu did not hypnotize me. NNAMDI Kalu did not seduce me. NNAMDI Kalu makes sense. In fact, NNAMDI Kalu is so generous when he calls Nigeria a zoo.
Speak up, my sister. That's good.
Because a zoo is organized.
Speak up, my sister. That's
and
good.
The animals are fed. NNAMDI Kalu never hypnotized me. I listen to NNAMDI Kalu very well. I listen very well to Nigerian leaders, and
I'm very much proud of you.
Informed evaluation.
Ajale Kuku, let her talk now. She'll give you her number later on. Don't worry.
Where is NNAMDI Kanu now?
I have to apologize for the men on this platform. I try to contain them, but they are just too rowdy. Is that Nigerian? But carry on, Julie.
NNAMDI Kalu is not a what they call them, ballet or whatever. Sorry, I've forgotten a few Nigerian.
Oh, he's a ballet now. He's a prince. Is he not a prince? He's a ballet.
He's a prince. I mean, what they call them, Dibia. NNAMDI Kalu does not seduce anyone. He talks sense. And if you're rational and logical, and you listen to him line after line, precept after line, after precept, you will follow his line of thought. But you have to listen carefully. Sorry if you're shallow and you cannot listen. I'm a Rivers woman. I'm an Ijaw woman. Okay, I am not Igbo, even though I grew up amongst some Igbos, Ikweres, Ogonis, Ibibio, Ethics, Hausas. My best friend was Hawa, and one of my best friends is even a Fulani woman. I will not say her name, but and even she knows the problems of Nigeria. If we speak our truth, not the liars. But
do you think the Igbos are particularly or even peculiarly badly treated? Do you think the Igbos are singled out, or do you think the problem is
sorry, my darling, the fact alone that any one ethnic group is singled out, it means that there's a problem.
No, I'm
Why
asking
are
you
we
that. Do you
singling
think
out?
they are? Do you think they are?
Listen, I like to be very logical. My husband is a logician, is a philosopher logician, and I've been with him for almost 20 years. I like to talk in a way I can defend myself and he can defend me. My husband is
Okay.
British. So,
Okay.
the fact alone that Igbos are consistently being singled out, what does it tell you? Why don't you say, oh,
No,
good
no,
things
I
that
don't
they
know that
keep
to be.
suppressed?
Sorry, Julie. I
Look,
don't
we
know.
all know that
No.
everybody deserves to be treated well,
No,
including the
hold
Igbos.
on, Julie. I don't know what you say to be the fact that the Igbos are singled out. I consider them to be overprivileged in the Nigerian space.
They
I
are
think they get
overprivileged
yes.
because of their efforts. But let's be fair. Let us just say the truth. Nigeria is supposed to be a commonwealth for the Igbo man, for the Rivers man, or let me say the Ijaw man, for the Fulani as well, for the Hausa, Yoruba, Tiv, Nupe. Nigeria is for all of us. But why is it that I went to school, sorry to say, I went to school in southeastern Nigeria. Southeastern Nigeria. I'm telling you, I'm not a stupid woman. I'm a woman who gets her grades internationally. But I went to school with these people and they are brilliant people. So how
Well,
come?
everyone is in Nigeria. If you go to Yoruba land, you'll find them in equal measure. Yeah.
Why is it that when there are appointments, we'll see so many names from everywhere? We see only one Nduka. We see only one Emeka. It's not, is it fair? Please don't get me too emotional. And let us just be
I have
very
a question
fair
for you.
and
Is
honest.
that okay? I have a question for you. Is that okay?
Please do.
In the start space of to speak on behalf of Zainab, about the Minister of Finance, will you agree with me that she's a politician, not a pastor?
She's a politician. Look, she's even
Yes, not a
more
pastor.
based than a politician. Her name is Zainab something. Zainab Ahmed. Quote me. My name is
So
Julie
when you
Dyer.
say
I'm not afraid. I'm sorry.
when you say
I feel
she's
very
lying, that's what I'm
insulted.
saying.
When she
It's
had
just
an interview with Zainab Badawi, instead of talking about the problems of Nigeria, she kept hinging. Oh, we see the Biafra. Is Biafra the problem? Biafra is a concept. Biafrans are not terrorists. Biafrans are people who have emancipated their minds beyond a certain threshold and need a better life for themselves. Biafra can never die. Because even if you shoot you go to a certain place, you kill everybody, there are Biafrans everywhere, the ones you don't know. The secret Biafrans, in their spirit, they listen and they understand and they believe and they know the truth. I will not say black and white like that, but anyone
so
who's intelligent
you have a problem with
tell
her.
Hold on.
You have a problem with her pointing out that it's the eastern quarters. That's where you have. So if she has focused on what Boko Haram or ISWAP is doing or the Fulani Headmen is doing, without mentioning this,
she seems to be should rather defend ISWAP than the southeast of Nigeria. I like to say the southeast of the Niger River. I like to say the southeast because when you say the southeast, it is broader than say one group.
Are you
say
a
the ethnic.
Biafran? Are you?
I'm
Do you consider?
sorry.
Hold on, Julie. Do you consider yourself to be a Biafran?
It depends. Are we talking geography? Are we talking
I'm talking
politics?
geographically and
Listen,
ideologically.
the
Geographically and
Biafrans are my
ideologically.
brothers. The Biafrans are my brothers. I understand.
Are you one of them? Are you a
I
Biafran?
understand the concept of Biafra. I'm a Rivers. Listen. My father is still alive, and to be honest, I haven't really heard his concept, and I respect my daddy. So what he says, if he says, my father has. In fact, let me not just start exposing my family, because my father was actually incarcerated long before I was born in 1960 something. that he was supporting Biafra, this and that. I don't know. I only heard he doesn't even talk about it. And why don't we talk about it? Because they make it haram to say anything Biafra. Till today, I've not been. My mother has now died. How many years? I've not heard the truth about Biafra. Even though my mom flew in from London, a pregnant woman, because she heard it was Biafran war. My father.
So you don't know the truth about Biafran?
Are we allowed to know the truth?
Would you like to?
To know the truth?
Would you like to know the truth about Biafra? Would you like to?
Yes, I've heard bits and pieces from Chinua Achebe, because
Right.
I'm a reader. I'm a library and information person for as a profession. But let me just say something. I don't have to be caged into a path if you want to understand, because also I'm a British citizen and I'm a woman under authority because I'm a married woman, and But I will let you know what I think. I think the people of the southeastern river of the Niger of the river Niger should be given a chance. They've not been treated fairly, and they've been disenfranchised from so many things. We talk about quota system. They make the highest grades in JAMB. They make the highest grades in everything, and yet when you look at political appointments, you don't see them anywhere.
We saw them a lot under Goodluck Jonathan. There was a bias towards them under Goodluck Jonathan.
There was not enough. And Goodluck Jonathan...
And we went through the list just now. There wasn't.
Let me tell you, Goodluck Jonathan is from the southeastern part of the Niger Delta. And it's a shame that it took only Goodluck Jonathan to come and say, look, these people are actually very talented. And they are worthy of these positions, and put them. Before Goodluck Jonathan, after Goodluck Jonathan, people from the southeastern part of Nigeria have been worthy of those positions.
I thought Obasanjo put them in position too.
Look,
right,
you want me what? The Igbos have been marginalized. You want me to say it? I will say
No, they have not been though. The facts don't bear that out. The facts don't bear that out.
No, I think Yorubas are more marginalized, to be honest.
I'm sorry. The facts bear that out. Let us go into the list of names of appointees. Let us go through the list of names. I don't want to look like I don't love the whole of Nigeria, because I do. Yes, but I also love, should I just say, I also love the Igbos as well. I love Yorubas. I appreciate the houses. My best friend is a Fulani woman, to tell you the truth. And even she agrees with me that we need more Igbos, because even when you go outside Nigeria, when you go to West Africa, and you go to America, Europe, these Igbos are thriving. They're doing so well. So how come is it that they don't shine so much when it comes to...
Julie, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Yeah. You see, based on this Biafran narrative, I would like to tell you that ask you, do you know that Biafra was named or brought into being by a German called Frank Obiko?
That's in lie, man. That's all in debunk big time. It's some bullshit somebody
Mike,
made up.
I didn't ask you. Mike, I did not ask you.
You just want to recruit that to Biafra. That's
Mike,
what you're
can you
doing.
just keep quiet and let the person
Mike, are you Julie? Are you Julie? You're not Julie. Let the person answer her question.
Let's not
He wants to brainwash the woman in front of me. I won't let you.
Why
I won't
are
let
you
you do
here
that.
making noise like this? This is the reason why I don't like you. What is wrong with you?
Can you hold on? Let's not get rowdy. At least we have Julie in our presence. Let's pretend like we are civilized, even though none of us are. But
it makes things difficult for us.
Even though you be Agbero people.
Even though we are touts. But
Mike, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You have your chance to talk. I don't intend to supplant you, and I know you have a lot to contribute. But regarding this question, what I would say is that the Igbos and the Ijos have been intermingling for so many centuries, more than the history books of the British man can account for. And I can tell you what, because I'm an authority of the British archives. I will not go into depth into that, but I'm talking as an authority. And we have our own sources. you cannot really separate the Igbo man from the Ijo man, because I am an Ijo woman. But you guess what my grandfather's name is? Ezumogu. What does that sound like? Does it not sound Igbo? But he has never told me he's an Igbo man. He never told me before he died. So, yes, it might have...
Is there an identity crisis going on here? Is there an identity crisis going on here?
No. It's a matter of interaction. We are so intimate. Like when he said Hausa Fulani, how come they didn't say Ijo Igbo? Excuse me, sir. Why do we keep hearing Hausa Fulani? We never hear Ijo Igbo. Why? Why?
That space is open for you to have that.
Yeah, precisely. The way we hear Hausa Fulani, we can as well hear Ijo Igbo.
No, you can't hear Ijo Igbo.
You can hear
You know
Ijo
why?
Igbo.
No, you can't hear Ijo Igbo now. You know why?
Oh, you can hear Igbo Ijo, you prefer?
No. What I'm trying to point out to you here is that.
Sorry, introduce your name. Introduce yourself. What's your name?
Okay, my name is Ajani.
Can you pronounce it?
Yeah. So, what I'm trying to say here is that during the Biafra War, when Nigerian state and Biafra enter into agreement in Accra, Ghana, that they will keep this structure. The Aburi Accord.
That's my country here, where I'm staying now.
Yeah. You know that it was the people from the rivers that went to stab Biafra in the bar.
Let me tell you.
The job people in particular.
They job people. No, hold on.
You have your history wrong.
Okay, let me say my own.
Wrong.
Ajani Koko, let her give your own version. Let her give your own version. Go ahead. Ajani Koko, let her talk now.
No, wait. Let me finish my own. I've not finished now.
No, don't tell me what I already have heard rubbish.
Okay, Ajani Koko, let's hear. Hold on, Julie. Let's hear Julie's interpretation. Well, can you, when I say hold on, Ovie, please now, please. Let's hear Julie's interpretation of what took place in that space. So the floor is yours, Julie.
I want to tell you what I know. Yeah. Even that I was born after the 70s, after the war was ended.
So that's what you heard then. Okay, you want to tell us what you heard?
Let me tell you, my father is an authority, still alive. His name is Chief Thomas Bigo. He lives in Port Harcourt, in the center of Jerry, surrounded by Igbo people. So you can go and ask him to verify, and it's very annoying. I'm glad I have this chance to say this. My father was incarcerated because of the Biafra War. He was in Lagos. He had a house in Ikoyi. Before he bought his own private house, he lived at number 10 Glover Close, official quarters, representing the southeast of Nigeria.
You are telling us about your father. Tell us his history. Man. We want to learn history. We are not interested in your father.
Asala is here and she'll tell you better. My father drove the car. My uncle, my great uncle, late Professor Isaac Dema, the first, what is his degree? DSc, something. It's not PhD. It's like a doctoral degree. He was a professor in University of Ibadan, and he was a professor there. Even in fact, to tell you the truth, the Igbo Corps, they left, and he was their best friend. They didn't tell him, only for him to know that there was a war brewing. He had to leave for his life, and he told my dad, who was a very young man, starting out his life. We have to tell this story, and I'm going to write it.
Yeah, so Julie, just for the purposes of time, can you give us your interpretation? Just for the purposes of time, can you fast forward it to your interpretation of what Ajanle Koko was trying to narrate? So give us your interpretation of that space.
All I'm trying to say is you cannot separate the Niger Delta, the South from the Southeast. We are intermingled. History and a lot of other things. We might say, we're not this or that. Some people say that for convenience, but let's say the truth. when you cross the Niger Bridge, who recognizes our differences? Who recognizes? We have to come together and speak with one voice. But between us, we need to understand each other more. The Ijos and the Igbos and the Ogonis and the Efiks, we have to come to a point where we understand each other and we speak from a point of power to the central. Basically, that's just all I'm trying to say.
All right. So, Celibis, do you concur with Julie's interpretation of history? Do you concur?
Yeah, hello all. Can you hear me?
Perfectly.
I can hear you.
Okay, good. So, yeah, good evening, everyone. So, Julie is here at last. At least I've been telling her about this program. So
you never told us she was a firebrand. It looks as though we are in trouble now. We are in trouble, yeah?
No, she follows me, so there's no separation, you know. But this is it, you know. I've told the story, I think, a few times. You know, I've actually passed on the story to this platform with regards to how the name of the Biafra came about. You know, yes, that actually came from Rivers State, but then we would say Bayelsa State now, and the funny thing is the guy's surname is similar to my dad's. So what some of the things that Julie is talking about, my dad also suffered that because they had similar names, and he was the accountant general or something like that of Biafra, you know, and his name is Opigo, and our surname is Abigo, you know. So we had that little, you know, our dad was scuffled quite a bit, and of course my father was also in charge of the produce board. No, the produce board was important because of the at the time, you know, the palm oil was the main thing, and the palm oil had always been the main thing for Nigeria, and you know, of course, the British. You know, I've told that story before. So there are quite a lot of connections between the hinterland, which is more or less the, you know, what we call the southeast now, and the south, you know, which was the, you know, Niger Delta.
Exactly.
So, you know, we've had these trades, we've lived together, we intermarried and all that kind of thing. And even I'm one of the few people in Port Harcourt my age that don't speak Igbo at all, you know. But by the time I got to University of Jos, I, you know, picked up quite a lot of Igbo because I had a lot of Igbo friends, you know. So I was just picking it when I knew they were talking about me, you know. But my friend was hearing them, I couldn't hear nothing. But mind you, we spent some time in Lagos and then moved. So we moved around a little bit. But you know, what Ajanle Koko was trying to say was that it was some rivers betrayal on the part of the Igbo. It wasn't quite so. Prior to the inception of the, you know, Biafran movement, there had been this guy, Chief Dapabrie, who was actually, you know, still fighting the cause of the oil rivers and the fact that they did not even sign to be part of Nigeria. So that agitation had been going on, and even when the Southeast was created as was, you know, once the Southeast was a state, you know, which also took part of the, of course, most parts of the rivers, Niger Delta area, the oil rivers. People were not, you know, people were not so happy because they felt.
Okay, let me ask you a question, Sally. Are you a Biafran? Just answer that question frontally. Are you a Biafran?
Who is the Biafran? That is
the question. God, look at
but
that.
Everyone, no. Hold on. I mean, I'll be honest with you.
You don't want to say a politician. He will never answer you direct.
Biafran, for you to be a Biafran is not yet a country right now. It's not yet a country. So is a movement, is an ideology, is positive. It's very, very positive thing to me. It's very positive because I'm looking at it without emotions. I'm looking at it from the perspective of efficiency. That country, with that population and with that structure that is all dead and obsolete, and with everything that is going on, we are going nowhere as a people. And we can break this down and, you know, attend to things a little bit more concentration in order to achieve, you know, the Nigerian goal.
Okay, Sally, are you ideologically by desire and want a Biafran? Is your leaning, your sympathy, your view, your want and desire, is it Biafran?
I'm a
Are you
Biafran.
also you see? So that's Julie now. She owns it. Can you own it the same way, Sally? Or will you try and wiggle out of it
I
again?
would say that I speak in favor of the ideology of Biafra, but I will not say that I'm a Biafra necessarily, because there is actually, I could do that for a joke. I could just at the party say, and like I'm wearing my military. You see, I'm wearing my military uniform. Can you see? when I did like in this kind of mood, I would just say, Biafra, that kind of thing, But it's not about fighting. It's about reasoning to realize that the structures that we have at the moment is not favoring Yoruba, is not favoring Igbo, is not favoring Hausa. So we need to come to a table and work out these modalities and decide if we want to have, some joint countries, like Scotland and so on, that are all attached. The system that we have here is even better than staying the way we are and continuing to leave everything under exclusive list, for which all of that is just going to vanish into, all our funds are just going to vanish into thin air. The structure is not one that you can actually point and touch and feel the people that are holding these funds, the people that are actually making decisions on our lives and everything that's got to do with Nigeria. Look at the embarrassment. That's to show you that this structure has fallen. Look at the embarrassment in Ukraine. Look at the embarrassment everywhere. They went for...
Well, what embarrassment in the Ukraine? The Nigerians have been evacuated quicker and faster and more efficiently than most other people.
What about the athletes that went
how many British citizens have been evacuated? Where is the United Kingdom sending their own plane? When are they sending it?
Woman, the United Kingdom were allowed into the Polish through the Polish border. They did not allow Nigerians. That is the embarrassment.
Well, there you are.
They were allowed. They are safe.
Do you know why? Because they are part of the union.
Good. So why is Nigeria not doing enough as a so-called giant of mosquito?
What are you talking about?
Why did they not allow the Nigerians to go through the border? That is the embarrassment that he's talking about.
Their own people before Nigeria.
For immigration reasons now, they have to
Ghana evacuated their own people.
Hold on.
In time of disaster, when people are dying, you are saying immigration reason over humanity.
No, not over humanity now.
That is over humanity.
No, it's not over
Did
humanity.
people not die because of that?
But who is dying?
People died because of that?
Where?
Did you not say people died in Ukraine?
I've not seen anybody die in the Ukraine. No, where are you seeing people dying?
So Russia was just selling mosquitoes, right?
Died from frost.
Frostbite, yes. That's the trek, isn't it? Everybody
Because
made that trek.
They didn't allow them to board any trains.
So what are you saying? Stop covering corruption, man.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, Lord.
One man. All these men here, now what for now? Una see Julie, all of them begin for now, even if OVA get worry boy.
You don't see as his accent just changed quickly, okay?
Let me ask a question.
Why they cry for Ukraine and Russia? When people they die for Ethiopia, we know here our boys. So when people see they die for if those people are there, they are on their own. People they fight. They waiting for them.
People won't come.
We are only talking about our people there.
Let me make a point here. Let's hear from Ajale Koko. Yeah.
History comes with fact, and history is what that is never made up. The history is there that after the Aburi Accord, one of the key elements of Aburi Accord was the confederation of regional government. So when they came back from Ghana and they got to Nigeria, the non-Igbo in the east went to Lagos, led by Ken Saruwiwa. Ken Saruwiwa went to several towns in the Riverine area. He got some chief with him. And he went to Lagos. He went to Lagos to meet with Gowon to register their dissatisfaction.
They are warning you, Ajaleko. They're saying Okparadegero.
Exactly.
I don't know.
Nothing they happen. Auxiliary Ajaleko go fire down.
Yeah. So.
Oh, without Mike, waiting.
So he went with them to Lagos to meet with the commander-in-chief then, General Yakubu Gowon, and registered the satisfaction that agreeing with Ojukwu on this confederation of regional government placed Igbo above them. And they don't want to be under Igbo in the east. So they said they don't want to go with Biafra. They stood firm. They said no, they don't want to be part of Biafra. And that opened up an opportunity for Gowon to create.
They were cajoled.
It was not quite so. Not quite so.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Yeah, I agree with your story, but it wasn't quite so.
Let me finish.
No, sorry. So hold on, Ajale Koko. Let Sally let us Sally interject.
No, I've not finished now.
No. You can't finish now if she's disputing a particular fact.
I'm still running my space.
Okay,
that's fine. Okay, fine.
Let her call that point of order. Call the point of order, Sally.
Okay.
Yeah. Julie, you are the one causing all this thing, no?
Leave Julie alone. Contain your excitement, Lord Michael. I saw how quickly you ran into the platform. Contain yourself. I blame you, Lord Michael. He gets excited anytime. Yes.
Oh, but leave that thing. I want correct many truths when I talk about. Well, no, not finished. I have something to say.
Let's interject quickly too. She wanted to call the point.
So at that point, when they came back from the Aburi and had their call and all that, this was why I was trying to give you a background that Chief Dapabriye had already been moving against even being part, in a way, being part of Nigeria, or even then there were also the other group who actually wanted a state to be created, to give them their own region. Because really, to be honest, even though this was a regional thing, we were like grouped, so you also had the people from that were later created as Cross River State, which is the Calabar and the Calabar and Cross Akwa Ibom, they were all part of all of this, remember, so there were people who were not like, how can you just group us like that for us to be, just a regional thing, and well, because the Igbos had already established from the beginning of time, into this the politics of Nigeria, the NCNC, and all the other things that actually happened prior to independence and post-independence. They had to, basically continue with their own movement to say, well, they were not going to go for that. So I think there was some bargains that went through with Ken. This is Ken Saro-Wiwa. Ken Saro-Wiwa was a different movement altogether. You know that, his pacts with Gowon had nothing to do with, for instance, Chief Dapabriye. But Chief Dapabriye, they were all in for having, the Niger Delta as a country, which later on, if you remember, that Isaac Adakaboro actually started his own cause much before. Adakaboro started his cause much before the Biafra started. From when he was at University of Nsukka, he started fighting and calling, and then he was actually locked up at some point.
And he went to Nsukka University.
Yeah, University of Nigeria, Nsukka. So he was locked up at some point. It was picked up by even Ojukwu from the story I hear. So these things have been there. It's not really a matter of betrayal per se, but you have to understand that some people are like, they still have differences. The Jaws and the Igbos still have their differences. The Calabar, or let's just say the Ibibios,
the Efik and Anang people, yeah?
Yeah, they still have, even them and us still have differences, even though we're very similar in terms of culture, language, and food. but we still have some differences. And I don't think that is, betrayal. You say that.
All right. Let me put a position to Julie. Julie, you've been following the conversation, and I wanted to gauge your thoughts on the Simon Ekpa narrative. So, one, what are your thoughts on Simon Ekpa? And two, do you think his tonality in the Biafran narrative is somewhat different from Nnamdi Kanu's? And if you think that, do you think his tone is in rival with Nnamdi Kanu? So Simon Ekpa as an entity within the Biafran narrative, what are your thoughts on that, Julie?
Well, I just want to put it like this, right? If you preach Christ, you preach Christ. All right? There might be things you don't agree with, but you just have to follow a sequence to harmonize, to keep a harmony. And when you start going too off course, then you're not preaching the same gospel. At this point in time, we don't need disseminating voices. We don't need voices that would just be like, this person. We all know what we want. What is it we want? What is it we want? We want fairness. And if we're not getting that fairness within the Commonwealth of Nigeria, then we want, let me say the Biafrans, as Biafrans, we just want to go our own way and carve a new life for ourselves. So anyone who has that vision would speak in line. You won't go and start competing or trying to show that what you say is better or more grammatically right than the initiator. Once you start doing that, you're not preaching the same gospel. You're just coming there to show yourself up. Simon Ekpa might be doing things right. It might be good that we have there's somebody in the light there carrying on. But then it has to be in tandem with the goal. What is the goal? Emancipation. What is the goal? What is the goal? If it's not talking about reaching the goal and not taking people to the goal, then it is unnecessary cacophony.
Then hold on, let me ask you one quick question. What do you think Simon is doing?
That's what he's doing. I think that's what he's doing.
I'll tell you the truth. I don't really know Simon. I just see it's not just the one. I tell you the truth. Should I tell you the truth?
Say your truth.
I work with someone.
He's collecting our money. That's what he's doing. He's collecting our money.
I'm a lawyer and I work with someone who actually initiated the Ipob thing to some extent. I'll tell you the truth. And put that aside. I work with him. He's my boss. He's my principal lawyer. He's my boss. He's everything. He's a very good man. He's from the Southeast as well. That's my boss.
That criminal.
And
He's a criminal.
No, put it aside. Don't say that.
I can tell you that. Should I tell you why?
No. I don't want to hear that.
You say you should put it aside.
You tell me. But stop it, please. I appreciate that.
Well, you
hold on, Julie. Hold on.
Has he been indicted?
No. Hold on, Julie. He's made an allegation now. So, Lord Michael, back it up.
This is not a court of law.
Let him back it up. Let him back it up. So,
excuse me.
Woman, don't worry. I'll make it slide. Another day we'll talk about it.
You let it slide.
Let it slide.
Then you have to withdraw it. You have to withdraw it. If you can't back it up, you have to withdraw it.
She's drawing it for herself.
Mike, this is a conversational platform. We're not here to hack anybody down, to insult anyone. We're here because we have a focus, we have a goal. We want to rub minds and we want to achieve something. This is not a platform.
True.
It's not.
That's true. And we want to say the truth too.
No. That is not important.
The truth is not important.
So don't start insulting anyone. I didn't call anyone.
No, I don't see him now.
Mike, the person in question is our boss, so let's understand that, please.
And the way you said
it, like, is a criminal. The boss.
Don't say that.
It's personal.
It's personal.
I have said I will let it slide. I don't know why you're making a mountain out of it.
Hold that space, because I'll come back to it with you, Lord Michael. But back to you, Julie. You were saying that what I'm hearing from you is that you don't especially accord Simon Ekpa any form of credit because he seems to be deviating from the...
that. I just said anyone who is walking in tandem with a vision and with a goal and is moving along with a mission is my person. Maybe I don't know Simon Ekpa too well. Maybe the name I know is NNAMDI Kanu. And I've heard some other people, including even myself, go on Facebook. You see, I've written a few things. So my sister actually is the person I follow. I'm a disciple of my sister Asel.
You know, we're all disciples of Celibes. I am a disciple of Celibes too.
Let's leave it at that. Let's forget about who we believe in or we don't believe in. Do we believe in the vision?
Okay.
It is possible.
Julie,
excuse me.
Yeah.
Is it possible for us to achieve the goal? That is the question. If you ask me that, thank you very much.
All right, Julie, let me evolve that space with you. So let's work on the basis of, for the purposes of the conversation, that that goal has been achieved and the Biafra nation is achieved. And that Biafra nation, we were told, it covers the expanse of wherever people tie to wrappers. And that sweeps up a lot of that. That was what NNAMDI Kanu told us, that wherever they tie to wrappers. So let's work on the basis of that. So that sweeps up your region amongst other sub-ethnic of the southeastern space. So if you achieve that Biafra, the dominant ethnicity within that space, of course, will be the Igbos because they have the numbers and they have the strength. So how is your experience within that space going to be the experience that you're already experiencing in Nigeria when you're subjugated by the clan that you call Hausa Fulanis, but you substitute that subjugation to localize it within your space and still be subjugated by another clan called the Igbos? So you will just be like ethnics to the Igbos. Yeah.
I am unafraid to go into any partnership with Igbos. I am an Ijo woman. I'm an Odwa Ijo woman. In fact, I'm not even mainstream Ijo.
You don't think they will dominate you?
Excuse me? I went to Federal Government Girls Culture Wari.
Not you personally, but your...
Excuse me? That's what I'm saying. I have
lived how?
Alongside Igbos. Igbos are
you know what the Igbos are like now?
Uncle. Bros.
Nobody's dominating
just call me
anybody,
one man,
bro.
please. Don't make me feel old.
Nobody ever listens. Listen, can I just make my point? I have lived as neighbors with Igbos. I have been to school along with Igbos. And as far as I'm concerned, I see them as sub-tribes. I know the Nkore people, I know Ngwa people, I know Barandis Yogo, I know people from Aba. I will give you family names as an authority. I know those from the Anambra side. So what are you telling me? Listen, one thing I know is that the if you call them Igbos, fine. But they're reasonable-minded people.
They are?
I don't see myself as an Odwa woman as outside of Igbo realm. I've never considered that because I am so integrated in Igboism. I went to school, secondary school in Igbo land. I worked in Hallmark Bank. I am right now the treasurer of my alma mater. I'm surrounded with Igbos. If I didn't want to marry a British, I probably have been married a white. I'll probably marry an Igbo man.
Hallelujah.
So the Yoruba man has no chance. The Yoruba man has no chance.
I may not be the right person to ask this question because I don't care. Igbos can speak their can speak Igbo language and put them in Igbo. But I will write it. I will script it for them. I may not speak it well, but I may be the wrong. Maybe you should ask Asel because I write Igbo. And
hallelujah, Sister Julie.
Translating Igbo, so I may not be the best person. I have
because you did Igbo in school. That's why
I did Igbo in school
as a language.
Yeah, as a language.
They teach Igbo as a language.
Yeah. All the Abeche, I know all that Igbo thing. So like, even when I was in the University of Abuja, my best friends were Igbos. They called me an Igbo girl. I never told them I'm not Igbo because they would not listen. They would not even listen to me in the myopia of their minds. And in any case, why am I bothering to tell
don't
people
don't
I'm
don't
not
use big
Igbo.
words, please, Julie. We are not as educated as you, but celibate
You're more
is as.
educated.
Huh?
Sorry. Why am I trying to tell people I am not Igbo? Why? Why must I? Why should I? If they see east of the Niger, Igbo, I don't care. Fine. Because even inside that river state, they'll call me an Ahoda girl. I'm not Ahoda. I don't speak Ahoda language. I speak Abua Odwal. I don't really care about such little things. What I care about is the bigger vision. I don't care if I'm a small role, if I play a small role to achieve the big
So
goal.
you'll be the dot in the circle.
I will
That is
not
even
be
a
the
smaller
dot.
dot.
I will not be the dot because by virtue of my talents, I will emancipate myself. I will rise. I'm not scared of Igbos. Surround me with 20 Igbos. Only me, and I have been surrounded. I will thrive.
All right, Julie. Julie, let us have Celibes address that point that was sounding you on. So Celibes, I was making the point that the Biafra narrative, as you know, the two rapper narrative, as they say, the geographical spread that they are claiming, and if that Biafra comes into being, the dominant ethnicity within that space will be overwhelmingly the Igbos. So I'm saying then the Ijos, the Bibios, and all of the ethnicities within the Biafran country, would they then not be subjugated, dominated, overwhelmed by the Igbos? And you know the Igbos are very frontal people. So would the experience of those sub-ethnicities not be the same experience that they are running from the Nigerian state, where they are overwhelmed by one ethnicity, so they substitute that for a smaller country, only to still be overwhelmed by another dominant culture? So will you just not still be secondary within that Biafran space?
Well, I don't think that is the case.
It's not.
It's not the case. I mean, when you say numbers, and that is because you don't really get to hear a lot about the other ethnicities, like the Ijaw people, for instance. They have a very strong presence. You know, they have this presence at the Creeks. They have the presence in the movement for the emancipation. In fact, they started all of this. You know that they were not, when they made their decisions, they took bold steps. So, it's not really about that. If you even look at the governors, yes, we are all related. I mean, we all tie the double wrappers. That is true. We all dance, bending and, kind of shaking in the same kind of way, similar, what do you call it, rituals and music and so on. But, the difference between the Igbos and the Jaws is that the Jaws like to have, just get on and have a natural life. They're more heavy, they're more spiritual, they're more content, with their environment, and they believe that they need to protect that environment. They need to make sure that family and all the other stuff are all in place. That does not mean that they are not innovative. They don't just believe in selling so much, but they do trade. They trade with their own. They sit at home and trade their own resources. If they have to go fishing and things like that, they will go. So it's similar but different in terms of the occupation, because Igbos don't like water at all. They don't like swimming. Anything river, no, they're not going in.
You mean they don't like to bathe?
They never like to go into the river though. Never, not like river. When we get home, everybody just jumps into the river. We start swimming. We just jump in.
Tell me about it.
But they can. Most of my Igbo friends, they can't swim. They just anything water. They just say, "Oh, they start calling us Imbamiri." But we like to swim.
All right. Now, Sally, I just picked something that just from what you were saying just then, saying the similarity in your cultures, and you were saying you eat alike, and then you went on to say you dance alike. And when you are saying this conjured up images in my head, because I've seen the Igbos dance, and it's somewhat aggressive and confrontational. Why don't they have that gentle motion jelenke moves like the Yorubas? No, the Yorubas. The Yorubas will move with
of
elegance.
Course, now Yorubas will move to the side like this.
But the Igbos is like gigi. Why is it that
No,
they are,
Igbos, the way the
everything is
music
just
is
aggressive
going,
in
they
that
go
space?
like that. They dance more. They are more like the Bantus. They dance more with their their shoulder.
All right.
So is it whereas the Jaws, we dance with our bum, we bend over, and even man and woman with shake bum. So because like fish, that's how the fish swims.
No,
So
Sally.
Yeah, you did promise us a dance once upon a time, Sally. Remember you do remember? I remember.
I gave
You
you
don't.
Moana.
No. You promised us to dress up in a cultural thing and present the fullness of it. We're still
Okay,
holding you to that. Eh?
One of these Sundays I'll join in my.
Sally, can I come in there?
Yeah.
Sorry,
Sally.
please, can I just have only 30 seconds?
Go on.
30 seconds. I just want to tell you something. I spent 6 years in schooling in a federal school in Imo State in Igbo land. 634 system, 3 years junior. So I won several elections. I was in the minority. If you talk about minority, the Igbos were in the majority.
Wow.
One thing I can say is that from all taken, I cannot say Igbos are tribalistic. I had my friends, but you know what? I had my fans. And they were like, Julie, I was a school's nightingale. Even till today, there were several schools nightingales after me. When we do our alma mater, in the last 7 or 8 years since I joined, I start the school anthem and I start the national anthem. As it is, it was handed over to me as the treasurer of the alma mater, that is unanimously. And guess what? Most of the doctors in this London are of Igbo extraction.
Mine isn't. Mine is a Yoruba man.
Oh, so for me,
man will say that.
One thing, Igbos, they can speak. They don't bother me. And if I want to understand what they're saying, I can chook my ear. Even the same Yoruba too, I can chook my ear and listen, but I don't even bother myself.
Ogo Yoruba.
But you see,
I love Yoruba.
Ogo Yoruba. Yeah. You see, funny enough, my best friend in that Igbo school.
How many best friends do you have? You have a Yoruba best friend, a Fulani best friend, and an Igbo best friend.
No. Okay, let me explain.
What is the word best
when I was
to
in
you?
secondary school, as you know, my best friend, was Tinola Dejuwon. Secondary. In fact, in primary school, my best friend before primary 3 was a girl from Bulgaria. Her name was Grace. In primary 6, it was Bola. She ended up in your school, Horoko Girls, Holy Word Secondary School. That was Bola. And that is in primary 6. In secondary school, Tinola Jejuwon was my best friend from JSS 1 to SS3. In university, BC Owolabi was my best friend and roommate throughout University of Abuja. Then, in between, of course, I had many close friends like Mariam Ismaila. One of my best friends today, which is also your very good friend, Asel, is Princess Amina Fodio.
Of the Danfodio fame.
Exactly.
Straight from Danfodio.
Look at that. We always knew you were an elitist.
Granddaughter or great.
Yes, granddaughter of Amadu Bello and daughter of Ambassador Shehu Malami. That is one of my best friends in this life.
All right. Julie, there was one thing you said. I want to hear if Mike concurs with that. So, Mike, Julie said something and it just struck me as curious, and I wanted to see if you share those thoughts with Julie. So, Julie was just in the course of that narration telling us that the Igbos are the least tribalistic people that you find in Nigeria. Do you agree with that, Mike, that the Igbos are the least tribalistic of Nigerians? Mike?
They are not tribalistic.
She said she went to University of Abuja. So I'm shocked that they don't even teach history in Nigerian universities too. Now, wow. Well, that question, man. I don't know what she. I mean, she said a lot tonight, and I don't even. In the middle of our conversation, I just give up, man. I mean, it's like she's talking about. To me, it's just like she's here to tell us about herself. She's not here to tell us anything about relevance. So we're learning about you, Sha. You tell us about yourself. So
he's so rude. He's so rude.
So how would
I can't take that one to the
bank?
bank.
They don't talk about themselves.
He's so rude. He's so rude.
I can give you my own personal life story.
Everybody knows
No,
Mike.
no,
So
Mike
what's the
is
point of
rude.
me coming here to give my
Mike is
personal
so
life
rude.
story?
So what? That makes us together. Everybody.
So we should all share our personal story. We are here to talk Nigeria, talk like problem solving. How can solve country? Don't say we come here, come here, tell you about I go primary school here. At this one, I had one best friend. That best friend, my father was a this one. Nobody care now.
Not our problems.
Ovie, give us Ovie, tell us your personal story. When did you start smoking in go?
Mike, this people have even exposed you.
Yeah. No, I have to apologize for Mike. Julie,
They have
Mike is
exposed you also.
Mike is a stray that we've rescued from the street. So it's
He
a
has
stray
just
we've
exposed
rescued him
himself
from the
here
streets.
now.
How can somebody come here and say Igbos are not tribalistic? And she following Nnamdi Kanu. She's saying Nnamdi Kanu follow her, and she say Igbos are not tribalistic. Come on now. And you want me to take that person serious?
Igbos are not any more tribalistic than Yoruba, than Hausa, than even Hausas don't show their tribalism. They're the only ones who don't show it.
So the one will be hand or Radio Biafra. What's that one called? Yeah.
Igbos are not tribalistic.
What did you say on the Radio Biafra? He's just trying to, ginger
Igbos are
everybody
businessmen.
Get up and go and do
You bring them a nice
Importer exporter. Oh, all right.
Igbos, you bring them a good concept that will sell,
take
they will
it.
buy into it. And that is
Julie,
how I won my elections.
Julie.
How's the move
That's how I won
goalpost?
my elections.
Julie.
Why do you have to say verbally before we do what you do? You say Mike now stranger where they rescue for street.
No. I said no. I didn't call him a dog. I said it's a stray that we rescued. He's just really, Mike and his story.
But one man, we can read meanings for that. Different meanings for that.
No. I think Mike took it in the humor that it was meant.
No,
I think
Mike, the retired Marine, eh?
Oh, all right. Oh, okay.
Okay, so, hey, one man, let me answer your okay, ask her, Julie. Do you know Asari Dokubo?
Asari Dokubo is Julie's friend,
Okay. So what do you think when
I like cynics like Mike.
What do you think when Nnamdi Kanu call you people Asari Dokubo and you join people pigs on the creek?
Who cares? You can call them.
They call you guys pigs in the creek.
He didn't call
Is that
them
not
pigs.
tribalistic?
He addressed Asari Dokubo. Don't make such assertion here.
All right, Julie, because you are new to the space and we want to get to know you, so we want to sample your opinions on just a variety of key points within the Nigerian space. So I don't know how much of Nigerian politics that you do follow, but I suspect that you know Omoyele Sowore. So what are you making of his politics? What are you making of his declaration to vie for the presidency? And do you think he stands a chance? So go to that space and just give us a few of your thoughts on that.
Well, we all want younger people. We all want the youth. But at the end of the day, let's look at it. He was instrumental in bringing in the most reprehensible government we've ever had in Nigeria. So what do we have to say? It is, well, we can say, okay, in support of him, he didn't support the government as soon as it started going off. But then, who knows what went behind the scenes?
Your assertion is right there. He didn't bring in the most reprehensible government in Nigeria. Your assertion is very, very wrong.
But he supported Buhari now, did he not?
He did not support Buhari. It didn't. If you have any video or any statement or any write-up that show that he supported Buhari, you can bring it out.
Please introduce yourself. Who is speaking?
Ajale Koko again.
Professor
Ajale Koko.
For the second time, he's introducing himself. Ajale Koko there, second time.
Yeah.
Ajale Koko, I want to put it to you that when they went in front of Northumberland, in front of the Nigerian High Commission, Northumberland here in London, I took that microphone when they were saying "Bring back the girls." I took it from the hands of his second man. I can't remember his name, but I have it all. I can bring it all.
So Red spoke against every government because he spoke against Jonathan. Doesn't mean he was supporting Buhari.
The previous government.
Showore did not support Buhari, so let us get it clear. He spoke
Buhari.
He
against.
didn't support
No, no,
Buhari
no. He
because
didn't support
he
Buhari.
didn't support him.
He
He was
spoke
it's always been
against
like
He
that.
was against Jonathan.
Yeah,
Yes,
because
he
he's
was
against
against
Jonathan
the
doesn't mean he
corrupt
support Buhari.
administration of Jonathan.
And he created a platform for Buhari.
Okay, let me ask you a
No, that's
question.
not true.
Ajalo, give me a second. Now that he's against, Ajalo, wait now, wait. Now that he's against Buhari, right? If somebody else win the election now, does it mean that he's the one that make that person win the election? He's against. He's always been against every government. He's even against Buhari right now. So now that
Then
it's like,
he's against himself.
so
He should
he's not.
leave us
Wait.
concerned.
Now that he's speaking against Buhari now whoever if somebody else win the election defeats, let's say, if let's say assume that Buhari was running the next election. Now that he's speaking against Buhari now, if somebody else win that election, does it mean now that he's the one that supported that person to win?
No, it does mean that Showore himself has no vision. And
Well,
he will be
that's not my
against
argument. You
himself.
say he supported Buhari, and we are telling you that he didn't
He's
support Buhari.
against himself. Excuse
Well,
me.
that's a
I
whole
did
different
not
argument.
mince my words when I spoke
I agree with
about
that.
Nnamdi Kanu.
No vision.
Can you hear me, Julie?
Excuse me.
Showore has been against every government since Babangida
Then
time.
he is against himself. We don't want people who are psychologically unfit.
But that's not psychological. No. That what he's doing is the right thing. He's against the bad
There are
government.
some people who are
Bad
perpetually
governance.
against, and we don't want such negatives. He should get out. He should stand as an activist.
So you are better than Showore, Abi. That's what you're telling us.
I am better than Showore.
You are more intelligent than him.
I am more intelligent than Showore.
After everything I hear tonight, man. That one.
No, Mike, mind your language.
Mike, Mike.
What did I
Mike,
say now? What did I say?
Mike,
One
Mike,
man. You and this
Mike,
your
you
accusation.
don't have
Whenever I
respect
will
for
talk,
him.
you don't tell me my language. You can't talk now.
I don't owe Showore nothing. Like with Nnamdi Kanu, I gave you the
so
battle
vulgar, man.
skills. Don't
Julie.
bring Showore here. A
Julie,
man
I
who is
have a
against
question for you.
everybody, it's not for
Mike
everybody.
doesn't like Igbo people, so
Julie, I have a
Then
question
Then I
for
don't
you.
care about
He
him.
has a very
He doesn't like
resentment for Igbo
Igbos.
people, so
Forget
doesn't
about
He makes
Mike
it
now.
open.
So Igbo people don't have issue against Yoruba people. Is that what you're telling me?
Just like a racist.
No, Mike,
You know,
don't degenerate it to please, Mike.
But it's
I
not
beg
nice
you.
when you always dismiss the certain people.
that's his line of
Julie,
thought.
keep
Always.
Let's not lie. Most Igbo people have deep hatred for Yoruba people because of 20 pounds we are all give them. Are you
My
denying
brother,
that?
look, let me tell you.
But why do you
No,
keep
it's not
bringing
true.
it?
Almost
Can't we
90% of you
Mike,
cry about
Mike,
20
Mike,
pounds.
listen,
Can't we forget
Mike,
about that
Mike,
20
listen,
pounds?
Mike,
Can't we just
listen,
forget
Mike.
about it?
Sally, let me respond to Mike. See, let me tell you. If you go and look to go and read the history, no matter what happened in the past, does not create the future for us. No matter what
So why
happened
do
in
you
the
guys
past.
always talk about 20 pounds?
Listen to me, my
Every time you
brother.
guys,
Listen to
even
me.
the first time you guys come on the show, the first thing you talk about is 20 pounds.
You made so many assertion here that does not go down well with me, and I will not pick interest with you when you talk because, like you said, you are my comrade. You are a retired Marine before. I'm a retired military officer too. So let me tell you one thing. When you look at, there is a very serious relationship that is going on between the Yorubas and the Igbos. And I stand here in this platform. I have said so many things about that. My mother is an Igbo woman from Abia State, and my father is from Upper East Region here in Ghana. Okay, so I have so much love for the Yoruba people. And when looking at what happened in the past, after the war, listen to me, Mike. I would like you to refrain from making these, let me just say, unsavory comments about the relationship between Igbos and Yorubas. If you look after the war, history has it to say that the first people that gave out the abandoned properties to Igbos were the Yorubas. Do not come here
And
and
now
make
they can
such.
see why I'm frustrated, right? For that reason
Do not
alone.
bring that, my friend.
No,
My
what
friend,
I'm saying,
listen.
for that reason
Do
alone,
not
the
bring
fact that
this
we
in
did
here.
something that generous to you
Don't bring
guys,
this in here.
and you guys
See,
can be, and your
come
supreme leader
on,
can be
man.
insulting us.
Whenever they are
Thank you.
doing anytime that they are making
Please,
a
Vane, please. Thank you, gentlemen. But when Julie was asking, there's a heavy crackling coming from someone. Let me just see.
Okay, I think maybe it's Julie's. Julie,
No,
did you
I
switch
don't
up?
think it. I don't think it is.
Did you
Hold on.
pause your YouTube like on the main stream after you came in? Did you pause it?
all right, hold on.
It's silent now. It's okay now.
No, it's not Julie.
Alexa.
Oh no, it is Julie. Alexa, look at that. All these new generation people. So, talking about new generations people and still talking about Julie, when Julie was having a conversation with Ajanle Koko, was asking him to introduce himself, and Ajanle Koko was saying, "It's still me, Ajanle Koko." That put me in mind of a clip that I saw earlier today, an interaction between Ruben Abeti and one of his colleagues. So let me play this for your entertainment. Watch this.
Who were evacuated from Ukraine via Bucharest airport in Romania. His Arise correspondent Mary Chinga is on ground up there as we listen to some of the returnees. Mary, good morning, and thank you for joining us on the morning show.
Good morning, Ruben.
Good morning.
Good morning, Ruben.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
So,
the way you are calling Ruben,
yes, I can
it's
hear
like you were at my naming ceremony when I was born many years ago. But carry on. What's the situation report out there?
Okay, so students here are basically...
Is the process smooth, or are they going through extraordinary stress on their arrival?
Ruben, I would say that the Nigerian authorities are generally warm. Their posture is that of, them being warm to receive this Nigerian students who actually look very exhausted and in need of love and all of the kindness they can actually get from the Nigerian government. All hands are on deck right here, and they're giving them their best.
All right, thank you so much. Okay, thank you, Mary. I see you are in love with my name. Would like to keep calling me, okay? When I see you, I will tell you my history in this profession, okay?
All right, it's time for a short break for the morning show now.
To give us more updates on Nigerians who were evacuated from Ukraine via Bucharest airport in Romania, is our Rise correspondent Mary Chinga, who is on ground up there as we listen to some of the returnees.
Wait, what is it? Is it really serious?
No, he was serious. He was serious, you know. So that was Ruben Abeti. If you saw the look on his face, he was fuming. He was fuming.
He was fuming.
You know, so here is some young.
I think he's used to that other girl addressing him as Mr. Ruben.
Let me present the backdrop. So here is some young, fresh out of school journalist that, you know, and they start them off as outside correspondents before they bring them into the studio if they show enough talent. And she kept on referring to him as Ruben, and you could see him visibly just churning in his head. Ruben, she kept on saying. And she was saying, the way you are calling my name, Ruben, it is as though you were there at my naming ceremony. And the penny is still... It was no joke. Oh.
It was not a joke.
The penny still did not drop with the girl. And she kept on calling him Ruben. You know, and then when he cut off to another conversation with another person, she called him all this mannerless youth. That was what he said. So it wasn't joking.
Before. I don't trust about him. One day he could not jump that game before.
No.
Ovie got dirty mind, man. This Ovie, I don't hang out with you before now.
And I think Ruben was so angry. No.
But in Nigeria, man, especially in Yoruba land, they are respecting. They take it too serious, man.
Even to Abiola, hold on. You just talk over everybody. Even to Abiola, who is a senior journalist, a 45-year-old woman, she would not dare. She calls him Dr. Abati. And here is some fresh out of school girl, Ruben. He was asking, were you there? Were you there at my naming ceremony?
Maybe she wants to score outside of
Road.
Nigeria.
Eh? So hold on. So all that build up is to land on Julie. Were you there at Ajale Koko's naming ceremony, Julie? Eh? Look at that, Julie. All right.
I still believe that's not the first
On
time.
Laru Komolori.
Look at that.
Mike, that's not the first time that girl is calling that man like that. That's not the first time.
No, it is.
Well, they might be right, though.
You always take. No.
Focus on the
But
girl.
one man, don't forget, Abati like to flirt. He always flirt with OG Okpe. So maybe Otifara and Wale. So
No, Kofara and Wale depending now. You know, you could see he was angry now.
Well, the guy flirt with girls. I know he flirts with OG Okpe a lot. Maybe he started flirting with that young girl, then she got too comfortable.
No. You know, OG Okpe is a model. You know, but everybody will flirt with a model.
One man, Mr. Ruben, Dr. Ruben Abati was diplomatically angry.
Yes, he was diplomatically angry, otherwise fuming. So that was just a little aside. That was a jocular little thing. We can't hear you, Sally. I don't. So.
You did you? Okay. The way I saw it was I was enjoying it. I don't know how you guys are seeing it.
It's Sally is with me. I know. Not be the first time where that girl they call
out. You cannot say that Ruben, you know, and then he was saying, the way you're calling my name, Ruben. I mean, I saw that he was appreciating it actually.
All right. Okay, well.
I think that lady was just instead of adding his title, Dr. Abati, he unconsciously saying Ruben, you know.
But what is wrong? What is wrong with that? Nigerian people like title too much.
What Ruben should have done there, she should have corrected her, you know, in a very stylish way, saying, "Oh, it's me, Dr. Abati, Dr. Ruben, Dr. Abati. Yes,
So,
Dr. Abati is here."
That would take off the rhythm of the show. So you was trying to give us time.
You should have corrected her there and then. Yes. It's always better. Like if the youngsters, if they call me by my name, but most times they just either call me Miss or Auntie or Sean's mom. You know, they never, or mom. They never call me my name, which I'm really impressed. Even the white ones, you know, they call me Auntie. I mean.
Woman, you know, in the West, yeah, I don't know how it is in UK, but in America, they've moved on from that title.
Yes, I said this is London.
In fact, in a corporate America now, they will tell you, no, don't call me this thing, just call me. In fact, they won't actually prefer a nickname because they realize that it actually make the workspace more relaxed and more productive when people are not so tied with their titles and things. They've moved on from that, but Nigeria, we are still stuck with it.
My name is David. You can call me Dave.
Yeah.
No. In the workplace, what about at the homes though? Are they calling their fathers by name and their whatnot?
No, but this case was more of a work environment, being professionalism. You know, it wasn't an issue of culture. It was more of a professional space. You know.
Yeah.
So he thought she was being unprofessional, talking. He's a big man.
Calling him by, you know, it's soft. Well, she could have been going Mr., but mind you, he's a correspondent, so he's actually a colleague to her, regardless of the statuses. But you know the level. So if she's coming from training, maybe from this part of the world, she will just be referring to him as first name. That is the way you do correspondence. But if you know, perhaps you were like interviewing somebody, you would say Mr. President and all that kind of thing, but she's seen them as colleagues, and that's the truth. They are, no matter who is older, they're both correspondents.
He's the boss, man. It's a real senior boss.
She means to repeat that when they are on the other side, it's hard for the connection for them to know the other person can hear them, so they repeat the name to ascertain like this person is hearing me. I think that was why she was repeating Ruben to be sure, because I think it breaks up when the connection doesn't go straight on like normal calls.
But if she was being culturally correct as per Nigeria, she should have been saying Dr. Abati, because Nigerians, they like their doctor. All my friends,
they don't want to miss it.
Yeah. You can't call them. You know, you have to be putting, at least occasionally, you have to be putting that doctor. You have to remind them that doctor. But I have white women in this country.
No, she sounds Igbo.
Oh, she was the Yoruba girl, man. Ah, that's a big deal. In Yoruba line, don't call your elder by name. You have to say that, brother, but
Yeah, we talked about that yesterday, didn't we?
in Yoruba man, you don't call your elder by their name. Hey!
Ajanle Koko told us a story about how he had to call his own classmate Egbo. He didn't like that at all. You know,
Do you have that culture in the in the East?
No, they don't. It's only Edo State that Edo people beneath that have that culture, that respect, sit close to Yoruba people.
Brother,
sister,
No, one man. In the East, even if someone is older than you, because I grew up there and I did quite a lot of things there. Even if someone is older than you with 1 month, you will, if that person is a man, you will call him they. If she is a woman, you will address that woman as da. That is how they do it. Yeah, it is to show, even if it is 1 week older than you, a man, you call him they. If it is woman, you call him da. That's how they do it.
In the village.
All right. Let me bring you this. There's a follow on from that. That clicking is just so heavy. There's a follow on from that Ruben Abeti space where he landed the point. So let me show you where he lands the point, because he was still angry long after his interaction with that girl, and he couldn't contain himself longer when he was speaking to somebody else. So here is Ruben Abeti now finally letting it all out. So hear him.
Joining us now to review some of the headlines of today's newspapers from around the world is a rights news analyst, Emmanuel Ifeni. Good morning, Mr. Ifeni. Good morning, Ruben. You know, I happen to be one of those who could have attended your naming ceremony. Well, we just added Mary Chinda to that list of the privileged ones who can call you Ruben. Just leave it at that.
Did you hear that? All these mannerless young people. So hear him again.
Well, we just added Mary Chinda to that list of the privileged ones who can call you Ruben. Just leave it at that.
So that was Ruben Abeti. He wasn't
That's
flirting.
very unprofessional.
Unprofessional. He shouldn't have. Yeah. You can even see the way the other lady looked at him. The way that lady looked at him when he mentioned that, you can tell.
Very,
like,
very unprofessional. They are speaking in their field of
unprofessional.
work. They are
He
speaking in
cannot
their
let it
field of
go.
work. So it's very, very unprofessional.
No, there's hierarchy even in a place of work. There's hierarchy even in a place of work.
It is only in the military that I know that there is hierarchy. If you don't greet me, if you don't pay my compliment, I will charge you. But this particular one is a civil, arena. Then I don't believe that he should have taken it that far. It is
exactly, and it could have been desperate as well, because they are in a situation where they have to, with that.
That's why I said. That's why I say most.
It shouldn't matter.
Yeah, Sally. That is why I say most Nigerians, they always, like to be called by their.
Nigerians like title, if you don't call them by their title,
what kind of title?
They
What kind of life is
and that is what Ruben did. That is what he demonstrated right there. And say, don't mind. I mean, that's very unprofessional.
Calling me Ruben.
I think I was a step too far calling out a mannerless youth. But
the one that annoyed me the most, that Excellency.
His own child at home.
Your Excellency, that one is annoying.
He has his own children at home.
His own child will not go and be Lauruko Magbalagba Lori now, His child will not do that.
But I believe that lady did not do it intentionally.
It was not intentional.
She's a young person. Maybe she's shy.
She's even new. You can tell she's
I
new.
said that she might be stressed out. She might be under one kind of condition or the other, and she was just want to do the job and just report. Yeah. So
and she was humble. She was very humble.
And she was very he took it so offensive. I mean, that's too bad.
Then I think the right thing to do is
you have to understand now. If you let it slide,
Abati should have corrected that right there. Like, I'm Dr. Abati, even jokingly.
All right. Is enjoying it. Look
He
at
was
Celebi.
enjoying it. He was
Look
feeling
at
love.
that.
He was feeling being,
No, the counter be that.
So he was just
No,
want to
the
push
counter.
that, dismiss it aside, and
Look
You
at
see,
that.
this is not the first time she's become
One man,
celibate. So I
one
don't know why
man,
he
one
would take
man,
this one
mind yourself.
personally.
Look at that.
Was it Abi? They call her baby now.
One
All
man,
right.
don't enter into Abati's book. Oh.
No, it just amused me. That I was going to bring it earlier anyway because I wanted to gauge what people made of it. I wanted to see who people feel was. Actually, let's do a round robin on that. Leaving aside, in fact, you can include the mannerless girl, the mannerless youth in that as well. But in that narrative, who do you think had the moral space? So the lady calling Dr. Abati Ruben, you know, even though he has seniority over her, both in the profession, both in age, and probably even in education. So all of the seniorities that he should have over her, that he could have over her, he has it over her. But she referenced him by his first name, which is not the convention in Nigeria. So was Ruben Abeti right to be miffed by that? So Ovie quickly on that, and then we do a quick round robin on that. So Ovie just address that.
If we want to, key into this progressive world that we live in, I think Abati is wrong. The girl is right. I mean, for the sake of the younger folks who are watching and who intend to grow in that space, there's nothing wrong with his name. But traditionally, yes, that's why we are frowning at it. But I think at that level that they are operating, I don't see anything wrong with it. Especially if she's an official duty. It's not that she's being casually. But for me, I'm still shocked that Ruben could act like that.
Yes, the Cornelia Emmanuel. Oh, yes, I thought that was that step too far. But at DOG, your thoughts as well. Was Ruben Abeti right to be miffed, being referenced by somebody that is senior by all the measures that he can be senior to her? Is it right, especially and localize that within the African Nigerian setting as well? So, is it right to be miffed about
In
being
an
referenced?
African Nigerian setting, as an elderly person, then it's a work setting, and that girl looks like somebody that is just new to the profession. I won't even expect you to say anything on life. If you now see her or you have a phone number, you can now call her to correct her to say, next time I'm Dr. Abati, and this and this and this, rather than doing all that. Then in the next episode, you now want to call her mannerless. I just think it's just too far. I don't know. He's gone too far about it. It's not
All
that
right.
deep, honestly.
Yeah, it's not that deep. All right. Sadie B, I'm assuming you concur. Was Ruben Abate right to be miffed, being referenced by his first name by a junior in the workplace?
Typically now, because first of all, it's Yoruba too, and
Oh
so
God.
you guys can be very culturally unmovable, unpushable. So I would say that he would have found that offense, because no matter the level, Yorubas don't joke with that. They don't joke like that. So maybe that was why he was taken aback by it, but with his maturity and his level of education, you should understand that perhaps this girl was actually trained in the UK or somewhere in America or something, and then she's probably been sent on that job. That place is desperate and all that, so she could just make some mistakes in how she addresses him, and he just could have encouraged her.
You see, because being referenced by your first name, especially for somebody like Ruben Abeti, and in our culture, which might not be like a homogeneous culture, but it shares commonality right across the expanse of that African space, especially Black Africa, being referenced by your first name, it connotes parity, it connotes equality. It says that essentially we're of equal being, and that equal being, it doesn't, people like to give account for their seniority and more experience in life within our culture. So people will recoil if a 10-year-old boy came up to me and called me by name, and it's Black and Nigerian, I might not respond, but I would note it that, oh, this one, would you note that if a 10-year-old boy of a Nigerian stock comes up to you and references you by your first name?
To be quite honest, I mean, with the youths around here and the ones I know, they don't. They always put the auntie. They always, even their friends, put the auntie. From times, so I can't remember anyone calling me. Yeah, maybe a few, one or two have like attempted to, maybe in some.
And how did you feel when that happened? Did
No,
you feel
immediately they just
something?
tell me my names direct. I would just tell them auntie, and then they would just
Oh,
go,
all
yeah,
right.
auntie yourself. So I managed to. I don't really take offense per se because they're not going to be talking to me for a long time, calling me my name or whatever. So it might just be a situation. When you correct them, they usually just, even the Indian ones, Asian children. Once you correct them, auntie, they call you auntie.
They have
Yeah.
that Papa G, Mama G in that Indian space, don't they? So they have that culture too. I don't know
Yeah.
if we still
I have
have
a question
Julie.
for you.
What's that?
Arise News, they project themselves as an international news media. So what should come to play more? Is it international practice whereby that actually doesn't really matter, or the influence of our culture should be more pronounced? I mean, that's
It's an African inflection international platform. It's an international platform coming out of Nigeria. So you cannot separate the two. But let's see
okay.
if we have. Uh,
I kind of agree with that.
yes. So
Yeah.
let's see if we still have Julie. I think she may be preparing for bed. So we don't seem to have Julie at the moment. So let's go on to Lord Michael. Lord Michael, you heard the question.
Well, I just want to concur with DOG, and I would add and say this is not the first time she's calling him that name. Otherwise, she should be used to doctor. These guys, they hang out, and I want to expect that when they hang out, Dr. Abati will loosen up. And sometimes
You mean is the other room?
I wouldn't say that. And sometimes Dr. Abati goes about showing his likeness for women on the screen. So maybe
It
that is where
does.
she got the name from. So he did not do well. He did not do well. I
All
think
right, thank
we
you.
expect better from somebody like him.
Okay, so who do you hold more, Ruben Abati or that girl calling him by his first name?
Connection.
Huh?
Bridging communication is what caused this whole thing.
All right, thank you.
Is that a cock crower in Nigeria? I'm hearing a cock crower.
I think that's from Vin. He's the one in the.
Telly, I was just trying to, apologize for the sound that is coming from the. These are
Here
my.
in Ghana.
In Ghana.
These are my brawlers. These are my brawlers I'm keeping, and they need attention. So I will soon go to feed them. It's almost 4 o'clock here in Ghana.
Okay, thank you. You're in the same timeline as us. So, Julie, we were asking who carries the weight of the blame, and we were asking if Dr. Abati was right to be miffed by being referenced in first name by this young journalist. So, what was it right to be miffed, given the African setting and given their relationship work-wise and his seniority over her? Was it right to be angry that she called him by his first name, Julie?
But I'd like to be fair to Ruben about it because it's somebody I've met closely, I've interacted with closely, and he's actually a very temperate person in nature. He's very accommodating. He's a very kind man. He's a very kind man. So I don't know what
is it kind to all genders because
he is kind. He is kind to all gender because one thing I think I realized about Ruben.
You called him Ruben. Look at that. I will send this clip to him.
You keep playing with Ruben. That guy.
Sorry. No. I'm a Gagite. I mean.
No, carry on.
Do you know that just tell us that girl was not wrong too?
I'm a Gagite. What I'm just trying to say is that, on one hand, I know Dr. Abati. I almost said Ruben again. Dr. Abati to be very temperate in nature. He's very forgiving, and he's one who actually steers people out of scandals. because I know someone who came to me, oh, I was in such a big scandal. It was Ruben Abati who tried to speak for me. That I'm talking about something like 10 that happened 10 years ago, maybe 15 years ago, and she was telling me like 10 years ago. So, and then I met him. I know he's not one for like gossip and small talk. That I can tell you. Dr. Ruben Abati does not like small talk, loud whispering, gossip. So I don't know what irritated him so much to emphasize on that. So for me, I'd like to forgive him on that. I don't think she made such a mistake, but for him to be irritated, maybe.
Do you think he fancies her? Do you think that is what it is?
He does not fancy her. Ruben, the Dr. Abati is not that. He's not one who gets swept up because he fancies a woman. He can control.
He does.
He can
we know
control
him.
He can control.
Well.
People. Everybody fancies everyone every day, but Ruben Abati is a bit too solid to get swept away because he fancies a woman. I would not put it to that. Maybe she's been very bad at her job. Maybe she was late, and he was generally irritated by certain other ethics. That is what I would say.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Who is that? Is that Mike?
No, that's not Mike.
Who said, what am I talking about?
Me.
Who's
well,
me?
I know what I'm talking about because I met Ruben Abati closely when he was the media person for Goodluck Jonathan.
So you know him very well, Abby?
I don't know him on a personal basis.
Met him or you know him?
No, she's had a personal encounter. Hold on.
Yes,
She's had a hold on, Julie.
He knows me. Is there a problem? Is that?
No, Lord Michael. Julie had.
I'm Julie Dyer. Many people know me. For your information, many people know me. I'm Julie Dyer. I am Julie Dyer.
I know. Dyer.
All right. Sorry. Are you Julie Dyer?
I am Julie Dyer.
Oh, okay. Well done. So now
African Leadership Magazine. I'm very visible on Facebook and on several social media platforms.
And now on One Man.
One man.
Yeah.
Somebody is even saying on the comment section that girl is not reporting from Nigeria. She's reporting from overseas. And that's what I said about the connection.
Was she reporting from the Ukraine?
Yes, she was reporting from the Ukraine now. So she was talking about the Nigerian. What was it? Was she talking about? She was actually talking about the fact that Nigeria.
The evacuation, taking the Nigerian.
Maybe no, I think it was Poland.
Yeah, from Poland.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, she was reporting from abroad. Oh, okay. Let's sample Black League's opinion. Black League, you heard the question. You've seen the clip as well, I hope. Was Ruben Abati right to be miffed? So set it in its totality, the African culture, his seniority over her in age and longevity within the industry. I don't know what her educational background is, but then was Ruben Abati right to be miffed? But not sufficiently to call her a mannerless youth, but was it right to be miffed that she referenced him by first name, Black League?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
You a Pan-Africanist? What's going on?
Forget that one aside because what's the name of their station? Arise. Arise TV is an international station. I knew Arise in New York before he came to Nigeria. So they've been in existence in America before the Nigerian franchise. Ruben Abati is also exposed. I think he had his journalism degree here in America. He understands that no matter the seniority, you refer to a journalist the first name. Larry King has been a journalist since we were all born. They still refer to him as Larry. And Ruben comes from that space. But to see why Ruben would take it so disrespectful, maybe it might be his resume. Because he has the best put together resume on Arise. So maybe they have a seniority where you have to refer to him as doctor. And of course, we as Nigerians give respect to one another. So she was seeing it from that angle. But I think he took it too far when he called mannerless youth and all that. He could have done that off screen.
Do you think he considered the moral space by that mannerless youth? comment. Do you think he
He
conceded
definitely
moral
did.
space?
He definitely did. Ruben usually has way more class than that. So I was shocked that that even got to him to that level. I thought he would just, treat it with utmost class. Yeah. So I was disappointed. But, Ruben is at best human. And I don't know how much they pay them at Arise. They might be going through something there. A few weeks ago, it was the other girl. What's her name? Abiola's daughter. Tundu, yeah, she was going off live
No,
TV.
she's always going off though. You know she has issues, that girl. Just so many issues.
Well, I don't know. It's all coming from the same set. So I don't know whether they are getting paid what they are supposed to get paid or what pressure is making them lose it live on air.
All right. So we're
it's not
saying
professional.
Is working on them.
It's not professional.
All right. So we're seeing the implosion of Arise TV. So gentlemen, we've come up to the 6-hour mark. So yeah,
I think Dr. Bati should come and spend some time in America, man. Where 12-year-old black American boy telling, "What's up, nigga?"
Yo, boy. Don't say that's my boy.
My homie.
What's up, nigga?
Imagine if the girl called him homie. He will go to where he is and slap it and slap. You know when that girl gets to the office, he will get back to the building. He will drag her into an office and give her a good 2-hour lecture.
But one man, you can't. I think Dr. Bati, you can't blame it because most of Nigerian youth these days they are becoming Malians. Before you know it, maybe 10 years from now, you go to Nigeria now, one 15-year-old boy will start calling you, "Hey, nigga, what's up, nigga?" Because Nigerian youth are becoming Americanized, man, and that thing is I'm telling you.
I think it's Davido. Davido opened that space with that.
They are all saying black. They will say things like "baby mama," all those rubbish things with black America they talk. They like to emulate Americans.
You know what Black League said? I have said it here before, and people were just throwing rotten tomatoes at me. I'm saying that the moral decadence that we're seeing in the Nigerian society is attributable to Davido and his Omo Baba Olowo narrative.
No,
I know that.
Davido is they've always been trying to emulate Americans.
It has been there before.
Remember the 90s.
It's not the video that started it.
It's not Davido. I beg, leave my Davido for me.
Look at that. And I think it's the influence of that girl in the East that went to marry. I think this is what we're saying. Right now.
My lover. He who wants to spoil will spoil, not just an influence, my brother.
Yeah, you see. Well, all right. Thank you, gentlemen. So we will seek to round off here. So we'll start off with Ovie to land on Ajanle Koko as ever. So Ovie, I know it's been one of those that we pretty much were just gisting really more than anything else. But always a delight in your company, especially now that Celibes has now introduced yet another female voice, something that we've been and a good voice as well. So hopefully we'll hear a lot more from her.
Controversial one.
Yeah, this is it now. Celibes now is like, she cut off herself into half. We thought Celibes was difficult to handle. Now she's doubled up. So we are all in trouble now.
She's our Mama G.
Yeah,
area mama.
Mama G, so there it is. So Ovie, kick us off and then we'll start to slowly wind down. So Ovie, to you.
Let me round up with what Adesina said. The Nigerian should get used to first scarcity by now. And I think that reinforces what we have been saying in Nigeria with the flex. And I think DOG, when I enter and I like his analysis there, that true. If they say 400 and 500, by the time we come on, they put out to 350. We go manage out. We are very used to managing. So, and that's it for what we truly enjoy. So, yes, I kind of see where Adesina is coming from, even though they accuse them, but because he hit us where we don't like, that's why we didn't talk about this. But that's a fact. But yeah, it's a government official. So what? Political correctness. Bye bye. For that, say all our politics.
You to the dismiss, I beg.
No, yes, Ovie, he tries to, this is the thing that he does. Yeah.
people.
Yeah, you don't hit to now.
It's really disrupt. In fact, not be this. You always
the truth now.
That is why Obi will never answer one
That's why I
question I
want to
keep
pounce
asking
on
him.
you, because that's not true.
Sopolo and Ibori, who important pass
No
for
be
Delta State.
true. I don't like you. I dey give fight to finish. And true be that now. That's who we are.
So why we can't assemble here till 5 o'clock in the nearly 5 o'clock?
If that is who we are, we will concede, because if we are this outrage, that tells us that this is not who we are. This is what is being vested upon us.
We will just shout, but that's it. We don't take action. That's it, and they understand that.
No. First the rage, then the action. So, but now the rage.
We don't want to do a liter
now. Thank you, Ovie. So that was Ovie. Ever came in controversial, leaves controversial. Ovie Omagbaje, the superstar of the fat club. Ovie is a medal-winning athlete, by the way. Ovie is a VIP. It once upon a time, he was a clean-cut, young man, but now he's like some cynical.
One man, which one be once upon a time?
He's a very clean cut now. When they say the only time Ovie is not high is when he's asleep. And it's but thank you, Ovie. Always a delight. So that was Ovie. So from Ovie we go on to DOG. DOG, your words.
Yeah, I just wish I can find that Adesina after this regime somewhere, wherever in the whole world, anywhere in the world, and I don't know, slap him again, like I said earlier. Then Nigeria is just pathetic. When somebody that is a spokesman to the president can come up and say people are used to queuing for fuel and they're used to scarcity, when the situation shouldn't even be like that, is such a shame. And the president can actually hear that, or somebody will inform him of such utterances, and nothing will happen about it. It's crazy. It's nice being on the show tonight. It's nice having you, Julie. Hope we'll see more of you. Everybody in the comment section, it's nice having you guys always. Please like, share, and subscribe if you haven't. Thanks, one man. Good job.
All right. Thank you, dude. See you again soon. So, Julie, to you now. We are taking closing remarks. Probably you know the format already. When we come to the tail end of the session, we give that space to one person to just make remarks that they might not otherwise have had the chance to have made. But just a short summary. But so it's your turn now to make those remarks. But before you make that remark, or whatever remarks you're going to make, we want you to make the promise that you'll come and join us again, because it looks as though from the response from the comment section and the platform, people would like to hear more from you. So, Julie, to you.
Okay. Thank you. It's been my honor and privilege to be on this show, and I've learned quite a lot. I've said it's been quite insightful, instructive as well. And basically, I can see that we're all trending in the same direction. We want more cohesion. We want a better country. We want our leaders, even like Dr. Abati, to be accountable. We want to hold them to what they say in public about even the least amongst us. And that is a very positive direction. I look forward to being more on this show, to be more regular. Thank you so much. And as for the discussions about NNAMDI Kanu and Biafra and all that, I feel that people have a right to self-determination. They should be listened to. We should listen to them, and then we should respond to them, not just give them a hand wave, shut them down glibly, no matter how we feel. We should think about the humanitarian aspect of it over our sentiments, or over our sentiments. We should listen to people and see what they have to say, and then let's come to a table of compromise, because that's what life is all about. I think I should stop here, and thank you so much.
All right. Thank you, Julie. A real delight to meet you, and hopefully we will see you again. But just be warned, it's not all velvet gloves and cotton wool as it has been today. It can get somewhat robust, but we always part as friends. So that's what usually happens, because emotions get heightened, voices get raised. But what we will always guarantee, and everybody will tell you, Sally will tell you, we always manage to part as friends. So we part today only to meet you again, hopefully. So that's Julie, ladies and gentlemen, a new face and voice to conjure with. So from Julie, we're going to Vin and the Kukurukus. So here in Ghana, Vin, here in Ghana.
Thank you. One man, and I salute everybody in this platform today and those that are listening us. I would like to say that I am very, very disturbed with the queue, petrol queue that is going on in Nigeria. I don't think that Nigeria should be in this kind of position today to have to subject her people in this kind of peril situation. It is unheard of that a giant of Africa, the highest producer of crude oil in Africa, and I think 7 in the world, will subject her people in this kind of manner. It is disheartening. And I pray that the Nigerian people will sit up and make sure they voted for these people that came in to make their life miserable. You can still change it. If you know that you cannot change it, let Biafra come, let Oduduwa nation come, so that everybody will find their way out. I would like to thank Sister Sally, like we call it in Ghana here, Sister Sally and Sister Julie, for coming here today. And I pray that I will see you, people will see you, continue to see you more often. And one man, I wouldn't have said, I'm not happy that Ghana and Nigeria is going to meet for the World Cup qualifier. I never wanted or envisaged that these two nations will meet in this
Don't worry now. You can watch us in the World Cup after we've done you, by the way. You can watch us now.
But I will not like to see these two. I want 2 of them to qualify. I wanted 2 of them to go through. But as it is like this, I am in the balance. I'm hanging at the balance. So I don't know which one that will go. Whichever one that goes, the best should conquer. Thank you and God bless you.
All right. Thank you, Vin. May the best Nigerian win that match. So may the best Nigerian win. So the conversation has been delightful, convivial, and civil so far. I wonder if that will follow through to the end. Mike, your words.
What do you mean, one man? You see, one thing I would say, my advice to Nigerians, especially young ones, I think they need to start spending more time reading books and also trying to learn history, so that way they know where they're coming from. Because if you don't know where you're coming from, you can't know where you're going. And if you don't know where you're going, somebody can easily lead you astray. And that being led astray, man, that stuff it can be the result of tragedy, for that individual. Because the person that's leading will just lead you to death, And that's what we see going on in many places in Nigeria, where some people just mislead some people and they just find themselves in a grave, And the issue of this Russia and Ukraine thing, if you have smart people ruling Nigeria, this whole sanction thing that they are giving Russia, all these countries giving Russia, slamming Russia sanction, it's opportunity for country like Nigeria to take capitalize on that, take advantage, and fill in that position that those countries have with Russia and partner with Russia and come to Nigeria and help us, advance our society. If you have smart people ruling you, man, you capitalize on every situation. It's opportunity to just fill in our space that those Western countries are living, in Russia. So instead of doing puppets, well, copy and paste, because the Western countries say, oh, we are sanctioning, you say you started, they are sanctioning. Their war is none of your business, man. Focus on what's your own interest. Right now is the opportunity for Nigeria to go to Russia and meet up with the government there and bring them to Nigeria to partner with them and help develop Nigerian society. But we are moving people to really know us now. And That's what we should be focusing on, how to get rid of these useless leaders instead of all these other issues that we focus on so much. That we are focusing on. Me, I want succession, but it just doesn't look like it makes sense, because first of all, some people don't even know what they are. There's some people who say they are for this, and you ask them, "Are you this?" They'll say, "Well, it depends." Nigerians don't tire me, man. Nigerians need to get our shit together, man, for real, because we have so much potential to get very far, to advance, to go further than where we are. But within ourselves, we just too much confusion. So much confusion. But that's what I have to say, Mama. Thank you. And I want to thank the lady for coming. The lady that just came for the first time, Julie. She's very smart.
Look at that. I told you we will civilize you. Yes, Mike, we will, and we've not started though. But it's my life's mission to make a gentleman out of you.
I think she's very brilliant. It's just unfortunate that I think the topic you just jumped up and into is not something she's really expert on. But I think she has more to talk about.
You know, it can be daunting just to come on the screen suddenly, and then you have this all these voices just with strong opinions. It can be daunting, but I'm sure when she comes back again, she'll be more relaxed.
Yeah, I think she has more knowledge. In many other topics, I think she'll perform very well. I think so. I think she's very smart. I think.
Yes. And she adds elegance to the play, so it counterweights what you offer. So people will not just think we're just this gruff from motion sort of people. So she adds the elegance. So
she's not like the eyes all you're saying.
Mike, why didn't you unveil yourself now? You always hiding behind your screen.
I show myself all the time now. I show my face, you just I mean, no. The thing is, I move around when I'm. Anyways, I'll give excuses.
All right, thank you, Mike. So, to the voice that should be patented, more precious than gold, the silky tones of Celebi.
Yeah. So, well, this show has been going on. I'll advise anyone who's watching to try and like, share, invite your friends, bring them up. Sometimes you send them links, they're not going to come, so you just get them on the show and get them to get on board, just like we did today, as just a way of progressing. From time to time, I'll be dropping in. Let me talk personal now before Michael said I talk my own, because things so much to do, honestly. I've got a very nasty desk that needs clearing. But as far as what is going on, we've concluded about the Reuben Abati. I just felt he should have been a bit more compassionate, because when you see younger people, sometimes you have to, in the professional field, it's not easy. Even on the stage, like you said, it's not easy to come in. And sometimes you know what you want to say, but you find out you're saying something else altogether because you're nervous. It's natural. So maybe she would have known better to call him Dr. Vati, but what she could remember there with all the, desperation was the Reuben of the Bible, perhaps, I don't know. So for her to just, admonish her like that, that wasn't fair, first of all, and because she's a lady as well, she's a woman, so don't rubbish her like that. You don't even know, she might be a mom. She might be young, she might still be a mom. So, just to correct her, she could have just said, "Oh, can you call me?" Because this happened with Maya Angelou. Remember, there was this young, she went to school to deliver some lectures or something. And there was this young girl who was asking, and she kept on saying, Maya. She stopped her and said, "Listen, even if I'm not your mom, I'm old enough to be your grandma. And that. So can you call me Auntie Maya or Miss Angelou?" And that was nice, the way she did it, just very motherly. Corrected her in public. Yes, our parents correct us even in the crowd. He could have corrected her right there to say, we're Africans. Why don't you just, put a prefix there? Call me Uncle Abati. Because Yori Folari, for instance, I knew him when I was working at NTA. So, it was very gentle, very nice. We used to read the news at the time with John Momo and all of them. They were big guys. We were interns, like at that time, so they were like our bosses and things, they were not even the bosses, but they were like the next big boys that you could reach. And there was a way that we kind of like connected, and they knew we're younger and we're just youth coppers, but they were like giving us that chance to like get us developed and confident is important. So I wouldn't have had issue. I do have an issue with her calling him by name, but if she's not of our culture, then you have to discount that. If she's, for instance, British or American, and she's not been taught to do that within her own professional framework, then you don't know a protocol. You don't expect her to come there and start calling her uncle this, uncle that, or doctor this and that. Because in this country, they hardly refer to people as doctor. Even the doctors, they don't even refer to them as doctor, just doctor because he's a doctor, but they hardly refer to people. Even at the university, we hardly refer to any of our professors as even doctors. We just call them their single names. If you're Mike, you're Mike. If you're whatever, you just call the name. There's no doctor anything, So that's the way it is, It has to. That's an international protocol in that field. You cannot bring the one of Nigeria.
Just to add on to what you were saying, Celibis, surgeons, the real top-end surgeons, they refer to them as Mr. They don't even call them doctor or anything. The ones that do that heart surgery, that do that eye surgery, the consultants, they call them Mr. in most instances. They don't call them doctor.
Once they specialize, they're Mr. They take off that title, but people know that they have it, but then they've gone even a higher as not to even use just the doctor as a bare title. So this is the thing. We just have to try and also understand other people. There are other people that speak some patois like Jamaicans. There are other people that speak like Sierra Leone. Nigerians, we just have to try and understand that we are not, it's just not us, but, there are other people out there, especially when you're using a media that's so international and you're broadcasting around the whole world and all that. You cannot, enforce that people have to obey your own culture. So I would really, feel that, with all those lovely girls sitting around him, for that matter, Oji and Tundu, and what's the other one again? All very pretty ladies all the time.
Adesua.
I know you should not say they are the formation. They are Adesua. I think Adesua does some other work on project on field now. She's not always on that desk. But I never really used to like her argument nor her reporting, because she sounds a little bit harsh.
Who's your favorite on that platform? We all know who. I think Ajale Kokana is share.
I did really like Tundu. I mean, I actually admire her so much. She's so beautiful. So
who is prettier, Tundu or Oji Okwe?
Tundu is definitely prettier.
Look at that. Oji Okwe used to be a model,
Prettier. Oji is more like she has that kind of Grace Jones look, and the way she styles herself.
Well, the classic.
She has a classic, and she's very tall. She's about 6'6" or 6 something.
And then she wears heels as well. Why do tall girls wear heels?
She doesn't wear heels. She's always. I watch her. She doesn't always on flat shoes. She even said it that she can't even tie gele because she's so tall. So when she tie gele plus the height again, when she put gele, it will be too tall for her. So she doesn't wear gele. So she's cool. She's okay. She forms a little bit and makes it like then she'll be talking about talk, and then when it's now time to talk to the Nigerians, good evening everybody. She gets that she doesn't see she doesn't move the position from all C-suite talking about maybe something that happened in London, Boris Johnson or maybe Angela Merkel. They just go and be laughing, and then when she now moves on to greet us,
am I sensing bad belly, Celibis? Am I sensing bad belly?
No.
Are you bad belly in this woman?
No. To be honest, at this stage in my life, I'm a consultant. I've been in media. I've been in all those things. I can coach people. I've been on stage and so on. So I look at how the Nigerian media is kind of progressing and how it's working. So there's no bad belly whatsoever.
Do you think the Nigerian media space is being Americanized?
Sometimes they overplay on the accent. I think sometimes
and in the delivery as well.
For me, I don't see anything wrong with Nigerian accent, and it kind of works out to express things even easier than trying to do all this forming, trying to I think we should stick to the way that we speak, but we can improve on it. Pronunciations. What I know they like now when people when they want to say concern, they say consign. Consign. I don't know. There's a difference between concern and
I hate that.
Consign.
You
When
know,
they
I hate that.
consign me, consign you.
There's another thing that they do in Nigeria that really just grates on my nerves. You know the word birthday.
Yeah.
They will call it birthday. Oh, it's a birthday. Don't reinvent the English language. They already
By day.
birthday.
No, but that one is a tough one though. Because if you don't know the phonetic, that one
no, they are trying to affect some.
No.
I can understand that some. Let me tell you the word that I struggle with, and I still struggle with it till today. I'll spell it for you, and then I'll attempt to pronounce it. CRISPS. Crisps. I always build myself up to that word. Crisps. Yes. As in workers crisps, So I do understand that, but it's trying to affect some sort of labotism, like so as just what you call birthday. You don't do that now. It serves no purpose other than to annoy.
Did he log himself out?
No. I just stepped out because you had your, but I keep coming in to interrupt you, but I carry on.
Oh yeah, so so these are some of the issues. You see, we just like my sister said earlier, Julie, it's not about this whole thing about delivering Nigeria. Let's just say, if I was a midwife, I would say delivering a baby. This whole idea about delivering Nigeria is not about attacking each other. However, it's good for conversations to be open, for people to say what's been on their mind. For instance, till I went to Jos, I didn't realize that we had issues with the Igbos. Igbo friends. I've been around Port Harcourt, they never said anything. Well, my parents helped a lot, during the refugee crisis and all that. Even my mom had some Red Cross people. My parents were quite, I wouldn't say that they were rich or affluent or whatever, but they were just like young people. They were just happening people. They were educated people, and they were exposed people. So they had a lot of contacts. They were able to bring the Red Cross in, and some of them were staying in our house, Italians and so on. So there was never any time that we felt, we were not, relations. But when I didn't know that some of the houses in Port Harcourt belonged to the Igbos. So those houses were seized or something like that. And some of them were trying to get their houses back when they got their food back, but some were killed, the war and so on. And the abandoned property issue was like, so basically, eventually, I think all the properties that were not accounted for were, which was quite a lot, and some they refused to account for perhaps. They just kind of like moved all of them and gifted them to the River State government, and the River State government now using it to keeping their civil servants, the Igbos in like that, But my parents were always helping, and so I didn't even see that rift, until when I went to Jos. So now I arrived at the University of Jos, and then I realized they were always talking about me in Igbo. So my other friend, her father was even a Biafran, actually. We're Rivers, but the father was like half Benue and then fell into this same situation whereby he had to, join the Biafran army as a general. So what had happened now, she lived in the Igbo area and she understands, all those in bunkers and places, she learned some Igbo. So when we got to Jos, they always be saying one card, this one, and all those kind. So I said, picking, so she was telling me they're talking about you. They're talking about us, but she wouldn't tell them she understands Igbo. So after a while, I said listening, I said trying to catch up with this Igbo thing. In fact, I said learning Igbo on TV. NTA, Igbo. So I would know when people are talking about me, So gradually I picked up with languages, Yoruba, all of it, but we just have to, I think we're a unique nation, and especially when things were working, those of us who went for youth service and we met other people, then we made more friends. We're just like, we had a network of friends all over Nigeria. You can just think about that. And then the federal schools as well also helped to enhance that. So, and after all of this, some people are still thinking Nigeria should go back. In fact, we've gone backwards so much, rather than going forward. So what did we do with all this education? We're sitting in London, talking on TV, talking this, talking that, but it was still Nigerian resources that gave us the initial background, even our parents, if not us. But why are we sitting in London talking like people on exile? So these are the issues that when we come together, we should stop all these Igbo man did this, and that. Whoever comes in here, let's just support them. Don't say it's your brother or it's your, because we're all working towards the same cause to arrive, even if we arrive separately or we arrive as a packet together. All well and good. Let's stick to that positivity.
All right, thank you, Sally. So Sally, let me leave you with a parting data statistic to reflect on. Nigeria is the 9th most ethnically diverse country on the planet. So the 9th most ethnically diverse country on the planet. The top 10, of course, all African countries. That I'm sure comes as no surprise to you. Uganda, Liberia, Madagascar, Congo again, Cameroon, Chad, Kenya, Nigeria, and then Central African Republic. So Nigeria probably the most, because you have to discount Liberia, it's just a tiny little country. But that speaks to its own narrative. So you are asking all just this vastly different set of ethnicities to converge into one singularity and then speak with one voice. So we've not yet achieved it yet, but that journey continues. So thank you, Celis, and especially thank you for introducing Julie to the platform. A real color she added in this debutante session. So hopefully,
I know,
So hopefully we'll see more of her again, and certainly we will see more of you again. We insist on that. Sally Bees, ladies and gentlemen, the silky tones of a real delight. So that's Sally's. So thank you, Sally. So from Sally, we go on. So story don't get belle, matter don't reach yawa. What do we go do now, Lord Michael?
My dear brother, Sally don't hold everywhere. You hold us ransom, hold us for that thing. Omo, this is our iron lady. So we need to hold on to one thing when he promised us. So say go give us history of Lord Goldie and so on. It is say you dey run. We know you. But as we conclude the program now, make a carry on down to where you go down for Bele. Make I start from our people waiting for background where they tell us, they direct us, they caution us, they let us know how they go. Man, God will continue to bless you now. In fact, God will bless you now for front, he will bless you now for back. Anything you put in our hand, he go walk. But who put your hand for bad thing, they go catch up. So to the matter for the day, it get something I want to talk but make I leave on for tomorrow, because when I go open that space, it go bring debate. Now about that NNAMDI Kanu lawyer and the one waiting for America. You get one new expose way there. I go send the link to one man so you go read them too. Now this one come from somebody with the critical of that bleaching cream on. Now person will not like him, I can't talk this thing. And you see when he talk, he favor that one with the Nigeria. So tomorrow we'll go knock that side. So make I still talk again. You see this our sister we call Swanti. Welcome. We don't do newcomer for you. We not they do newcomer for person before. Now because in our cell bring you. So from tomorrow, sharp your mouth. So if you know what they talk, carry proof. If you not get proof, we give people upper cut. But last, we go still bring you come. All of us will be friends, will be one body. So to everything we don't hear today, my people wanna continue to hold strong. Make una the support on ourselves. Make una the pray for people who want go Ukraine. I don't see some Nigerians who say they want go Ukraine. So maybe they pray for them, may they get visa. May they go fight. May some of them go pass there. They go escape. At all, nine bad pass. The country be say don't they keep person. So all die now die. It better make you die for something than to die for nothing. I go leave her for here, make it blind say we'll not see. tomorrow. Last, we go, all of us go gather together.
All right, thank you, Lord Michael. And I'll be holding you to that space that you wanted to challenge Julie on, but you ceded it just to be a gentleman. But she was saying you had a different narrative of the person that she was trying to champion.
To promote.
Yes.
Yeah.
So maybe you flesh that out for us in
One
a
of
bit
these days.
in more detail. So Lord
One of
Michael,
these days.
of course, Lord Michael now one of the stalwarts of the platform. So that's Lord Michael. So from Lord Michael, we go to America, our burger munching brother from the other side of the pond, Black League.
Burger munching brother. Well, it's been a great discussion tonight. I was following in the background. I came in late, but I'll definitely come in earlier tomorrow. Great discussion, everyone. Nigeria, one man just said, is the ninth most diverse country in the world, but I disagree with the statistic. I mean, you cannot have countries like Liberia or even Uganda ahead of Nigeria in terms of diversity. As far as I know, it's not more than 5 ethnic groups in Uganda. Nigeria is boasting of about 300 and counting. So I think in that list, Nigeria should actually be number one. And they're all African countries. So Nigeria is the most diverse in Africa, from what the numbers show, actually. So we are indeed a unique country, and we should use that diversity as our strength, not as a source of division. So our resources keep getting looted and we keep getting underdeveloped. It's just not a fair deal for us. So we should see that diversity as a form of strength. We are all related. Different ethnic groups have come across and interacted with other ethnic groups in Nigeria for so long. Not just Nigeria, all through the River Niger, from Futajalon all through to Cameroon. The cultures are interrelated. So much division in Nigeria. The Fulanis are vilified by the Igbos and vice versa. As far as I'm concerned, they are similar because I call them twins, because they are the two groups that I know are nomadic in culture. So when we really look at it, we have a lot of similarities, and we can do without the name calling and dehumanizing. Because once we don't see ourselves as human, then humane rules don't apply anymore. And then we start being irrational. I think we should avoid that and keep building on this relationship to build a great nation. And with that, I conclude, and remember to like, share, and subscribe.
All right. Thank you, Black League. Always a delight. Like you said, you came late, and obviously we wanted to hear more from you. But you will hear more from Black League, who spent more time with us now, more so to our advantage. So thank you, Black League. So from our hamburger connoisseur in America, we still stay in America. But this time it doesn't go beyond the Amala space. So Ajan Lekoko from Dallas,
Burger to Amala.
Yes, put yourself away from the Amala and give us the final word. Condense it to a short summary for us. Ajan Lekoko, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, woman. Let me thank everybody that came on the platform this evening. Your contribution was quite meaningful. I would like to thank Celebi's friend. I can't remember her name right now. Thank Celebi for inviting her to the platform. She did very well. She really proved herself well that, yes, we have women out there that can fight for women, that can speak for women. and women of substance like them, women that are well exposed like them, should connect with those that we call market women in Nigeria. That is when they can, when they are well connected, that is when they can champion the cause for women. That is when they can fight for the right of women. But the problem we have, the elitist one among them, the well-educated one, like Celebes and a friend, they totally disconnect with those market women. They don't, I'm not referring to Celebes and a friend, but I'm talking generally this time. They look down on them. They don't bring them together. They don't work with them. And politicians that are crooked people, you know, took that advantage to manipulate those the market women, the day-to-day women, and use them, you know, against the interests of women. Politician goes to the marketplace. They go everywhere to our women and give them money to go and vote for them. They try to be nice for them, to them, only to use them, you know, to the advantage of their political pursuit. So what the women, if women in Nigeria really want to fight for the interests of women, the educated one, those ones that are the top of, you know, in their various industry, like accountant, you need to start to connect with those low-level women. Don't look at them as they don't have money. Don't look at them that because they are not rich. Don't look at them as if because they are poor and you disconnect with them. They are the power. They are the power on the ground. They are the one that can follow you, that can champion your cause to get the right for women, for you all. So that is my advice for the educated women. Start connecting with those on the ground, those grassroots, those in the rural area. Work with them and tell them why they have to work with you. Why do you have to? The mother of Mrs. Funmilayo Ransome-Kuti, he did it when he was fighting back then in Ogun State, in Abeokuta. She's a well-educated woman. She's one of the most well-educated in the society back then. She mobilized people. She traveled from villages to village to fight for the right of the women. She was fighting against the Oba of Abeokuta back then, that the way she was taxing, she was taking tax from the women, from the market women, was too miserable. And she went from village to village. And before you know it, she was able to mobilize a lot of women around the Abeokuta, and then they went on the street. It never happened in the history of Yoruba land. It went on the street and demonstrated against the interests of the king. What did they achieve at the end of the day? They were able to send the king out on the throne because they were all naked. They carried their breasts out. They said, this king must go. And they went on the street and they dethroned the king. It is a taboo in Yoruba land for the king to see the nakedness of women in the public. So they were going to the palace that you cannot be our king anymore in this town. And they sent the king away out of town. The king have to run away from the backyard. So that is the way women have to fight. Those of you that are educated must connect with uneducated one. Don't look at them as poor people. Don't look at them as people of nothing. And you think that you can win, you can champion the cause, the right of women. You cannot achieve it if you don't have them with you. That's my submission. Other than that, I want to thank all our listeners around the world. Please like, share, subscribe, hit the notification button so that anytime one man went to mow, the only one man, the eagle, anytime is hitting is coming on live. You can get notified, and then you can be part of the show. So one man, the Eagle, I believe you're going to come back and land tomorrow, and we will start the struggle from there again. Thank you, one man.
All right, thank you, Ajale Koko. So a real delight. Ajale Koko sums it up with a clarion call for people to engage with the grassroots and build from the ground up. So there's no other way. You don't build a building from the ceiling to the foundation. You build it from a foundation to the top. So that is the recommendation of Ajale Koko. So Ajale Koko, a real delight. It's been a funny session, but that is how it has gone. So we've heard all the regular voices. We've heard new voices. We've heard divergent views. Ajale Koko says that the eagle landed. So the eagle lands and the eagle departs. I had this little where is it? Yeah. So I've now really captured that. So let me just so this is going to be my intro now.
Exciting, inspiring, a film you must not miss. The Eagle has landed.
So there it is. The eagle has landed. Now the eagle departs. That is that thing, by the way, I'm sure you all know. It's from a film by that guy that did the Italian Job. I can't quite recall his name now. The eagle has landed. So the eagle lands and the eagle departs, but the narrative continues in the comment section. So I'll leave you here. Carry the conversation and video in the comment section. But here I say, peace.